Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate it. And second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of the year. It is already looking good. You're even getting a wave of COVID cases, but the market and futures are handling it. Apple opened above, $3 trillion, so we're going to see how that closes. Ford is going crazy. They gave some guidance. We'll see what happens with Tesla and everything else, but we are going to be getting a lot of other economic data this week, and now finally, all of the countries are open. So it's going to be a good one. I hope you're ready. I hope you're locked in. I hope you have been watching the long term, getting ready for the trades, and just enjoying the new year, baby. It is game time. But good morning. Oh, yes. How are you? Oh, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Let's get this ship. Oh, it's good morning. Oh, good morning, Oscar. Oscar Ramirez in the morning. That's what I like to see, baby. Evan, what's up? Mr. Lozano, Trapper Wolf, good morning. Oh, good morning, Troy. We got Troy in the it's the fastest in the world, baby. Oh, Deco, what's up, baby? Oh, Mr. Samuels, Antonio, Benz, Mr. Ayala. Oh, Daquan, what's up, baby? Max Capital, Patrick Parker in the morning. Oh, they don't know about that. Wesley O'Neill, Kenny D, David Parks, Carissa, Randy. Oh, good morning. Oh, you matter. You do matter. You matter, and we love you, baby. Oh, Mr. Tarango. Oh, yes. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Nick, you feeling good? Charles? Oh, Armando Snoke. Oh, we got Snoke in the house. Man, Snoke bright and early, baby. Woo! It's 6:13 a.m. and it's cold. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how many pre-workouts did I take this morning? 09. All I did was poop a little bit. You know, go take a dump real quick. You got like 15 minutes. Let's get it, baby. Oh, but you got till the bell, baby. I don't know, whatever you need to do. Oh, woke up and drive. This is the second day of the season. Every single market is open now. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh, it feels good. It's cold. It is cold, man. It is cold. So we in drive. I hope you're ready for today. Again, we already got our random plays from yesterday. We got a couple of other plays here. Again, if you've been holding some of the other ones we've been looking at, we should get a little bit of excitement here. So let's see what's going to happen. Again, today should be a little bit more exciting. So I hope you are ready and locked in. I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you're positive. Again, be wise with everything, and I hope you're looking for opportunity. I hope you're expecting something, okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's a beautiful morning. So good morning. Good morning. Let's see what we got. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. The virus. The U.S. recorded more than 1 million new infections yesterday, almost double the amount of just a few days ago, and more than twice the case count seen anywhere else anytime since the pandemic began. Still, new studies show that or support the claim that Omicron may be less dangerous than other variants. Goldman expects China to keep border restrictions through 2022. The Grammy Awards set for January 31st may be delayed again. U.S. futures rose and most global stocks rose, shrugging off the COVID news. J.P. Morgan encouraged investors to stay bullish, staying positive. Catalysts are exhausted. UBS strategist Stuart Kaiser recommended buying S&P 500 calls, citing forecasts for solid economic data in January, EPS expectations, and seasonal factors. Treasury yields rose across the board with the 5-year at the highest since February 2020. The yen slid against all G10 peers, touching its weakest since 2017 against the dollar, and oil edged higher. The U.S. economy's resilience in the face of Omicron and supply chain is in focus today, with the December ISM manufacturing, the survey expected to fall to 60 from 61.1. Watch the production and employment components as they are the most vulnerable to negative news. Bloomberg Economics said auto sales probably rose from the previous month as chip shortages ease. Jolt figures may show openings continue to outstrip the number of unemployed in November. So again, a lot of economic data today. The 10-year Treasury yield may touch 2% if technicals are right. It's consolidating within a so-called symmetrical triangle formation from highs in March. In the past decade, it has always exited such a triangle in the same direction that existed before the pattern. If that happens again, it may put the yield in line to reach the average analyst forecast of 2%. So watch the watch list yesterday. We've been talking about this with bonds. Again, probably see it here today, but it is doing a, like I said, it's a historical precedent, but I guess there's a technical involved. So there you go, my technical traders. OPEC supply revival is set to go on. Producer meeting today to decide on February output levels will probably proceed with a further increase of 400,000 barrels, according to delegates, as they brush off demand fears and see a smaller surplus than previously predicted this quarter. RBC said a key question is whether the U.S. will exert more serious pressure on the cartel to raise faster. The biggest annual loss for Chris Rocco's hedge fund isn't deteriorating investors. The macro trader just pulled $1 billion of new cash and is in talks with investors to raise more capital. That's after Rocco's hedge fund slumped 26% last year. Credit Suisse will cut 69 employees in New York as it winds down its prime services in the wake of the $5.5 billion loss in Archegos. Ford rose pre-market. This was the news. After saying that it would double production capacity for its electric F-150 to 150,000 a year. It'll start taking orders on January 6th. Verizon and AT&T agreed to a 2-week delay in rolling out 5G service that airlines said might interfere with electronics. Airlines had threatened legal action ahead of the 5G launch, originally scheduled for tomorrow. Evergrande climbed after saying it would work with authorities following an order to demolish 39 of its buildings in the Hainan province. Property sales plunged 39% last year, according to Bloomberg, the first drop in at least a decade. The UAE is facing greater risk of being graylisted by global financial watchdog due to strategic deficiencies in combating money laundering and terrorist financing. People said such a move would pull the UAE with 23 countries, including Syria and South Sudan, subject to more oversight. The Financial Action Task Force is expected to make a decision earlier this year. Central banks are set to spend 2022 diverging as some talks of inflation and other focus on economic growth. Whatever the case, they want to tread carefully, acting quickly, risks squashing expansion while waiting may allow inflation to fester, requiring stronger action. Of 23 institutions analyzed, 16 are set to hike, with 5 at hold and 2 to cut. So it's talking about rates across the globe. Today, you're going to get the Canada December market manufacturing at 9:30, 10 a.m. The U.S. December manufacturing for ISM, 10 a.m. also the JOLTS jobs opening, 10 a.m. Mexico international reserves, and then U.S. auto sales later today. And then does the CES that starts today? I thought that was on Wednesday. But you also get CES as well. What else do we got? Treasury traders are betting Omicron will increase the price pressures in the economy. The U.S. 10-year break-even rates, which are market estimates for inflation over the next decade, climbed to a high of 2.66, the most since November. Extra yield on the Treasury yields notes over 2 years. Securities has also jumped, indicating that the bias may be switching back to a steeper curve. Hold on, I need to see that. Did the break-even shoot up yesterday? I figured the rates moved up. I didn't look at the break-even. Hold on. Remember, we've been looking. Oh, man. I mean, that's good for Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going to bounce then. Again, that's very good to see. I see. Again, just fun fact. We talked about it. You guys know this stuff. You know, we talk about this all the time. Option pricing suggests that there may be more gains for the dollar in a rally against the yen that's already taken its strongest since 2017. 1-month Smile analysis shows that demand for low dollar delta calls has risen significantly since Friday's close. Poland will probably stage the world's first interest rate hike this year. When it meets today, the consensus is for a benchmark rate of 50 basis points to 2.25 as it attempts to catch up with surging inflation. Governor Adam Galimpsky said that last week's inflation may peak above 8% in June. UK companies are gearing up to hire more workers, spurred on by the increasing consumer demand to buy products, services instantly online. Lloyd Bank said 47% of the 600 businesses it surveyed plan to add staff in the medium term. China crackdown. At least 24 officials have been probed or penalized since Beijing's anti-corruption drive directed attention at financial institutions and regulators. According to Bloomberg News Daily, ex-PBOC official Mao Zhengang and former China Everbright Bank VP Zhang Hua became the latest to be probed for alleged serious violations. Taiwan's central bank should consider adjusting interest rates to rein in the housing market. Deputy Governor Chen Nen-Kwang said that after the central bank governor said rates wouldn't be used to influence property prices, China Huarong will resume trading in Hong Kong on Wednesday after raising 6.6 in state-orchestrated bailout. Asset manager reported a profit of 1.62 billion won in the first 6 months of 2021 after losing 106 billion a year earlier. It is now seeking buyers for its banking and financial leasing securities unit. Japan and China PMIs show confidence. Philippine exchange cancels session. WTI set to face a sharp bout of selling as investors undertake the yearly reshuffling of commodity investments as the S&P GSCI index and Bloomberg Commodity Index. That means outflows of about 4.6 billion. SocGen estimates the flows occur during a 5-day rolling period for each index, the first of which begins on the 5th working day of January, though traders are often positioning ahead of time. So keep that in mind. A lot of things are going to move with oil and commodities here the next couple days. Copper fell in a mixed session from metals as the spread of the virus weighed on demand outlook. Gold was steady after posting its worst start to the year since 2005. U.S. natural gas futures climbed as the storms on the East Coast raised the prospect of more heating demand. European gas surged with Russian shipments through 2 key pipelines dropping sharply this week. Most ags rose. Digital Realty will acquire a majority stake in Taraco. We talked about that. Most automakers report their latest quarterly and annual U.S. car sales today. That may have sold about a seasonally adjusted rate, about 12.5 million new vehicles in December, down 23% from a year earlier, according to market researchers. Analysts expect improved access to chips and increased vehicle production in 2022. GE rose with Credit Suisse saying it favors the company over Honeywell. Morgan Stanley upgraded at Halliburton. Baird did the same for Under Armour. Both shares rose. Pinterest was cut at Guggenheim on concerns over user trends. Microsoft, Snowflake, and Salesforce were named among Goldman's top 2022 software picks. Key themes for the new year will be net new business strength, improving retention rates, and difficult revenue and margin comparison in the first half. Tencent will sell about 14.5 million shares of Singapore CLTD. Amazon plays down report it's pulling Kindle from China. BASF to buy back 3.4 billion shares after strong 2021. Goldman to double Israel staff and act as bridge to wealth funds. Samsung debuts low-end version of S21 phones at CES. Sanofi sees 2.5% Forex boost to Q4 sales. Global sales of sustainability loans rose 239%. Verizon agreed to 2-week delay. Walmart temporarily shut store for COVID cleaning. Reuters says Coca-Cola raised at a buy at Guggenheim following transition year. Microsoft, Snowflake among those top picks. And then JP Morgan cut to peer perform at Wolf. Price target 185. Elizabeth Holmes was convicted of criminal fraud. Ruth Bader Ginsburg's private library is coming to auction this month. Over 1,000 books will be sold online. So that's actually pretty cool. Farewell Crackberry, the BlackBerry device running the original operating system and services, will no longer be supported after today, marking the end of an era for the storied device that catapulted work into the mobile area. Oh man, let's buy BlackBerry. That's crazy. The fintech boom masks the shady side of London's money hub. Each day in UK alone, estimated 1.4 pounds flows loosely through regulated digital payments business. Now questions are swirling about dozens of firms licensed by regulators. On this day in history, Samuel Colt sold his first revolvers to the U.S. government in 1847. His company had been struggling before winning the contract to mass produce 1,000 of his .44 caliber handguns. They proved popular with soldiers and made the federal government one of the Colt's biggest customers. The capital allowed him to ramp up production, reduce costs, making them inexpensive enough for pioneers heading west. Well, did you look at that? That's a crazy one. That's a crazy. Happy first Taco Tuesday. Oh, amen. Amen. SWBI value play. I mean, that's kind of, I guess, for history. Maybe. The Colt revolver bass. The Colt. C-O-L-T, C-U-L-T, same thing. But as you guys see there's a lot of different news. We also got some pre-market movers. Apple shares rise as much as 0.3, putting the iPhone maker on track to reclaim $3 trillion. Barclays raised the recommendation of Hewlett-Packard. They're up 2% right now. Coca-Cola, they're up 1%. They got upgraded by Guggenheim. IDEX gains 3% after the company, which focuses on accelerated commercial adoption of EV, announced a strategic investment in Innobat, a European battery company. Jewel falls 3% after volatile trading session for Chinese e-commerce stock, which saw it plunge 59% on Monday. Shares in tiny U.S. biotech gains high in pre-market volume amid a broader return of risk appetite following positive updates on studies. Travel stocks rally for a second day, even as the U.S. reported over 1 million COVID cases amid growing evidence that the Omicron variant leads to mild infections. Delta Airlines gains, American, Southwest, and Love. Wedbush raises the recommendation of Skechers, SKX. Shares are up 3%. They said that demand tailwinds remain strong, and I think that is it. I think that is it, baby. Are you ready? Well, I got a couple of plays, too, that I'm looking at. We're going to go over them, but, man, you know we got to go over? Oh, we're honored to, baby. We need to do that pledge. We live in the greatest country in the world. We got opportunity every day, baby. Okay, so before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So, on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Harder. Good morning. Good morning. You feel it? You feel it? You feeling good in the morning? Huh? You feeling good in the morning? I hope you feel good in the morning, man. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. So, we're going to have a couple of plays here. We're going to be holding the Fords from yesterday. We'll see Tesla. They're down. IMMX, that's the biotech one. That one came back. Airbnb, travel stocks, UAL. Walgreens, again, for pre-earnings. I'm going to be looking at that. And then Apple, Microsoft, Disney, and NVIDIA. That's all we're going to need. So it should be a good one. Let me see. I don't know which one I want the most. Again, we have the Fords. I don't know if I'm going to hold them or not, again, because they have another catalyst on January 6th now. So they announced that stuff today, but then on the 6th, they're going to start taking the orders again. So we'll see. We have that big Microsoft play. I like that one. Tesla, you might be able to double dip. So get ready. You got about 1 minute. Drop your thumbs up on the video, okay? Stay locked and loaded. Post some plays. Bank of America, we might double dip on the banks, but the banks are up again. So, again, we still got one of those other plays, but banks are, like, actually fire right now. So we will see. GGETC, baby. Stay locked and loaded. Oh, Disney's up. Yeah, travel is doing good, too, so we're going to watch how that one plays out, and then hopefully some of the other plays we have come back to life, but there is good ones. Uber's even at the money zone right there, so pre-market, that's hitting 44.22, so watch out for that. I just want the last. Hey, man, baby. So get ready. Stay locked and loaded. Post the plays. Put a smile on your face, man. Let's go. The new year is here. You get to start again, and we got about 10 seconds, so get ready for it. Beep, beep. Beep. It's okay. I was a little early. It's coming. There it is. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. Where are the Fords at? The Fords are up 74% now. Ooh, that one's a nice one. So we'll see. Where are we at? Everything's up about 0.5%. SPY and Dow. Dow is actually the leader here, and tech is surprisingly underperforming. We'll see. Amazon up. Cisco, chest to the sun, baby. Amen, amen. I think I'll take one. Airlines, check it. Airlines are really, really nice. They're up 3%, though. That's the thing I don't like. I have 2 UALs up here. See if the banks come down. If the banks get volatility, that one could be a good one. Again, watch if TLT goes down, too. That might be one of our issues. Wow, these spreads are crazy in the morning. And then the Microsoft, those come down? No, the Microsofts are still up from yesterday, believe it or not. Watch out for that one. Again, that IMMX too. The Fords are still holding 70, 80%. Where's the damn Walgreens? Let's see. It looks decent so far. Bank of America, yeah, XLF, it's still killing it. Again, watch to see if our plays come out of the grave. If you're holding the February's, call that out. We'll see Savitri and some biotechs. I mean, watch healthcare too. Again, Dow is up today. NASDAQ is the one that is slipping. Okay, these premiums are whack. Okay. February's are up 33% now? No way. Let me take a gander. Minor coming to break even. So they went up 33 on the day, but that's what I was down on. UAL starting to come up there. Disney starting to come up. Walgreens is holding up. I haven't checked those out yet. Lucid 0.5. Apple's red. Disney's starting to go. Apple did go red right there. Okay, Disney's really, really gassing. Ford is still going, or is it dropping? Yeah, we're still holding those. Again, we got those from yesterday. Even TLT's going up. Netflix week, UWMC, Micro. I haven't even looked at any of the chips. Okay. Come on, fill me. Dog, it's really not filling me. Hold on. Spies at all-time highs. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait. No, I'm not getting filled. I had one play there. I'm going to wait. Hold on. Ford is absolutely killing it right now. I was trying to get filled on this one. This way, the Ford's up 130%. And then even if you guys remember too, the MasterCards, those came up. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, the Ford is looking very, very nice. That's again, they have another catalyst. Let me see. What do they make me pay for those? Okay. They filled. I still have to pay. That's wild. I had to pay a premium. IBM Popper. Let's see. China stocks on the low. Walgreens holding up. All right. Okay, we'll see. But all right, let's wait for it. Let's go. All right, don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made an Airbnb play. So it was very, very hard to get filled on in a very, very weird way. It was the premiums are like high and the ask is high. So again, I'm kind of thinking earnings. I kept it a little bit small, but I bought an April. And then if they come down, pretty much I'm trying to ride the travel wave here. Otherwise, I'm going to wait a little bit. So we'll see. But then watch the UAL. There's a new variant dropping. I don't know. And then Ford is just killing it. Again, Ford, you got 150 on those plays from yesterday. Those are what, 26s? The Bank of America. I need the, what's it called? The Walgreens. Oh, the Walgreens are up from yesterday too, though. I don't know if you guys saw that one. Walgreens is up 30 now, so that's the earnings premium starting to hit a little bit. I totally forgot about that one. So both earnings plays are the pre-run-ups. I mean, I don't know if Ford counted. TSM on the high. So I only made one play so far. Only got the Airbnbs. Yeah, Walgreens looks nice. TSM is killing it, though. SPY's hitting a high, though. You're hitting an all-time high. I mean, we're what? Less than half a point away from 480. TBT plays up 73. Even with TLT, I guess TLT is still down. There's Ford. There's Walgreens going. The average in on April's, no. I went further out the money. I wanted to keep it smaller because the ones I got on April, they pretty much cost the same price or double. So I wanted more exposure. I only wanted to put in a little bit, and then Airbnb, I'm just gonna wait. If it dips from here, I'm gonna double dip it, even maybe possibly today. So Walgreens is going. Ford is kind of slipping. Again, MasterCard's coming up. The Bank of America's, I need that one to go positive. And then Walgreens is at least somewhat fire. So Ford getting its first cheek lay. Facebook new high of the day. Yeah, Roblox is on the bottom. Airbnb is just holding up here. It's chilling. Yeah, Bank of America is still going. So we still got that play. That one's about to go positive. AMD, watch NVIDIA too. I mean, NVIDIA, that one could be a leader. Even Microsoft, they're actually down. Again, Microsoft is underperforming like heavy. So even Amazon is up, Apple's up. Yeah, like Microsoft, again, the NASDAQ is the weakest right now. NASDAQ is only up 0.09. So your tech stocks aren't really the ones. Tesla. Tesla's starting to come up here. It's still negative, about 1/3%, but it's about to go green. Facebook on the high, vertical. Ford. Watch to see Ford. Again, watch the bank. Yeah, Facebook is moving a lot. MasterCard, again, MasterCard premiums are coming out of the grave. So MasterCard's been on a tear. Honestly, this one actually might even be fire. Yeah, whoa. They recovered? Bro, these plays should be up a lot more than that. They just got decayed. Actually, MasterCard looks really good. Let me see. We could find good premium. And then Roblox, new low. Check some of the other software companies and check like Activision. Ason's down. Activision's down. Facebook's still rocketing. So watch if we need Microsoft to play along. Yeah, Disney's up too. They've even been killing it since the morning. Unity down too. Yeah, they pretty much move the same. Which is the ones. Try something. You playing TBTs for PAL? I might hold them a little bit. I mean, we have them. Like I said, we'll talk about it a little bit here. You got pretty much two options. You know, the thing is either going to get clapped or not. Like in the sense of the velocity on the bonds. Let me see here. I'm going to try something. Maybe I get more time. We're going Hoya. We just hit a little bit of a snag. Some of those premiums are so I'm going to try one more. Okay, they don't want my premium. Come on, take my premium, Habibi. I give you good deal. Come on. All right, I'm not getting filled. Interesting day so far. Yeah, the MasterCard, those keep rocking up way faster actually. The MasterCard's going. I was trying to find some cheap ones there, but they're really hard. The spreads are just insanity actually. Yeah, MasterCard's really going. Again, we have the old ones, but the graveyards are coming up too fast. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. There might be a play. Tesla's on the high. Microsoft starting to move. Much insanity. Tesla running. Yeah, Tesla's gone green now. Again, see if, what's it called, holds that. The Fords are still holding up. So are the Walgreens. Those are the plays yesterday. And then Facebook's up. I don't know about the premiums there. Watch what Ford does. It's funny how they're switching off with Tesla. IMMX, that thing's still back up at that level. PayPal, I don't know if it'll be a sympathy, more or less. I mean, PayPal is just an underperformer, and they did good. MasterCard, I think, is just a high-margin play. Airbnb waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Get the Airbnb and buy it monthly. Oh, sorry. That was a good one. TGT, new high. Did TBTs. TBTs are up 70% now. So watch the MasterCard. There's a lot of volatility. If it comes down, call this one out because you could get some good ones. Affirm, we have that one play. I mean, they got recently clapped. If the momentum comes back, it'll be fire. Otherwise, it's going to be hard. Excuse me. Again, the stream alerts, go through where you logged in and send, there's like a help link, or you can email tradingfraternity@gmail.com, my friend. Wally World, no way. Yeah, Wally World's starting to move. I forgot about them. Again, premiums have been holding up on that. Just a weird mover. Just a very weird mover. Lyft, cheek laid down. They're coming down there. Uber slipped. No way. Even the travel stocks, actually. So I think that makes a little bit of sense here with Airbnb. Amazon's selling off now, though. That's a weird, again, they were holding up. Apple's even red now, too. I think Facebook's the only green one. We've seen this last week. I think we've seen this play out almost exactly the same. Again, where Facebook's kind of the weird leader here, but the Dow is doing good. Dow, small caps, and S&P are all up. We just kind of need tech. And then if we're going to see pretty much healthcare is the only thing down on the Dow. Healthcare is the only thing down on the SPY. I mean, you have more names up on the SPY right now. And then more names up on the Dow. I think just tech is the only weird one. You say Pfizer dropping, Amazon down, Google and Facebook are up. And then you have 1,500 names up, 1,300 down on the Nasdaq. It's actually not that bad of a balance. It's kind of weird. Oracle, ARK getting spanked. Watch Uber from the low. Okay, let me see. Come on. No, I need that on time. The Bank of America is back to break even. All right, I'll get to those in a sec. I like that one. Oracle is going up there. Man, I was trying to snake those other ones, but it's not anything more than that. I'm just scared of that chain. I like the MasterCard, but seeing the prices, the ones that I'm holding, I just know it's going to be a very, very volatile play. They're not really the best. Fords are about to hit a high again. Whatever happened to the TikTok deal? I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. Oh. Microsoft's still in play. Yeah, I think so. Damn, someone paid 77 for that. Yeah, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. See, again, we have these other ones, and now these are coming back to life, but these are pretty much near the money. Ford is 162%. So you should get 400 on that. Oh, the Bank of Americas are up 20% now. So there it is, those banks. So just like yesterday, we sold out the other ones. We held up, and now this is the reason why. The Walgreens came down, though, but Ford is still ripping. Again, MasterCard's going. The premiums are just hard to get filled there. What did that motherfucker pay? Let me see. Walgreens just flipped. No, they don't let that in. TGT 1% flip too. Ethereum, I mean, if the break even on bonds shot up, like if TLT keeps going down, Bitcoin and crypto is probably going to rocket as long as the break even. SPY's falling, though, so watch some of the big tech here. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just touched down in London. All right, I sold out of the Ford. I'm taking profits on that. like a $400 profit off of like a $200-something investment. Pfizer down 3.5. Yeah, Pfizer's getting knocked. Low key. MasterCard's still holding up. Got rid of the Fords there. Again, we still got the Walgreens from yesterday. Those Airbnbs were not too pretty here. TBT is still up. Yeah, TLT is even still dropping a little bit. And then watch if MasterCard keeps going. Microsoft, they're holding up decent. Oracle, high of the day. Bank of America, yeah, it's going up, and then now we have a big position working now that those are positive. Net straight down. Myrna, Bank of America at the high again. MasterCard's up there with them. So new high on MasterCard, bro. I wish we could get filled all of those. Oh, even those other ones I was bidding on just doubled. Scammers, bro. Okay, we'll hold them. Airbnb about to go red. Bank of America at the high. Watch the TLT drop. SPY bouncing off that again. We're still near the highs, but the range is tight. Yeah, Airbnb's only at 0.03. Rivian's on the high now. Tesla sold off. Ford still at the highs. MasterCard, there you go. It's starting to break out. Again, MasterCard, we should go positive here shortly on that old play. Ford is still going. You can now build your Ford F1 Lightning. Yeah, again, they're going to have it January 6th. That's why I was like, there's another catalyst. I'm just assuming it'll come down eventually before. I like the profit, but at the very least, we're going to have our shares. Cat Popper, NVIDIA flip. NVIDIA did flip. Microsoft. Apple's trying to come back. Facebook's still holding. Facebook's a little weird. Intel running. Ford is going up there too. Walgreens at the bottom. Intel is running actually. TSM's up 4, but Intel's I mean it's small, but it's nice. What's the other one? Got the Walgreens, the MasterCards. The Bank of Americas are up 30% now. Damn, banks, that 2-day move is absolutely epic. Average Leo job openings in 6. Take a look at Tilt, see where that goes. Bank of America is still at the high. MasterCard, that's financial. Coca-Cola got upgraded here today. But yeah, they're up 1.73. That looks good. Actually, how's AbbVie? No, healthcare is down. Bank of America wants another high. Rivian still going. Altria, zoom in. SPY starting to come back up there again. Watch if bonds go lower. Altria and value is surprisingly up. It's interesting. Healthcare is not really up there with some of the defensive move, but they're doing good. Again, I think energy too. MasterCard still climbing. Cat is wildin'. Ford, very good. Ford. Mara running. I know Myrna. Coinbase was up too, right? Yeah, Coinbase is decent. Airbnb, they didn't bounce. Travel may start to bounce again. Travel was the leader this morning. Even more volume on MasterCard. So a lot of those plays kept going up. It's just a super stupid spread. That's the only thing. SPY about to break out. SPX, Roblo down. Caterpillar's up 3%. Pfizer's down 3%. MasterCard again painting the high ticker. Ford just hit a 52-week high. UAL kind of coming off the bottom. Myrna hitting a low right now. I think oil and energy's up. A firm's on the low. Yeah, oil's up at 77 actually. Oil's about to get back above the Omicron level. Yeah, Ford shares up 75, I'm sure. I think we might almost be 100% on ours. Like how they do this. Caterpillar's still going. Bank of America kind of chilling out. Actually, let's see. Okay, I sold out the final Bank of America. Those just came back to 30%. My idea is I want to get some of the rally on there. But I think if I just hold the TBTs, it'll account for the bank plays. Is it too late to buy Ford shares? It depends if you're only going to buy it once. You know, I think if you space it out over time, you'll be good. Again, it's to me, I'm pretty shocked that it moved how it did, but I mean, it's never too late if you have a plan with it. But you know, just don't go crazy on your first order, and I mean, just be ready to do another one. Ford, we don't have it in the. I have it in the other account, but it's not the long term. It's an interesting one. It is an interesting one. So, the TBTs are still holding. Why are the Apple calls up even more? The Apple calls went up from yesterday. That's very weird. Apple's starting to move. Caterpillar's still at the high. I mean, see how we're playing out. Watch if Microsoft wakes up from here and starts to catch up with Facebook. I mean, the market's going to need that. Again, NASDAQ's the only thing that's down right now. Google's on the high too, so we'll see how this could play out. Interesting. I can't spell Amazon. NVIDIA, it just got really clapped. They're looking good. Again, it's weird because Intel and TSM, it's not like that's specific to them. Airbnb still at the bottom, but it's hanging on green. I know Roblo is down too. Roblo keeps selling off. They're back to 95. HD's up. Walmart's down. Remember, HD sold off big yesterday. Microsoft kind of coming to life here. So watch if that does. The Microsoft plays are still holding from yesterday, believe it or not. BRK all-time high. AMD, NVIDIA all have live keynotes. Is it at CES? I know there's an AMD one, but I didn't know the other ones. Again, MasterCard is just being vicious. AMD started now. Let's see what NVIDIA does. Let's see the big block trade on GLD. I didn't see a big block trade. I mean, the story with gold. Yesterday was the worst start to the year for gold since 2005. It was kind of like the bonds. TLT Bouncing off the bottom here, just watch to see if we get a correlation, but it looks like some are getting hit more than others, and watch if it benefits any tech. Job openings, 7 a.m. Did those just come out? Probably. Jolt's jobs opening, what, 105 million or 1.05 million versus 1.10. So Bank of America, I sold my last ones. I took out 30%. You could play it however you want. Again, I think there might be a double dip, and I'm really looking at, since I have TLT, essentially my logic is the TBT play will benefit if banks keep going up, essentially. That Baba on the low, and I don't know if I saw Airbnb. Airbnb just went red. Where's Uber? Uber's even down. Spy's kind of coming down here. Even Apple's dropping too. It's weird. Apple is more expensive. IMMX taking off. No, I was looking better in the morning. Still in the game though. Nvidia. Why do you guys keep yelling? Like, what's going on? Is there news? Or are you guys just saying it's hit? It's down 1.9. I mean, that's selling off though. Them and AMD. Ford. No, Ford's kind of holding up again. Banks kind of slipping here. MasterCard is holding up very, very well. And then travel, some of them are still up. Some of them are going negative. Again, like UAL is still up. I don't know about Uber. Uber's red now. TLT's shooting up now. So that's just a definite flip-flop. Again, this is what we were looking for, is the velocity here. Like I said, if it doesn't break through and stalls out here, I mean, it could create a different effect. Disney, yeah, Disney's been leading since the morning. MasterCard still might go, but Disney slipped here. Try to see if there's anything holding up. If there's anything that looks like MasterCard, that's good. Like, look at McDonald's is taking off right now. So they're flip-flopping. Remember, HD was down yesterday. They're kind of flip-flopping. They're up 0.5%. But it's weird because the Dow is leading. So the real, I mean, NASDAQ is down 0.5% right now. Dow is up 0.75%. S&P a third. Verizon, yeah, they're holding up. AT&T's up, but Verizon looks a little stronger. Altria's holding up. Good call out. Walgreens, the premiums are there, but it came down again. Cat's holding. See, so good call. So pay attention to what's up here. I mean, these could be some of the plays. And watch here. I think this is just a lot of the tech stocks in this little bond move. We just got the jobs report, but it didn't seem it seemed like job openings dropped, essentially, which is both which I think is negative in the sense that it's just showing that opportunities are closing up instead of opening up with supply chain and stuff getting figured out. The old MasterCard play is about to come back to life here. So get ready for that one. I'm still watching that one, but again, they're holding up beautifully. AMD product premiere. Walmart flip red. Let's see. SPY bouncing off the bottom. Affirm is plummeting. Walgreens coming up. Microsoft at the bottom. Nvidia's down too. Is that Tesla on the low? AMD's down too. Even Tesla. Ford is still just strong as hell. Altria is still killing it. Is Altria? Watch out. Altria might get to one of those breakout levels. Yeah. I don't know if it'll do it. Again, yeah, this is pretty much the money zone for all. Remember, we hit Altria a couple times. I don't know if the speed will hold up. Roblox down 4. ZS 2 straight days down. Boeing strong. Unity and Roblox, they look almost exactly the same. but we'll see. MasterCard, kind of. Watch of MasterCard or any of, like, again, Altria or any of the ones leading. Caterpillar, if they give up, that's going to be the key. But watch as we hang out around the lows here. Cool new high. Honeywell, didn't they get downgraded there? Altria is making another one. MasterCard too. So a lot of things just kind of bounced there. Honeywell is on the high, so they're up. CVX, oil and energy. But Honeywell got downgraded this morning, so that's actually an interesting move. Carvana. OMA 899. We'll see again. Some biotechs are starting to pick back up. Where's that? There's two other ones. There's an index I saw the other day. Walgreens kind of picking up from the bottom. Let me check Tesla. Tesla kind of hanging out there. Microsoftian, huh? You want to fight, Habibi? Come on. You know, get him in the game. Belonia. Am I buying? I'm sure you've not been asked this week. Are you buying Square? I feel like I was asked this week. I feel like that was a top question of the new year. I'm not buying Square, not yet. You know, if it ends up stabilizing a little bit more, I'm totally interested in it. But for now, the range is pretty wild. So Walgreens going. SPY's about to hit another low. Again, you got down 0.5% on the NASDAQ. SPY's still a quarter. Dow, industrial names, they're very, very holding up. IBM's even on the high. Jobs report data came out. That's the only thing. Then you got vehicle sales, though. Those are going to come, I think, end of the day today. That's about it. TSM's on the high. And I think Intel might still be there, too. No, Intel even flipped. Interesting. So TSM's holding. When the double hockey sticks happen, nothing much. I mean, this whole move just brought us back to right where we opened. The only big thing is NASDAQ selling off. That's it. But it's kind of a flip-flop from yesterday. You're not really seeing that quote-unquote everything rally. It's there's winners and losers. But for the most part, I do believe there's more names up than down. So the balance is it's still pretty firm in the Bulls' favor here today. Just a matter of what's kind of rotating and broadening out. Like the Dow is killing it. A lot of Dow names are doing good. The rest are kind of just, picking and choosing. And then tech is, all of our big tech companies are down, even though the premiums are up. So premiums on Apple and Microsoft went up despite them being red. Financials, let's see what happens to Apple. So watch, again, VWAP is pretty low. You could kind of see how it's playing out here. How's the volume looking? Feels a little bit slower. What time is it? Oh, no, it's not even the first hour, 10 million. So good. Welcome to volume, Habibi. Welcome, What time is it? 7:10. Ford, is it still going? I like the MasterCard. Ford is still going. There it is. So SPY kind of bouncing. Still be a gain. Does Oracle have news? Dow leading. No, Oracle just kind of came back up. Catalyst today. I mean, you're going to get auto sales by the end of the day. I think we got all the main data. ISM employment, that wasn't bad. New orders wasn't bad. Prices paid actually dropped despite expectation, and then manufacturing was low. My Netflix is good. The for January 6th is that they're going to open up the orders for the F-150 again. So they're probably going to open it up, and then a couple days later, you'll get an update. That's how I kind of see it playing out. Okay. What time is it? 7:12. The Fords are up 220. I sold them out at like 160. Yeah, we sold out at 62 or 66. They're at 78 now. It's killing it. Only play from yesterday. I only have the Walgreens left. Oracle's still running. Let's see. Net down 8. Yeah, a lot of things still kind of sold off today. Again, software plays in a weird way. Even Amazon's coming down now. Bank of America, they're still, oh my gosh, still killing it. See, but TLT came right back down. So that's why I think the TBT is like my last of the bank plays, and then we'll be able to cash out of these. And hopefully in the next week, if we get a dip opportunity, we should be able to get in on some of that. Okay. TLT snitching. I mean, TLT is just, it's continuing what we expected. You know, we talked about it with everything else going on. Just that range, 1.65 on the Dow on the 10-year. And again, usually over the last decade, every single time it's hit that point, it has to go higher, or it has gone higher. I don't think it has to, but you could kind of get what I'm saying there. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I averaged down again on one of the Airbnbs. This time I went with January 21st. I grabbed some further at the money calls. I kept it small, only a couple $100. I want to take advantage of it here. I think travel should rebound there. Some of the other travels are still holding up 2-3%. So now I think Airbnb is kind of underpacing. But I just like it for the momentum. I'm thinking Airbnb opened up decent. Otherwise, I said I want to flip it. But I wouldn't be surprised if I have to wait for this play a little bit, or at least in the next couple days. So we will see. Oh, there you go. New low on TLT. The TBTs are still holding up 70%. Where's MasterCard? Bezos third richest now. Did he lose or make money? I don't know. Tesla's still hanging out at the bottom. UAL's coming down now. GM and Ford. Yeah, Ford was killer again. That was a small play on Ford, and I realized like $400 off of it. It was like 160%. Now they're up. They're up even more too. Bank of America, Philip Morris, Altria, they're still killing it. I wish I could tell you why. I still have the Microsofts are pretty much holding the price from yesterday. Surprisingly, the Apple premiums went up. How many contracts? 10. I only spent $200, so we got over 100% on it. IWM turning red. It is about to, actually, and they were up like 0.6 or so. The Airbnb was for January. It was a shorter term play. I started with Microsoft, or I started with other ones. What was it, April or March? And then I just moved into those today again. The firm clapped. I feel like I've heard that a lot today on like a lot of different names. I think you're getting a weird broadening out today, and I think it's being felt. Let's see, Morgan Stanley bets on New York City with lease for BlackRock offices. Evercore downgrades select quote. So SPY a new low. TLT's bouncing. Apple's hitting a new low here, but watch out. Again, the low, we're still green on the SPY. We're right below where we opened up from. Verizon, Intel. I think Verizon, is it still up? Intel's the one that flipped. But if Intel holds up, that'll be good. But yeah, Intel was leading it. It's weird. I think TSM, that's the one that's really, really holding up here. Again, TSM is crazy here at the beginning of the year, low key. Like 4 to 23. What are even the shares at? Yeah, the shares we have are up 95%. That's crazy. Bro, 40 is fire. Does that mean it pays less dividend now? Let's see. TLT is now at the lower end of the range. The question is if you hit a new low on TLT or it stays balanced here, but this might have some effect. Again, the financials are doing good today also, so watch out for that. Yeah, banks are still killing it. God is good, baby. Amen. Amen. Tell them good morning. Good morning. Almost what? It's been a long time. It's been just less than an hour. The volume has come back. Again, this is decent volume. First hour, 11 million. Not even the first hour. So we were waiting like 2-3 hours to get this much volume. That's why it's like I feel like you could still get a lot more moves for the rest of the day. Again, wait till European close too. Don't forget, this will have a way bigger effect here today. Adobe's on the high. JP Morgan's still going. Yeah, banks, Jesus. Those are still killing it. Bank of America is still up 377. The Bank of America plays, those are at the same price we sold them at, though, surprisingly. And Wally World. TBTs are coming up. Walgreens. MO still at the high. MO's still killing it. Wells Fargo. Banks could be on fire the next pretty much until TLT stops. Banks might make their move, but we'll see. Again, it's been a big leader here on the market. Today you would have really felt it if the banks weren't up as much as they were. You would have really felt this drop, but I think it makes sense where we're at. We're holding up pretty good. So SPY bouncing a little bit. Watch what goes with it, what doesn't. It's actually a pretty decent bounce there. Is Apple moving higher? Apple's getting some off of that. NVIDIA a little bit, but try to find the industry too. It's definitely not healthcare. It could just be the banks. Big move. Ford is still hitting a high. Ford's killing it. Yeah, 22 names up on the Dow, 8 down. SPY was already a majority, 352 up, 150 down, and then Tech, I think, is 50-50. NVR bookings, the leader here on the SPY, believe it or not. So that's another travel one. Caterpillar's still killing it too. And then Chipotle and Amazon are weighing down on the S&P. Oh, yeah, energy as well, too. Forgot about that. Because healthcare is clapped. Get the Microsoft and then back to the MasterCard. Microsoft's just staying pinned. MasterCard came down a little bit. HD, Chop City. Chop City. At least we got volume, though. I mean, again, I don't think it'll stay like this all day. I think we should have a nice bounce in here or a real nice sell-off if it's going to. But the volume's at least high, so you're at least getting activity. Bonds are still showing that volatility. Today was, I mean, the NASDAQ or the Dow still up 0.75%. Kind of big, but you've already watched a lot of movement between the NASDAQ and the Russell today. So we'll see. For new high. I think those plays even just get juiced too. They keep going up. I think a lot of people are piling into that. So we're just writing shares now. Newer on the low. What else did I want to see today? Roblo hanging out at the bottom. BNB chilling with him. But bookings up. Oh, Netflix, I forgot. They have earnings around the corner. And again, Walgreens this week. The Walgreens premium went up and then they chilled. FSK, pop. FSK. I don't know if this is a SPAC or not. It says something KKR. So SPY trying to bounce here, but we're still towards the low. So be careful with that. SPR pop. Spirit Aero Systems, yeah, they're up 4%. Again, FSK is moving too. They filed an 8K. That's a real estate company. Federal Home Loan, I think. I don't know. We'll see. I asked for puts on Netflix. I don't know. I mean, it's just pre-earnings play. So I would just go for the whichever direction it's going if you think there could be premium. But that's going to be the move with it, you know, because it might move a little bit in the next coming weeks, but I believe they report next week or the week after that. So pretty much it just goes straight into earnings mode. So like I've even said with all the plays, even the Ford, even the Walgreens one that I'm holding, when we start making these pre-earnings plays, you know, my strategy with it, just like you watched a couple months ago, the idea is to go and sell out before the report. So just take advantage of the premium and then go from there. Ford, 9%. Still going, baby. Yeah, so Ford's hit another candle up there. 52-week highs, 23.80. And then other tech, Apple, Microsoft not moving. Where's Facebook? AMD announces RAID's RX 6000 series GPU. Facebook's coming up. Let's see. Is AMD reacting? AMD's going lower on that, surprisingly. Even NVIDIA, GM 5.2. Yeah, AMD's selling. Again, low ticker, a lot of software names. Unity. We just saw, what's it called? Unity, ASUN, Palo Alto, a lot of them. Bakkt on the low, even AMD, Path. So low tickers gassing with a lot of higher moving tech plays. And then again, value plays are still hitting. Altria is still on the high. The banks are still on the high. Even Boeing's hitting the high. ASA, the road low. IBM has just been a behemoth. So very interesting here. Etsy down 4.5. PayPal again. PayPal, I mean, I'd watch Visa too because Visa's kind of in the middle. PayPal was the underperformer. They went up yesterday. Now they're down. And then MasterCard's like kind of the leader, but MasterCard kind of got hit here. So it's pretty interesting on there. Tech, again, I just think beginning of the year, some of the weaker sectors in the last quarter, they keep getting sold off here. Pretty much you're not watching the positioning run back into it, but you are watching people position. And on top of it, I think it also has to do with the rates here too. Because some of these software tech plays, again, it just goes back to higher yields, the growth rate, all of that. So, I mean, what you saw so far with banks and TLT, I mean, it's no coincidence. Or TLT and bonds have had the biggest run yesterday since '09, or the biggest drop. And now you're watching the banks make this fat run up here. And then you're watching certain software plays and all of that, or again, plays that would be sensitive to higher yields. They're getting clapped. So, it's that correlation we talked about. It's not too big considering some other stuff is holding up, but that's what I think it is. But we may be looking at it very, very micro. It just kind of give it some time. But you are definitely watching people they're not buying the names that they sold off last quarter, and it looks like there's still more outflows. So that's kind of the good and bad of it all. And then that's why if things level out, if bonds chill out, they may start to come up and we'll have an idea. But, I mean, it goes hand in hand with the year is just starting. So let's let things kind of move around a little bit and we'll get a better idea. GM's hitting another high. Everything's good. China, Europe, they're all killing it right now. So it's chill. SPY's hitting a low, though. I don't think, no, you still got 0.25% before you go negative. You think Roblox could still go down? I think anything could go down. The real question is if it stays down. So that it's like I think some of them will. I think all of them are going to be liable to go down if it meets that criteria. I mean, you're already watching it, but I don't think it's going to stay down. I think that's why it's like in the midst of this, it'll get affected, get slashed a little bit more than it already has. But then the question is going to be once you get the bounce, what is going to come back to life and what's not. MP, I haven't looked at it yet. I know there's that MQ. MP materials could be good. I know they have a little something going on. Ford's hitting another high. Woohoo! Bro, Ford is going to be a behemoth. I don't know. Is this going to start weighing? I don't know. Is Ford on the Dow or S&P? Either way, it should have some. The bigger it gets, the bigger the impact on some of the indexes here. 4 to 24. I'll take it, man. My average on Roblo is about $69. Those contracts hit 240? No, they're at 90 cents. The ones we bought yesterday, again, I sold out at 60, so they went up another 50%. That means they went up by another 100%. Again, we stole those ones yesterday, so that one was great. What if Ford earnings don't improve? Again, Ford isn't going to be a one earning company at this point. It's about the future. Sadly, I say that sadly because I don't want it to sound like a play like that. But even no matter what they do this quarter, I mean, people are just going to be looking ahead. So SPY's coming up here. Sea of Tech. There's Microsoft with the pop. I don't know if NVIDIA, Facebook wants to move. That was decent. Yeah, SPY just rocket again. 7:30. We still got a lot of time. Like I'm saying, you just got way more volume here today. So now we're just getting more moves here. Again, a lot of stuff that's still leading is still gassing. Some stuff did definitely switch gears there, so just watch out for that. But we got to move. We're right back up near the highs of the day off 2 candles. Again, volume compared to the last couple days, you're pretty much we've done in 1 hour the volume we've done probably in like 2 or 3 hours over the last couple days. It's pretty decent. So let this keep continuing up here. We'll see what happens. Again, watch what happens with bonds. Pay attention to the winners and losers. You probably already know what's on the list. Where's you wait? Travel needs to bounce a little bit harder. Amazon's not playing along at all. Shopify, oh my gosh, Shopify's clapped. Apple's starting to move again. The Apple premiums were up. MDB down 6. The Walgreens premiums dropped a little bit. Yeah, the Apple premiums are up today. I don't know why. Again, remember we got that one contract yesterday. NVIDIA. Let's see. Chips are really weird. NVIDIA just selling off again. Another candle. Again, AMD just had an announcement. People said there's like keynotes on it, but it does not look like they're getting affected. So SPY coming right back down to VWAP, but just get ready to move. Get ready for the back and forth, baby. Boeing new high. Get ready for the back and forth. Thoughts on Pfizer earnings play? It could be good. I mean, just try to time it near the earnings. Just keep the earnings in mind. Don't be too late. Don't be too early on it, and just make sure playing it within a week or two of earnings, I think is good. Again, the week of earnings is always the best usually. I mean, premiums may still go crazy, but it's usually you at least know premiums will hold to a degree. Again, anything could happen. Ford is still holding. It's finally getting its first big red here. GM 2021 delivery numbers are out. Fourth quarter deliveries, 447. It's dropped 42% year over year. So again, I mean, think about it. Tesla went up 80% year over year or something like that. So GM fourth quarter delivery. And again, there is a lack of cars delivered. But that is, I don't know how they're going to take it. Toyota, their sales are up 10.4% year over year. So Toyota numbers just came out as well. And then U.S. December sales are down to 30%. Yeah. That was just fourth quarter numbers. 2021 was 2.2. But I think even Tesla, though, they beat on the fourth quarter. They beat fourth quarter and year over year. GM's is kind of whack. And then Silverado and Sierra, those were the leaders. Yeah, Ford finally, that's pretty disappointing. I mean, we'll see. I think Ford might do a little bit better, but, I mean, Toyota's ended up growing, so it looks, again, it's a weird metric you're going to get with the auto sales because the numbers are down just because of the chips, but it should still show some growth in a weird way. JP Morgan starts new holdings at neutral with $10 price target. MMX dropped. Airbnb on the low. Killing me, Smalls. Limo looks like it wants to launch. It already has been all day. So they're holding up great. I'm waiting for Walgreens because the premiums are getting all over the place. They're a lot more aggressive in the morning, but it's just slowly inching up. Tesla's selling off. Tesla's down 2. Oh, this is the second day after Christmas, huh? Or the second day in the new year. So this is technically the end of the Santa Claus rally, quote unquote. Tesla's hitting a low. TLT starting to stay leveled out there. United Steel on the high. Even Nucor, remember Nucor was even tripping out the other day. Again, some value plays are really, really going up, but just not healthcare this time. Banks are still killing it. Oh, my goodness. Spot just sold off again, and they were up yesterday. They just sold off the same amount. It's a weird tech sell-off play, but again, I pretty much think the rates are starting to affect things right now. That's what it could be, because all of these plays, some of these plays were up 4 or 5% yesterday, so they absolutely just flipped. I think it has to do with the what's it called, with the rates hitting another high again. Again, they're leveling out, but it's still big. And then if we break below here, I mean, we were ignoring the market reaction for a little bit, so we'll see. They scamming on Bank of America. Did the February's not go up? Yeah, they're the same price I sold it at earlier. That's why, I mean, again, those are just further out the money with time. The ones closer to the money really, really rocked. But that's why I'm saying we wait and we could double dip on them. And then I'm just holding the TBT pretty much as the secondary bank play. But right back to the low. So you saw that bounce. Lyft is on the low. I think Airbnb again on the low. Lululemon on the low now. So a lot of, again, if anything, it looks like more growth companies are down. I mean, you see it on the NASDAQ is down almost 1%, but Dow is up. Again, just led by the banks. But you can see what's pretty much holding up the lows. And the Apple's still positive. Microsoft's down 0.5%. Looks more stable. SPY's testing a new low right now. Yeah, the low ticker is picking up. You still got highs, though. Again, you're getting widening out. But a lot of, again, Roblox, Unity, software stocks, tech stocks, anything with low margin or pretty much high debt, it's starting to get clapped a little bit by rates. That's what I'm thinking so far. So we'll see. HD is part of the Dow. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yes, number 7 on leaders today, and then Goldman and Cat and JP Morgan are the other ones holding up the Dow. So SPY's hitting a new low. Banks are still holding up. I already sold out of the forward contracts. So you could get a little bit more than what I got for them now. I walked away with like 160%. Twitter, Snap, Facebook, Big Red. Did Facebook drop? Yeah. Twitter down 3, Snap down 5. What happened to the market? Bonds. Again, yesterday was a blessing because it didn't react negatively. But now, if it keeps going lower, I think the market's starting to get it. But we gotta watch. Wait till the banks stop moving. Let's see where the bonds kind of level out. And then again, it is still the beginning of the year here with some positioning. So even then, these are just early assessments that I'm even giving. Zloty pairs. The Zlot, the Polish rate hike. NASDAQ 100 extends decline, falling 1.1. Where's Coca-Cola? Yeah, Coca-Cola is still killing it. So SPY's at a new low right now. It's been about an hour 10 minutes. Yeah, value Coca-Cola is just ripping. It looks a lot like last year, beginning of last year. Again, same value rotation, everything else. Even same thing with bonds. Bonds were a little bit less aggressive, though. That's the only difference. AMD's on the low now. Most of these tech names down big. Is the bond market not baked in? I wouldn't say so, just because the whole time the tech stocks were dropping, bonds stayed within a range we've been at for like 3 months. So now, just in the last 2 days, you fell to the lowest range of the last 3 months. And that low range is also a very, very key breaking point on the 10-year chart, and not to mention just even last year. So there's a chance it's not, or there's a chance it is, but even as it goes higher, it just starts to spook people a little bit. I definitely think that could be in the cards. Is T a high margin stock? No. T is a piece of Do you hear me? Keep forward midterm. We're going to have Ford all year. I mean, again, we've set up a nice long term with it, and that's the not long term, but we've had it for a swing trade, and that's it's a nice position to be in. TSM, yeah, TSM is going absolutely insane. Airbnb premiums are high. I know they are. I mean, if it goes back to the low 160s where it was yesterday. Because remember, they're up 3, so they're down 1.5 right now. But I like that point for some shares there. Banks ripping more. Even Altria. Again, Altria, Coca-Cola, some other consumer staple names are up. See, consumer discretionary is down, but energy, financials, industrial material, it's all the safe stocks. That's it. But now the bad part about today is that it's tech down as well as healthcare, and then some of the other consumer discretionaries. But that's where Tesla starts to impact that industry, Tesla and Apple. And then healthcare, infotech are the only ones down. Consumer staples, discretionaries even up, and then financials, materials, energy are the absolute leaders here. We do have our long-term deposit. So we ready to go. Let's see if we make new lows. It might happen a little bit later. I don't think we're going to have a bond auction. But that would be key. Goldman. Todd Reed. Welcome, my friend. Hello. Nothing stopping Bank of America. I know banks have been good. You guys should watch that video. I think it's on this channel. Remember last week we were talking about bank stocks going crazy. I was thinking about that yesterday. We were just a little bit early, and some of the premiums were bad. But this is, again, it was all based off of this snitch right here. You know, with TLT and kind of what we were expecting afterwards. We had a head start on it, but I just don't think anybody expected it to be this big. But those are, again, absolute leaders. Just even last 2 days. It's probably almost 10% in the last 2 days. TSM, Chick-fil-A, again, they're leading. Intel and the other ones flip. Bank of America is still hitting a high. Nvidia. Short bonds may be the big trade. It's still early, though. That's the only problem. Again, we saw last year played out too. But in the short term, it could happen quickly. I said it yesterday. It may do it very, very shortly, but it has to go a little bit lower from here. Yeah, that no matter what, I would say. That's why. So it's like it's gonna go down a little bit more, but then it could quickly bottom out and bounce all. It could bottom out in the same one day, pretty much. But that's what we got to look out for. So SPY's dropping again. All about the NASDAQ here. Again, you're getting a lot of negative pressure. TSM even sold off. So the ones going down are still clapped. More workers quit than ever as U.S. job openings remain near a record. Spot clapped. Spot, Affirm, a lot of things that were up the other day just really got knocked. But let's see here. Again, we might catch up to the bonds, but that would see, again, this isn't really what we want to watch, though. Because then you'll have a positive correlation with SPY and stocks, with SPY and bonds down today. So this could warrant it, but now if tech starts freaking out more, this is going to have to just, it could kind of even be healthy here, low-key. Because, again, yesterday was a positive correlation. That was normal. So it's like this may just kind of cut some of the fat, but otherwise we're in the middle of cutting fat or people kind of trip out a little bit. So, again, it's very, very early. Very, very early in the year and everything else. Abivai is even coming up a little bit. XLV stomped 2 days. XLV pretty much gave up all of the, in 2 days, the broader healthcare, and it's probably because of Myrna and Pfizer, but they gave up all the gains from post-Christmas. That little XLV rally. Vuzix introduces new smart glasses. They've already been shipped to first customer, they said. Morgan Stanley on the high. Banks again, bro, every 2 minutes. So now the other bank plays, they're still down. Now they're starting to get more premium. So again, that's the momentum is continuing. Even those Fords are holding up very, very good. So even after we got those auto numbers, it didn't really clap things too much. Might even go up again. Ford and GM, they're looking pretty solid here. Do you think Ford bullish the next few days? Until there's that. I see you took yours out. Why is that? I think it could be bullish. I mean, I think it could do a lot, but I mean, if I'm up 100, 200%, I'm going to take it. My logic is I could always get back into it. If I miss out, I already have shares of Ford, so I'm not really tripping on it. I mean, the best thing is you see how confusing the market has been the last couple of weeks. I just take profits. I mean, that's all it comes down to, but it's on you. You could push it, and then some of these plays, you push it a little longer, you'll make a lot more money, but the question is, if it does flip or if it does slow down, that's just the only problem. XOM gassing. Roblo bounce. We'll see if we get any bounce from anything down right here. It could lift up the market, but let's give it some time. Ford is still holding up there. Again, a couple of things kind of bounced off the bottom. Microsoft double sold off now, so some things are selling or bouncing, but Microsoft ended up selling. Apple's holding. Facebook kind of bouncing. Airbnb a little move. Uber too. See, but the airlines are holding up so strong. It's weird. XOM options, I think they're down, but not too much. They're like right at the cusp. Or no, that's the USO. The USOs are only down 20%, but the XOMs are down 80%. Actually, no, because I had that older play. Actually down 30% on that one that we made before Omicron. If you guys remember the XOM, those might be good to kind of come back into too. We'll wait. Market down. Yeah, XOMs go. Interactive brokers on the high. Airbnb just bounced back up to where before it broke. BA still holding. Rally on the high. Ford is going again. So there's a lot of activity, but some things are still holding up. I mean, it's weird. SPY is still up. Dow is still killing it. NASDAQ's doing bad, but you are getting movement off of this. So the volume, 16 million in volume, just less than an hour and a half. Bitcoin fans have a Matt Damon. What? There was a crypto.com promotion with Matt Damon and people are mad. Okay. That's good. That's a good headline. Archite. Archite's popping. See, our Archite and UWMC, they should actually benefit off of this, I think. Or no. Rates going down. They might get clapped. We'll see. Rates going up. Beat EU patent. Ford is about to hit another high. Man, damn you, Microsoft. Microsoft selling off now. I think the premiums are probably going to get clapped now. Yeah, they went down 6 now. So the premiums gave up. They held all day. Happened to AMD. Even the video is strong in the morning. You guys don't remember those first couple candles? Then that just turned into 5%. Bro, it was big. A lot of these drops today are fucking huge. I was not, honestly, when you look at, I'm kind of surprised. It's only been an hour and a half. And some of these, there could be bigger moves even for the rest of the day. I mean, if we get any sort of wild bounce, it will be wild moves. But those are big. Yeah, snap down sick. Yeah, Microsoft ended, it just gave up right now. I was just looking at the premiums. They finally gave up. They're only 1%, but, or 1.6? Not 1, but still. Some of the other ones are just down a shit ton. Like, it's a lot. Yeah, Euro close is definitely going to be important. We got that in about like 40 minutes here. XOM, energy, financials leading, and then a couple of others like Boeing and Caterpillar, industrials, manufacturing. Those are the ones doing very, very good right now. They forgot about the forklifts. Everyone forgets about the fork. You know what I'm saying? No one gives any love to the forklifts, man. I feel you. Yeah, Walgreens needs volume, and I mean, it's decent. It's still holding up, but they were up 30%. They're up 20% now. They were just up a lot more earlier, but it's like they're still holding, and that's, again, Walgreens has an interesting ride just because of how it was already up leading into this, and then, again, they got earnings in 2 days. The SPY's coming down here again. NVIDIA live streaming. Is it? Maybe you watch the video for a little bit. But actually, even if the market's hitting a low, I think y'all need a positive message. I don't know. I don't know about you. I'm feeling positive. No? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the SPY's at a low, but we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out that chat, hit the thumbs up button. But God bless you all. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Again, regardless of what you see, man, I'm just telling you, got opportunities. This is the second day of the year. So, again, just, better be late than wrong is the best way to put it. You know what I'm saying? So, let the market play out. Hopefully, you're feeling good. But I need you to check in with me right now, man. So, if you can hear my voice, this is what we do here in the mornings. If you're new, welcome. But if you hear my voice, I need you to check in. Just hit the like button. That's all. So, right now, we're at 1,000 like resistance. So, we can't get past 1,000 likes. SPY's hitting a new low. But if you hear my voice, just hit the thumbs up button. That's it. Just check in real quick. I know you looking at charts. I'm going to call out all the plays for you again. You got ISO on the low, Yum Brands. Oh, man. Eli Lilly, healthcare. So just check in. We still got a lot moving, but there you go, baby. SPY's hitting another low. Let me pull up TLT. Ford is still holding. But if you hear my voice, again, just hit the like button. Okay? I'll just like you 100 times. There you go, baby. Amen. Look at that, 200 people. I know it's a good one. I got a good one for you. I got it's a short one. It's quick. Again, another low, 478. But we're still, compared to yesterday, so you're still holding up pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? Come on, baby. Check in real quick. It cut me out, see? It cut me out. Y'all didn't like the video. It cut me out. Oh, my gosh. Or is it the SPY? The volume's up. Tesla. Oh, my gosh. What's happening? Altria, the value plays are moving. Let's go, baby. 25 more. Check in, and that's it. We need 10 more now. 10 more. 10 more, and it's there. SPY's hitting another low. NVIDIA down over 5% now. All right, baby. There it is. 1,300. Y'all are amazing. So listen, now that I know you're listening, I'll tell you, just have no fear, baby. Have no fear always. And you're here for a purpose, man. Make 2022 purposeful, okay? Telling you, you're not here for no reason. That's the first part, okay? So here it is. I like this one. It's a remix to one of them that you've already heard. Affirm, PayPal on the low. Tesla selling off again, down 3.5. Oh, man. Here it is. The story of love and ego, my friend. Once upon a time, there was an island where all the feelings lived together. One day, there was a storm in the sea, and the island was about to get drowned. So every feeling was scared, but love made a boat to escape. Every feeling boarded the boat. Only one feeling was left. Love got down to see who it was. It was ego. Love tried and tried, but ego wasn't moving. Meanwhile, the water was rising too. Everyone asked love to leave and come in the boat, but love was made to love. In the end, all the feelings escaped and love died with ego on the island. The moral, my friend, love dies because of ego. So there you go. There you go. Love on the low with this SPY. You're getting a sell-off now. You're about to go negative here. Dow is holding up tremendously, but now you flipped on the Russell, and the Dow is holding up. But look at TLT hasn't hit a new low just yet. So the SPY has to catch up. SPY probably has to catch up a third or 0.5% almost probably before. So just keep an eye on this. But everything is starting to go right now. Some worse than others. Again, Microsoft was down 1.9 yesterday, and that was the worst in 2 weeks. If it does it again, that was not good. Yeah, Robo down to 93. Airbnb just flipped again. Everything with growth just got sold. Essentially, banks are still holding up. Energy, financials, industrials. That's keeping everything good. Why Microsoft? I feel you. Now TLT is our friend. TLT is giving you an indicator. I mean, it's not your friend here. If TLT keeps going down and it starts to set off this domino effect, that's where it becomes a problem. And I'm assuming it now. I'm saying you're kind of feeling it, but it's also, this could just be widening out. But some of these names are down a lot. I mean, the NASDAQ is down 1.5 right now, and we're an hour and a half in. So at the very least, you're either going to have a very big down day today, or there's going to be a lot of it's going to be a big round trip move again. So some things can move, but we'll see. UVXY big pop. Look at the low ticker again, but the high ticker is pumping. There's still a lot of names on there, so it's still widening out. That's the thing you have to figure out here is, are people freaking out because of tech, or is it widening out? But usually, if people freak out first, it usually leads to widening out anyways. Or if there is going to be market widening out, it usually involves some level of freak out prior. Yeah, Abivi just went green. They were like, all right, selling off growth, time to buy Abivi again. Yesterday was so strong. And again, remember, the volume is back here today. So you're at 18 million now, and we're not even at 2 hours flat yet. So the volume, you have more people trading today. Again, we had a big open up. I mean, at the end of the day too, Dow is still up. Some industries are up 10%, 8% just in the last 2 days. So it's again, there's widening out at play. The question is, how much do people start to freak out leading into this? Yeah, the TBTs, they're up 83% now. Again, just watch to see if TLT moves lower, but we don't want TLT to move lower with this SPY unless this is the range. 0.5 point down on bonds is equivalent to maybe, a 0.5 point on the market. Otherwise, the SPY has a lot to catch up to the bonds here today. Again, this is just, now you're breaking out of that mode there. Bonds will be at like 1.64, 1.65, I think. It might have already hit that Xbox. Oh, y'all don't see that. Yeah, let me pull up the bonds here today. Nailing the coffin for growth. I don't think so. I think some that are already clapped, but it's still too early. Oh my God, bonds are at 1.67. Jeez. We're hitting 1.7 now. Again, now take a look. This is on the 1 year. So anytime we have topped out here once in November, another time in October, and then on the downside in May, and then the first run up there at the beginning of the year, this is where the bonds went crazy, and we went from, you went up 0.5%, but pulling you back again, this is a 10-year chart on bonds. Remember, this is where we dropped from 2019 or 2020, and then this was also a support level 2019, another support level in 2016 when we broke out and support, another support in 2013, and then another level of support and range in 2012. So, yeah, Fed minutes, and again, I said it yesterday, the real trigger is going to be when the Fed starts talking hawkish again. That's the only real risk I see for this week is essentially the minutes come out And then everybody is, what's it called? Once you start hearing from the Fed speakers, there's going to be 2 or 3 speeches. They might start to sound a little bit hawkish. So Altria is still killing. Again, value plays are just going nuts now. This drop is massive. It is for growth. 1.7 this in an hour and a half is pretty big. Again, for the Nasdaq, you're down a lot. Some of these names, it seemed small at first, and you had cushion, but I would definitely say this is it's looking ugly without it. Because again, if banks fell or any of these value names fell, we would be down like 2 or 3% right now. Sadly, the tightening narrative, it's on the way. It pretty much could be. Yeah, Kashkari says he expects 2 rate increases. Stuff like that we're going to get. And again, especially after the minutes. But I will caution you, the market is widened out, though. At the end of the day, you are not watching risk off. Please understand that. So, yes, some things are getting clapped, but you have to notice if people are really, really panicked, they would be selling out of everything. So you have crypto up right now. You have a lot of things. Again, you're watching the Dow and some of these names and banks move up. So you're not really getting a full panic. And that's the thing. So it's like today could still just have a very, very large range, and we have a lot of volume. So just keep that in mind. Growth just got pummeled. That's it. I think rates, we were up on the rates, and bonds barely moved. They just gapped down again. And that's where I think it's coming up. Pretty much what you've seen in the last hour and a half. Bonds barely moved. It looks like the S&P is catching up to the bonds now for a positive correlation instead of inverse, and that's where it could be bad. Essentially, bonds keep going lower, and then the stocks follow, or at least growth stocks. It's telling you something. Amazon at another low, down 2%. Again, they were up 3 yesterday, and there was a lot of moves yesterday. Microsoft selling off. That surprised me. Apple just got pummeled right there in that last 5 minutes. Again, Tesla had a 12% gain from yesterday, so you still have cushion on some of these, but there's way too many growth names that are down 5% right now. This is ugly. I just switch gears. Is Ford growth or value? It's kind of a middle of the, it's pretty much a hybrid, really, at this point. Revised SPY drop in. We're coming back to the levels here from yesterday. So now you're getting before that little drop at close, and then this was the high where we dropped from yesterday. So if it sells off from here, we still could have another 4 points, but we'll see what happens. Even the MasterCard's flipped. So yeah, a lot of things I clapped there. Some Microsoft. Those are still on the same price. What happened? If anything, I think a delayed reaction to bonds is the simple way to answer that question in one sentence. That's the only thing I could think of here. Because look again, Apple, Tesla. Apple's down 1, but 5% on Tesla. Again, even the chip makers, 5.5 on Nvidia. It's pretty ugly. Airbnb down 3 now. So did Airbnb give it up? No, yeah, a little bit lower. 165. Hawkeye. The bull market continue. I think it's a funny title because the market's going down and people are like looking to find out why the market's going down. So then they come in, they're like, the bull market, what? You know what I'm saying? I think it's good for sure. All right, or we could change it to growth stocks get killed. Can I buy now, pay later the market? Yeah, you can, actually. I think it does exist. So do we panic now? Nah, this is, again, y'all wanted everybody back, right? So just don't forget, the market has been very, very timid the last couple of weeks. Not everybody's been here. So we're just going to get a lot of movement. And then, again, sure enough, you just had the biggest bond move at the beginning of the year since 2009. So that's where you got your opportunity. It's just like this is just everyone's coming back. And again, this is creating it's again, widening is still on the table. It very much is unless if the Dow goes red today, then now it's going to start being like, okay, that's a little bit skirp. Fanatics buys Topps trading cards and collectibles, no terms. I said I sold those BAC calls too early. I sold one set. The one yesterday would have killed it. And then even the ones today, I don't know where they're at now. They're slightly up there. But, again, the point is it's 8-9% move. I think we're going to be able to get back into it, but that is something we could hone in on. Time for dip buy yet? Yeah, on a couple names. If your names are really down, like I like Airbnb, a couple more dollars, I'm just going to go grab the shares. I already liked it all day today. I already made 2 plays on it, so I'm not really, I'm not going to hesitate on that one because I said it yesterday. I was like, I like this price here. So that's one I'm looking at. There's a couple value names too, honestly. I don't know. Where are the REITs? Are they up? Yeah, those came right back up. Scammers. Nissan sales up 8%. AMD, I don't have any AMD. AMD actually might be decent. Again, I have the NVIDIAs and then the Microsoft. That was the big play from yesterday. Dude, they're starting to get pummeled. They were holding up decent. And then Apple's probably holding the best now. The best is 1% down. Pinterest, didn't they? Oh, they got downgraded today. So, yeah, now they're cheap as hell, actually. I want to see them around this level, though. No, that's actually really attractive. Walgreens, small pop. Again, that's a value play. Watch Microsoft at the low. Ford is still holding up. Wally World, not Walmart, but Walgreens. There you go. And those are coming back up 25%. Arquite pop. That was moving a little bit earlier. It's still going. Yeah, it's hitting that high again. They're up 1.1. The best is Google. Yeah, actually, and then Facebook. But Facebook ended up giving. But yeah, Google. We do forget about Google. TBT, the plays are up like 80% now. Again, that's like I sold out the bank plays. This is like the alternative bank play. Again, they all correlated. If you guys remember the video, literally last week, it was the one on this channel. So that's why it's like, again, I sold out the banks. We got to make money on them. Those plays even went down on us. So we got to get out of the banks. But again, pretty much high yields benefits the banks. So it's like you still got one more left in there. And if this trend continues, but I personally don't want to watch TLT go down today anymore. I want to see, because again, bonds are down 0.8. Now the SPY's down 0.1%. I mean, it tells us something. And then NASDAQ is down 1.7. So if you think about it, yesterday bonds went down like 2 or 3%. So every 4%, 3% on bonds could lead to pretty much 2% on the NASDAQ. But we did close strong, but we didn't close that strong. I think, is the NASDAQ down from yesterday? Like below the lows? Yeah. Yeah, so NASDAQ's even lower now. So yeah, NASDAQ is catching up to bonds. It's just lagging. That's it. And then so until bonds pick back up, that might be the negative effect we might see reverberate. Are we not going to talk about the state of emergency because of COVID? No, we're not. Right? Market doesn't really care about it. Market's more focused on earnings and even bond rates. I think bonds are probably your biggest story here of the year. What's more important, interest rates or banks being required to hold 10%? Interest rates. Interest rates control aggregate demand for the most part, or it could spur economic activity in that sense. The reserves are part of it, but I'm sure the banks are going to make money on the reserves. Arquite again. Yeah, Archite really launching there. It did this at the beginning of last year. See if UWMC gets some consumer discretionary. Depends on what index. So Dow consumer discretionaries are up. S&P consumer discretionaries are down. Facebook on the low. MRK pop. MRK, yeah, they're actually up. Remember Pfizer, but again, a lot of healthcare stocks are clapped. Criminal charges against Como dropped. TLT at a low, so watch out for that. Again, we're definitely not out of the clear yet. We're either gonna stall for a little bit, take another quick leg down, and then stall out, and then we'll probably chill out. Again, you got 15 minutes pretty much. 15 minutes till Euro close. Rest of the market was good too. So actually, where's the damn dollar? Yeah, even the dollar drop. That should have happened yesterday, but it's still kind of holding up. Really, it's just TLT. TLT is the snitch in all of this. So that's why we'll find, again, pretty much now we'll watch it, especially if TLT keeps dropping. Euro close may provide a bounce, but just watch if bonds diverge here from the market more. Yeah, it is approaching 1.7. That's why it's like, so get ready, though, because, again, even though we're expecting movements here with the bonds, it's like it could happen quickly, and then it could go away very, very, very quickly, if that makes sense. So, like, you could see the flash through the rates happen in one day, is what I'm trying to say, and then it could quickly come back to normal. That's the only risk of trying to identify this move. So TLT, again, hitting a new low now. Almost 100% there on the TBTs. Yeah, energy and financials are the ones killing it. Fed stop. I think that's partly what you're seeing. And again, yesterday, though, you have to realize bonds are moving. This big bond move, and this is what I think people aren't getting, all of these bond moves imply something about Fed policy over the next couple of months. So after yesterday, they have all bond markets have fully priced in 3 rate hikes by May, and then a guaranteed rate hike by May. So let me show you, my friend. Facebook, Myrna want to bounce. Myrna, can't you see? Sometimes your boosters hypnotize me. I just love your Pfizer ways. Where is it? Oh, it kind of dropped today? Is that March? Oh, no, the rest is here. Yeah, it's like May. Even March now. Shit. That's your fucking scare. That's your problem then. Right here. Yeah, this is your damn problem. A little bit. It's going to start moving here pretty much March, but here's the Fed futures. So, again, you can see by May, you got 51% at one cut, and then the rest of the 30%. So pretty much 80% of the market is pricing in at least some sort of cut starting in May. And now this is the X factor here because if this starts to move compared to yesterday and last week, the more bonds move right now, the more this moves right now, then it's going to go after March. And this is where the market freaks out. Again, I said this on the watch list yesterday because it's pretty much March could be a live meeting. So now, and that's what every single inch the bonds move up right now, TLT dropping, it increases the probability of a March hike, and then that would make March a lot more hawkish than not. Otherwise, yesterday was all about May, and that's what we got priced in. Again, you could even check, I mean, the previous week probabilities have not changed too much, but especially on the short term, it has. So this is it. The Omicron highest infections, no way. They will. Again, Omicron, I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if they'll ban me for this. I don't know what it is. But at the end of the day, a lot of people and a lot of medical professionals, and we've talked about so many things, but if the virus is spreading and not killing people, it is not going to be a issue. If anything, it's a positive
for a pandemic. This is how you really signal in the end of a pandemic, is that, you're literally getting literally it's spreading all across the country, higher transmission than ever before seen, with a lower mortality rate and killing people. It's just, that's an overall positive at the end of the day. So I don't even think Powell or the government will. The only thing that will be an issue is if other countries close, and if China keeps closing everything, then that's where you get an economic effect, but I don't think it's gonna have an effect. Again, what you're watching with Omicron is probably the most positive thing you've seen in the last year and a half, is that cases are spreading, but people aren't dying. So that's why you could give credit to the vaccines, you could give credit to whoever you want, but doesn't matter what the reason is. The point is, this is the science of it, is that something's spreading and not killing people. It's positive. It takes you out of what it was at the beginning. So, and again, if you notice that they're moving slow for a lot of people, but that's pretty much, what's happening right now. So TLT play come March, if not May, possibly, or we might have the jump right now. Who knows? Again, it's still early. There's so many things people are thinking of right now. You have to also think your beginning of the year positioning. The market is going to be prone to react to bonds very, very quickly. We need it to continue. You see what I'm saying? So just be ready to pivot, but we know what to watch for at the very least. Again, with banks, from bank stocks to bonds, you guys have all been prepared on this from last year. Again, even the latest watch list just literally last week. So it's like we're in the game right now, but you just got to be ready and willing to pivot, because the market, it's digesting everything from new expectations on the year, the Fed, a year-end positioning, again, potential policies, all of that. So it's just be ready to pivot. But for the most part, you've got bonds have moved in a way that they haven't moved in the last 12 or 15 years here. So it's like that's showing us something. We know what to watch with the Fed in the schedule, and then it's just going from there, really. Yeah, Walgreens are back up to 30. But let's see. We're finally chilling out. 12 minutes to European close. That's going to be our next move. We might slowly slip before then. Otherwise, it looks like next move is going to probably pop off. And again, the names that are leading and the value names, they're probably, while the market does nothing, they're going to get more cushion. So even if there is downside, it'll still remain at the same spot. Last night I learned about the national chicken guy. It made you still. Oh, thank you. Bro, I felt so weird. I felt so immature laughing at that. But I was like, man, that's funny. I didn't know there was a National Chicken Council. And then, the guy was, flaming the president, too. I was like, damn, bro, the National Chicken Council is going crazy. I didn't know a National Chicken Council existed, bro. There's, a for real, I'm like, is it ran by chickens? Is it ran by people? Did the chickens hire a lobbyist and a representative? I'm like, bro, there's a straight-up National Chicken Council. Man, what? How do you get involved with that? How did one start his career in the National Chicken Council? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, do you start out as a farmer? But how do you get to the Council of the Chickens, and then you're doing it on a national level? That's like the Olympics of the chickens. It made me laugh. I was like, wow, there's so many things I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's a big chicken, but there's a National Chicken Council. Think about that. That's crazy. So yeah, but I'm glad you like that. Thank you, Ayudo. I'm glad we can relate on that, because I didn't know if anybody felt me on that. I was giggling, I was giggling during the watch list. I was like, hey, there's something really interesting about this headline. And he was clapping the president. He was like, bro, nothing has changed in 25 years. He said, blame your policy. He said, don't blame us. National Chicken Council approves this sponsorship. I'm just extremely risky. There's no financial advisor, educational purpose only. National Chicken Council does not support this. It's not a paid promotion, but the National Chicken Council is real. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Ford is hitting a high. Horna. Oh, wait. Got you. I got you. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And if you're not understanding what happened with bonds or banks, go to the video on this channel that we posted the other day. The title is literally called Bank Stocks Are Going to Be Going Crazy. So get an understanding. There's a lot going on. We may test the low. Whatever move happens right now, it may not be that big, but pretty much in 9 minutes, get ready for the market to pop off. Ford is hitting a high, but say what's up in the chat, man. Claim a blessing. Keep it positive and respectful. Hit that thumbs up button and follow me on Instagram. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Get ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we send it in the jets. You know what I'm saying? Woo. We out here, baby. Get the first bathroom break of the day. Get ready, Euro close with a pop off, bro. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. America. Good. You feel good? I hope you feel good. Man, life is a blessing. You're blessed. Still peeing. Still peeing. I'm sorry. It's a lot of hydration. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So SPY might make the little test here. Again, this might be the final flush till Euro close. But we need, all right, chips have turned. Why is City on the low? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's not good, Habibi. Hold on. Banks are starting to slip now. That's not good. SPY's coming down, but City's hitting a low. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. Tesla new low of the day. That's really unusual. Again, they're the worst now. But City is kind of the shittiest out of all of them. You can see it on the chart there. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot more value. If anything, if you want to go for a value bank play, I mean, City would be the move. You can see it. They're definitely underpacing compared. Like, City's trash. I heard Kramer say that, but I didn't pull out the chart in a year. Shitty bank. Tesla down 5, bro, after going 11. So you still got plus 6 on yesterday. It's not too bad. I wonder what that did to some of the options there. City not trash, just in terms of performance of the banks. So in the last 12 months, it looks like they're the worst performer. Sorry if I offended your long term. That's okay. It's at least a bank. You got a dividend yield. It's okay. There's mad calls on City though. They still shot up though. So SPY again. There's that little flush. You flushed, hit a new low. Tesla. I thought Tesla was TLT. Shout out to dividends in the long term, baby. Amen. Amen. Yeah, C was slightly negative 2021. Most banks were up 30. But that could be good for this year. I mean, they may be able to really, really come back. TLT is hanging on there, but SPY's coming down again. What time is it? 5 minutes till Euro close. So watch. I mean, volume should pick up and everything. Euro close, we're doing 23 million. So we were at that number. That's half of all of last week's volume just in the first 2 hours here. Yeah, Tesla is coming down here. Man, what a hustle from yesterday. Like, it seems so exciting. The options are still up, but now they're cheaper. depending on where you're at with it. Means you could like 30%. Trying to see. What time is it? 4 minutes. What's the news? No news. Again, easy way to describe today and what we're seeing. It looks like a bond reaction. It looks like a delayed reaction. Again, tech is just selling off as bonds are going lower. But we have a lot of widening and rotation. It could change right now. Smuckers is on the high, 2%. They're kind of popping off here. But that seems to be the issue with today. So get ready. We bounced a little bit, but 3 minutes. Just pay attention to where the SPY is in the next 3 minutes, and then from there, that's probably going to be our last zone here. Again, Europe, everywhere else did good, so I think this Euro close will actually be very, very key. Again, tech is down 1.8 right now. Dow Jones down 0.6. So in the last 20 minutes, you have been watching the Dow slip. Again, we just called out the banks. Some of them are starting to go right now. And then S&P is down 0.33%. Hasbro on the high. Check Hasbro. Check Hasbro. That's popping. Check Hasbro. NVIDIA announces new GPUs. Hasbro. It just looks like they got activity, but they're popping. Check news on that. It looks like daily options have jumped. That's about it. It was purchased by Citizens Financial at $9.50. That's old. I'm not seeing anything yet. That's weird that they're up. Why is Hasbro low-key just killing it? I guess it still has some of that value, the toys. CODX, rotate tech to toys. All right, I'm going to grab 3 of those. Someone just bought a shit ton of options on it right before. So that just came in on there, but I'm like, it looks like a value play. I'll keep it on the short term. I only put $100, but this is the one right below that one. But you can see it. Someone just bought in about like 1,000 options at the high. So that one's interesting with that pop. Is Mattel going too? Again, I only put like what? I put 100 on that. It's like it's a weird call, so it's not that one didn't show up. The other one showed up yesterday. The 105's got a call out yesterday, but then somebody bought them today and now it just had that pop. How many? I think I got like 3 of them. Yeah. Euro close 8:30. Here it is. Yeah, so watch out. You're at pretty much 476.80 to 476.99. Let's go. Hasbro's still going up. The other ones, the contracts above it, those are the ones moving. Is it Yum and Has? Well, they're separate industries. Watch European close. We're kind of bouncing here. Watch what TLT does, but see if the market's able to start ignoring it. Boom. Apple. Nvidia and T. Nvidia just said that they're releasing some product, but again, this is now the Euro close. We're 1 minute after. Looks like we're up so far, so just watch the volume and see if this continues. AT&T teams exclusively with Nvidia to give gamers 5G boost with GE Force. What does that mean? What does that even mean? 5G graphics cards? See, Ford is hitting a new high, about to hit 24. Nvidia is bouncing a little bit there. That Nvidia stream thing? I don't know. Yeah, and then Hasbro, the only news that came up was the call sweep on those 105s. And again, they did it yesterday too. Or the day before that, I think. Cloud gaming, AMD bounce. There's Microsoft. Microsoft looks like Nvidia now. So SPY bounced a little bit, but Euro close is pretty much right here. So just pay attention to this point. It may start to move. VWAP is coming down. A couple things got some steam over there, but it really just has to hold up. That is the only issue. NVIDIA new 39 Ti. We'll see if it bounces. Again, you need the market to come up here after the Euro close. Otherwise, just watch if now the banks and anything else gives up. But it's been a pretty eventful two hours here. It looks like NASDAQ is recovering a little bit. TLT still dropping though. That's the bad part about this right now. So this is interesting now because it may break away. It could have been Euro impact where Europeans have been kind of selling it here, but let's see. Because TLT is hitting a low, but it looks like market wants to bounce. But if we get another delayed reaction, we'll see. It's the worst 2 hours all year. You are fully correct to that statement. Those Hasbros, those just jumped on the ask now. The spreads are widening. Again, this thing's still continuing. Delta dropping. UAL. Microsoft getting bought. A little bit. We're not out of the clear just yet. Again, it could be an epic bounce if Euro close was just created some pickups. That's it. I doubled down on one Airbnb. I'm waiting. I want it in the low 160s. So like right now it's like high 160s, just below 170. That was the price I like. Ford hitting another high. Ford did it. Ford is just killing. We're almost up 100% on our Ford shares. That's absolutely insane. 99%. So 1205. So 2410. That's the price we need. And then you will have 100% in the swing trade. Not to mention the dividends. There's Roblo. The bull market continues. Let me see. Roblo's destroying me today. That one leap is down. It's only down $100. Really? Damn, Nancy. The 140s are down more, but the Nancy one's only down 6%. Why'd I feel like it was lower? I paid 26 for that. Twitter is 40. Amazon keeps it going. We came up a little bit. UAL airlines are dropping now. Watch, see what happens with Airbnb. Ford is still holding up the highs. Watch if Citi and the banks give up. Bank of America, yeah, the rest are doing good. It looks like it. So Amazon's starting to come up here. Microsoft a little bit. Again, they got a long way to move now. I'd watch too if Apple comes up. TSM. Video discussing AI self-driving updates. Come on, help the video. Damn, dude, they're still down 4. Already got that up there. Boeing even dropped. Yeah, I made 2 option plays on Airbnb today. They both got clapped. Again, I got them in the morning there, and then we had that sell-off. And then I said if it goes down to the low 160s, I'll probably end up buying some shares. Some stocks are down 80%. Yeah, especially after today. But some of them really got clapped. Again, that last quarter of 2021 was disgusting with some of the growth names. What the hell? Just, I think, delayed reaction to bonds. But again, we're bouncing here now at European close. You guys can see it. So that could have added to some of it. But we'll see what happens right now. I mean, again, if it does come out, it could be an epic bounce. But some of the tech names, they really got to move. We're down 1.6 still. Dow is still holding 0.61. SPY is not down as much. It's only down 1/10% now. So it is kind of recovering. Do I hold any algo? I do not. That's all lending tips. I don't even know what he does with that. Can you explain buy shares if you're losing on the option play? So I made 2 option trades on Airbnb, but I said if it goes lower, I'd be willing to grab shares for the long-term account. So there's kind of a price I'm looking for on it. So it's like I want some of the upside if it moves from here. But like I said, if it goes any lower, instead of buying another option, I'm just going to buy shares. I'm going to have to Antonio Brown my way out of here. This is terrible. I feel like some of you guys are like Antonio Brown. I feel like some of you guys on certain days, if you're just playing or you hear something, man, you just like, that's it. You just take off your jersey. You're like, no, I'm not going in the game. That's it. You just you take your shirt off. You close the computer screen. You walk off the field. And you start tweeting. You start getting on Twitter, just talking shit. You're like, fuck you. This SPY's going to crash. They straight self-destruct. Just in the heat of the game. That's why you need a GG at the end of the day. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So first little red candle there since Euro closed. Ford is a behemoth. Beautiful to see. We sold out a little too early once again. What would they got us? They're at 90 cents. I sold out at 60. So we got a whole nother, what, 150%? Whole nother 100% at the very least. Oh, MasterCard. Shit. That's the one I needed to dip by. Let's see. The premiums suck on that, though. Yeah, MasterCard's awful. TSP call out on NVIDIA. TLT still at the low. Watch how the market takes it here. Toyota on the high. Oh, there's scammers. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. No Saki Taki. I don't think so. IMMX plan. I'm going to hold again. Did you watch the watch list yesterday? I will watch it. I explain everything with there because it's similar to Longeveron. So I would watch that video. Put yourself on game. I'm still in the, no, not the ones from December. I sold out the Walgreens from December. We have another one. It's up 30% right now, $100. That was the one from yesterday. Minneapolis Fed Kashkari comments in virtual event. He says U.S. may land up in low inflationary regime again. Kashkari saying inflation. He's saying deflation now. I did ghetto lock them, yes. Assuming Robinhood didn't close it. Yeah, I have my ghetto lock on there. TOT. He's still going down. So 100% on the TBTs. Come on, yalla, MasterCard. Yeah, there's MasterCard. Lockheed's on the high. Boeing was up and then came down, but Lockheed is actually looking good. AT&T going up too. Don't know if it was the NVIDIA news. Verizon was up, and they kind of flip-flopped. Is it going down anymore? We've chilled out. It's hard to say right now. At least, I mean, it's showing some positive post-European close, but we're still. I mean, the VWAP's leveled out, but you're still kind of in no man's land, hanging out at yesterday's close, the top of yesterday, and that's also where we sold off the day before that from the Friday and Thursday of last week. So it's interesting, and again, volume is just definitely higher here today, so that's a good part about it. Just really where we move from here. And again, if we do make a move back up to VWAP, it will be good. And then if you just need tech to really pick back up, that's it. Just things are destroyed today. Some tech names are awful. Bank of America. BlackRock extends work from home until January 28th. Tesla bouncing. Pfizer provide 10 million doses of COVID therapy. Haven't you done on ASON? Not yet. I want to see till it actually comes back up. Again, I thought people would have rotated back into what they sold off heavy leading into it, but if it's not coming in just yet, I'm waiting. If there's any one of those plays that I want to average on, it would be the Roblox, but I'm not down as much yet on those. C came up. Yeah, a little bit. Still underpacing, but there it goes. SPY's moving a little bit more. PPSI, that is on the high. Pioneer Power up 6%. We've seen this one. That thing actually held up pretty decent. So SPY's coming back now up to VWAP. We're giving up some of the losses. It's hard to say where it's coming from, though, because a lot of the same leaders are still going up here. Look at the Microsoft Premium. They're down 20%. Not too bad. I mean, I would have expected it. They held up most of the day, and pretty much that's just going to make it harder to come back up. But like we said, that one, we still got earnings in the background. And then the Airbnbs got clapped. So execute your January if you want to hold it. Otherwise, you can take profit. Always wait till it comes back down. Do whatever you need to. Disney, I forgot. Disney was up really good in the morning. SPY still keeps coming up here. PayPal, GM's on the high. PayPal's kind of bouncing. Your Ford shares are 100. I think they might be. It's a big day. They are 100% now on Ford. Again, we grabbed the biggest position we grabbed was in May. But I think you got 100% from there now. We bought it May, 1236. That's the 500 shares, and then we got the other shares when 100 shares at $10 in 2019. Pfizer says to buy 10 million more courses. UPS says it's processing a record number of returns as 1 in 4 Americans plan to ship stuff back to sellers after the holidays. Almost break even on Walgreens. Is that the first shares from 2019? Because I remember those in the small long term. But if you got them at the end of 2020, those should be killing it. But the first one in 2019 are down. Try to restart the game. Edgar, what did we say about yesterday, man? What did we say about yesterday? The market goes down. NASDAQ goes down 1.5%. You're already back to 3 messages now. Spamming 3 messages and then asking me random questions. I have faith in you, man. I have faith in you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bank of America is still going up. So those are going to lead the way. The other ones, the second set's not moving up as much, but that first one from yesterday is killing it probably. Then the Fords are up to $1. Would we get those at 20 cents yesterday? Yeah, 25 cents. I sold them out at 66. But those are at $1 now. So that's 400%, 300%. Edgar, man, we have so many Edgars in here. Jeez. All the Edgars just popped up. They're like, that's not me, Josh. Come on. Kramer selling MasterCard. Of course he is. Come on, Kramer. I know you hear me, man. We like MasterCard. It looks pretty bullish. We'll take it, though. Let's see. Nordstrom's, yeah, that's been strong all week. Ford's still going, though. Another high, 24.20. Is this, I think 26 is the all-time high? 26 or 25. And once it gets there, I mean, dude, this is game over. 25.60, 25.50. GME, that's down 4. AMC, 25. I forgot about those. GPN. GPN's on the high. Oh, where did Hasbro go to? Yo, Hasbro's still moving? The hell is this? Yeah, the Hasbro's went up 46%. Those are still holding up. That one was small. Interesting. It's still going up, though. I don't know why the thing's up 2%. So SPY's kind of chilling out here, kind of in the middle or the second leg of the drop. Again, we bounced since Euro close, so we'll see how this plays out. Global payments, GPN, they're up 2%. Jobs report is Friday. We also got another one. Italy reports 170,000 cases of COVID, 68,000 the day before. This is it for TGT, even Target on the high. Interesting. Walmart's down, Target's up. Kohl's is up. MasterCard's still doing good. Data Dogs. Dude, I can't tell you how many 5% down names I've seen today. It's pretty crazy. Boeing on the high. Rotation is stronger. Balance sheets backed by real assets. I think just with the yields, and I think if people are worried about this, it could be a repeat of what we saw at the beginning of last year. A little bit of temporary volatility. Rates start to go higher. People freak out until they don't. And then it'll probably be it might even correlate around Powell and earnings too. So essentially people start freaking out. Then we get the earnings and Powell and people are like, okay, it's fine. You might see yields shoot up, and then finally the market will break out from the spell of it. But for now, you are watching that rotation. A firm, I would wait till close to earnings. Again, that's the thing on some of these is that this is kind of good for us in a lot of different areas. Like even Microsoft or earnings with a week ahead, but this just looks like a shitty trend on some of these. So any of these companies that really start to now get back down, that's where it starts to get ugly. Like a firm's now down on the year, or at least on the 1 year chart. Deal volume. Roblox. I like it. I'm even, like I said, I wish some of the plays were down more. That Nancy play, I would have averaged down on it if I was like down more than couple. Like I'm only down like $100 on it or so. IBD buying Dell. She can sell as soon as reports come out. Yeah, but I mean, in the last year, has she? That's the real question. Walgreens hit 34. I'm seeing them. Looks, I mean, it's chilling out for now. Again, as long as we don't take a fat move down, it'll be good. But I mean, this just makes the close that much more interesting. Dell is on the high still. Again, that's the IBD play. They're up 3. It's actually really good. HPQ. VMware. I'm surprised VMware is actually bouncing. That's part of the software plays. XOM is coming back up here, so watch energy. A little bit of a cheek lay there on the SPY, so you might get a little bit more movement. Big tech just did not bounce enough. Apple and Microsoft are looking super weak. Kind of looks like the day before yesterday or Friday. This is very reminiscent of that Friday move. You're just getting bigger S&P moves, but then remember last Friday tech was up and then it sold off and then it just kept selling off. Apple has another big candle there. Let's see. Look at the volume on Ford is just killing it. Ford is going to be good all day. If Ford ends up slipping, that's when it gets bad. Before you started real estate, did you picture yourself as an agent? Yeah, I mean, I got my license right at 18, and I was doing it and I was looking into it, but then I just quickly moved into the flipping and wholesaling of it. Once I started just I was like, again, the same lead process. I was like, wait, I could just do a lot more of this. I got my first flip too. I really liked it initially just to save money on real estate transactions. Sorry, I'm seeing we got one under escrow. I just have to settle that. F at the highest price since 2001. Again, it's what, $1 away, $2 away from all-time highs. So watch out. We've came down a little bit here. It looks to be tech Tech is the culprit. Microsoft's about to go down again. Was I nervous on the first deal? Not really. I was kind of young and stupid, and I was more excited. I think I'm still kind of like that, honestly. You know, I get really excited with them, but because like if it's a bad deal, I'm very like I don't know if the numbers don't make sense with me. I really don't like it. Like even if it's like right on the cusp. So it's like any of the deals, like I mean, to me, it's just like I got like super excited to see a house at a certain price and then be like, whoa. Like these houses are selling for double, you know, what I'm able to get it at. So it's like it was just more excitement than nervousness probably. You know it's bad when AT&T is up. I know. UNH is selling off now, so that's a healthcare name. So watch out for that. Again, SPY's coming back to the first level of bounce. It's still not bad yet, but Microsoft's on the low and a couple of other ones. Yeah, Airbnb, I'm looking at it. I said at like 162-ish. That'll probably be around the point for the shares. Roblox at 92. More sell-off here. That's it. You're getting more people liquidating. The NVIDIA news came later. AT&T was up before that, but it is playing into it. Store. Oh, whoa. What just happened with them? That's a REIT. T is on the 5G news. ZTS on the low. T has kind of actually bounced here a little bit in a weird way. You kind of don't really see. It still sketches me out until they do the little split. CG. Carlisle popping. Carlisle's popping. CG group. Deal breaker. I'm not seeing any news on that. XOM pop, CNBC. Carlisle owns RuneScape. That's crazy. Microsoft, another low. Again, Amazon's doing decent. Apple, they're about to hit a low too. Facebook's still down. Google's actually negative, but they're holding up a lot better. The Hasbro's, those went up 70%. I have no idea what's going on with that one still. Let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, bro, there's a lot of different ones. Banks, energy, shrug off, big tech sell-off. The lurch lower in stocks is most prevalent in tech. Long duration equities in small caps. The Russell 2000 is down 0.4. The NASDAQ is down 1.8. Cyclical sectors are still finding a bit, however. Gains in energy, financials, industrials, materials are helping limit this S&P's declines. Banks are loving the rise in treasury yields and curve steepening with the S&P banks up over 3%. Today's movement shows how much big tech can dictate as over 70% of the S&P members are actually rising. So again, this is widening out right now. So despite what you're seeing, 70% of names are up. The ones that are just down are absolutely getting clobbered. Ford 11.2. Long duration equities under pressure while the Dow Jones continues to show momentum. NASDAQ 100 is flagging in the wake of significant curve steepening to start the year. While big tech names like NVIDIA and Amazon have shown some weakness, it's the longer duration equities like Beyond Meat, Robinhood, and Tesla that are under the greatest pressure. Last year when Treasury curve steepened, similar dynamic played out where companies backloaded expected profit profiles sold off the most. Same seems to be happening as 2022 begins. So again, that's what we talked about a little bit here. I want to see if there's a market wrap. I want to just get a couple thoughts here from around the market. A rout in tech shares. drop U.S. stocks from all-time highs of worries the interest rates will devalue their profits. Treasuries fell and the yen dropped to the lowest since 2017. S&P was little changed as data showed mixed signs of U.S. inflation ahead of 3 expected rate hikes from the Fed this year. Prices paid by manufacturers in December came in sharply lower than expected, adding to signs inflationary pressures may have peaked in some areas. However, data showing a record U.S. job quit rate has added to concerns over wage inflation. NASDAQ 100 fell 1.6 with Zoom losing 5% and Tesla shedding 4%. Cathie Wood's flagship ARK fund dropped 5.2. Fund tracking newly publicly traded companies dropped 4.9. Losses came as routes in U.S. stocks and bonds continued Tuesday with the 10-year Treasury up 5 basis points to 1.68 after surging 12 basis points on Monday. The 10-year Treasury yield is on fire, and that could be weighing on sentiment for growth stocks, especially expensive ones such as tech giants and semis. Mike Bailey, Director of Research at FBB Capital, Matt Haley, Chief Market Strategies at Miller Talbach, added this slide that a delayed response to the rise in long-term interest rates. That's what we talked about today. Yesterday's big bounce in the 10-year did not seem to have a definitive catalyst, so some investors thought it might not hold, he said. Since the rise is holding today, even extending, stock investors are finally reacting to it. Market anticipates an uptick in volatility as they navigate through Omicron variant, supply chain disruptions, and more central banks winding back pandemic stimulus. More than 1 million people in the U.S. were diagnosed with COVID on Monday, a new global daily record with bond yields moving higher. The market is adjusting tech lower. Luke Hickmore, investment director at Standard Life Investments. Tech is suffering the long duration nature of these assets, i.e. it's generally a long time until current valuation is supported by earnings in a normal multiple. Traders expect tightening from the Fed to boost yields and reset equity valuations. Meanwhile, this week's U.S. December payroll and minutes from the Fed of their last month may throw more light on the pace of such a shift. Bitcoin rose. Dollar was little change and crude oil gained, and after OPEC agreed to revive more oil supplies, and that's it. So again, pretty much a lot of the stuff we've been talking here. SEC closes probe into Boston Scientific's heart thingy. BS6. BSTX. Oscar Lemas. Another Oscar to the gang, baby. Horn. I like this horn. I don't know. I really, really like it. It's going to be a problem for some of you, but I think it's official now. Okay, until I lose this thing. I'm back. My membership got cut. We still love you, baby. We love all the Oscars. Microsoftian. That'd be via MasterCard. No, that's MAS. So funny. It's a very festive horn. You know what I'm saying? It's very festive. Mm-mm. Real below 92. Again, this is the rates. That's what I'm glad that I'm on the same page as a lot of other people here. Just because it does seem like the delayed reaction. That's why it's like we just got to wait till you pretty much got to stop till rates start going up. I mean, I think tech might get, if this continues, tech is just going to get demolished until, yeah, Shopify's still there. Dude, they're down 10. That one play got clapped. Apple, ASON, they're even lower too. Store, CNBC dude sold out of it. It's weird because it's a REIT. I don't, it's like, it's very, very weird. Kind of a value play there. But for a REIT to sell off like that off of one person, I mean, it's quite unusual, I would say. But TLT is chilling out. We'll see what happens. Again, we're kind of just slightly above the euro close. Rates are the only thing that makes sense. It does. Again, there's just a lot of names up. And again, you see that widening effect factor. But I just think it's just the size. If this keeps continuing, though, like looking ahead, it's just that pretty much until the yields like set a level and chill out, we're probably going to get a lot of volatility. Store is still selling off. Target's breaking out. Walmart's down and Kohl's is up. Microsoft hanging at the low here. Yeah, Walmart's just staying pinned. It's kind of going up. Kohl's is at least up 0.5%. Walgreens still near 54. It hit it and came down, but still right below it. 2022, baby. Valuation of tech stocks. I mean, I'd say the big tech stocks have pretty high ones. It depends, but the rest, I mean, there's a lot of wiggle rooms. Thinking of XOM. Blink. I'm not too big of a fan of any. I mean, the only charger play I like is ChargePoint. But where are these? Yeah, so these have kind of, they're still holding up decent though, I guess, from the first run. But I like ChargePoint more, but I don't own any of them. So it's not, I mean, if anything, Ford, just call it a day. If you miss Tesla, you know, and you want EV exposure at this way, it sucks because Ford is up 100%. I mean, you know, we bought it pretty much in May. That was like the big one that we got here. So, but it seems like that is the, that's kind of how I feel towards the whole space, more or less. And Ford is still killing it. Bank of America, they're slowing down a little bit. Barton's about to sound the alarm. It's not going to sound the alarm. It's just it'll cause a rebalance. That's it. It's not going to be and then that might even set up the opportunities for later next quarter and then depending on the Fed. But you know, people are going to quickly respond to the bonds, and then once the minutes and everybody start ready for that, we'll see. Again, the bonds, you've seen it happen, and just like some people were saying, people expected this not to last. You could quickly hit a low on it and then bounce. It's just if it turns into one of these. So I think this might play out like the beginning of the year where we just bigger, where we sell off. It's going to hit a point. It'll chill out for a little, bounce back up, and then probably after Fed and earnings, that's when the next set comes in. So your opinion is that Tesla is undervalued? No, and I don't think anybody agrees with that. Just because it's just, again, you're based it on future growth. Otherwise, Tesla would have been up today. So no, but I like Ford better than Tesla, just because I didn't really like the valuations of Tesla at any point in my history. But it's doing good. I still think it's the best EV company, but the best EV investment right now, I would say, would be Ford. That will not age well. It'll always age well. God is good, baby. God is good. Don't worry about it. Fjord is good. Would you pick up Ford right now? I don't know. I mean, that's the difficult part. Again, with any of the EV stocks or anything, it's just like you're playing a game of where they've been up for a very, very long time with the hype. So even at 12, I thought it was expensive. Let's see at Q4 earnings. No. Let's see in 2030. That's you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking quarter by quarter here. At the end of the day, it's either going to be around or it's not, and we'll see what the valuation is. Again, even Ford, back in the day, the auto companies, they were trading for a lot, and then that's you saw what happened with it. I mean, I don't know if Tesla will like collapse. You know, I know you're just trying to like go back and forth with me on it, so I don't want it to sound like I'm a Tesla hater. I'm just letting you know. Again, I think Ford, I would take that one any day versus it, but it's just not. I mean, to say Tesla's down right now. Again, if the bonds keep going up and Tesla drops, I think it highlights the story of what I'm trying to explain. I'm more answering the bond question. Anything, if you want to say it's overvalued right now, it will get affected with the yield move. And if that continues to start the year, that will tell us what's overvalued or not. Again, anything with backdated, again, that applies for Roblox, Airbnb, any of the stocks that I like that are growth. At the end of the day, if you are pricing in future earnings and these yields go up and people are willing to sell it off, that means most of it is based upon your what's it called? It's based upon future growth, not current valuation. Is that saying Microsoft is overvalued? Yeah, to a degree, but it's not as much. But yes, again, so part of Microsoft, you have intrinsic value, but at the end of the day, after their quarter and everything that last 4 quarters, they're pricing in a lot. Again, same thing with any of the chip makers. Chip makers, they've done very good and they're making a lot of money, but they are still pricing in future growth. So that's what we're getting. That's what we're seeing get knocked over here. Set up macro. You look at macro. You didn't do your research. Maybe I didn't. But I'm just talking about what the market's reacting to. There's a reason why 5-10% down on a lot of different names that are growth. Again, it's just looking at bonds. I mean, we could get into a Tesla discussion if y'all want, but I'm not really. I mean, just make your money, do your thing. Ford, that's what I'm doing with Ford. It's very, very simple, and it's a good. I get dividend along the way. We see what happens, and we go from there. What the fuck is this? There you go. We're coming back up. Again, none of the growth names are really picking up with it. As Ford's operating. I mean, at the end of the day, too, all of these, man, if I could say anything at the beginning of the year, just protect your money is the best way to put it. It don't matter with all of these, too, whether it's Ford, even if you like the company. I mean, just go in the stuff you invest in. And, I mean, in a weird way, don't think about it too much because at the end of the day, I mean, just go in something, keep your stuff safe. And the whole goal here is to make sure you have something that is worth your while, and then make sure you make the most of your investments in the future. Like we saw where like falling in love and story stocks got us in the last 12 or 15 months. So that's why 2022, I mean, we're going to see a lot, whatever comes to fruition or not. If you hold value, should be good. Yeah, I mean, you should see them go up right now. So in our portfolio, even then, like your Abivi should go up, your Altria, your WBA, your REITs, all of those should be up right now. And that's part of it. And that's why the more it goes in this direction, that's what we'll see. But the biggest thing we got to watch right now is, the what's it called, the bonds, and see where it continues. How do you protect money when it's all down 40% with DraftKings and UWMC? You don't put all your money into those. So we had all those plays. I'm still down on both of those. But, I mean, every single year, the long term since we started it has ended the year positive for a reason. Diversification, balance, and value, and that's it. So as long as you're not putting it all, that's what I'm saying with some of these. Even I like Ford, but like I wouldn't put all my money into it. I wouldn't, and that's what I'm saying with anything on here. So just keep that in mind. Wall Street producer 1.2. Yeah, Tesla was, I'm telling you, that number I can't knock in any way, shape, or form. The Tesla's delivery numbers are absolutely amazing. That one, like, it's better than everybody. Like, they are actually delivering vehicles. So that's it. But again, I'm not going to just go buy the shares right there. It's like if comparing apples to apples, I'd rather take Ford still in 2022. Fall with it. Divis. Again, but Ford is up 100%. That's the thing. That is the thing. Walgreens 54 now. The Hasbros are holding up 46. You got 36% on the Wally Worlds. I was looking at some of the Altrias. Well, Altria goes slow. Ford about to hit another high. Altria 2, 1.8. Big moves, 1.8 on some of these value names. Actually big. Again, Dow is back up to 0.75%. Ford is hitting another high, 24.34. Josh Brown picks AOS, Roblo, and Berkshire. Someone just said AOS and Chad. All right, Roblo's getting some volume there. But Roblo is going to have to fight the it's going to have to fight the rates, anything growth related. And you could see some are going to be down more than others today. So keep that in mind. And then if we go down from there. I'm still holding IMMX, yeah. It went down. It was back up to where we got it yesterday. It came down. Again, watch the watch list yesterday if you didn't see the breakdown of it. Because it's very similar to Longeveron, but it's also very different. It's actually a very interesting one. I still have the PSX calls. Yeah, those came back. Again, even the XOM and USOs from a month, they're down only 30. But remember, those have time, and they're getting us ready for the what's it called? The start of this year, essentially. Since your Ford's up 100, would you consider selling them and making them free? Nah, they what's it called? They pay the dividend. I like it. I just like the exposure with it. I'm just gonna let it sit there. I mean, I've held it for what? We had the small ones in 2019. We got a dope pickup in 2021. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. It shares. So it's just a nice piece of the portfolio. Josh Brown hyping Roblox is not picking it up though. Again, we need it. Someone needs to hype up the rates. Powell. On the Dow Inc., like Dow Chemicals. What was the other one? Shop down 10% now. That's getting absolutely clobbered. Google getting ready, kind of. Microsoft wants to move, but it edges lower and lower. Apple's looking decent. Yeah, we get Fed minutes tomorrow. No, we sold out of the Bank of Americas. We got profits on all those. So any of the plays that even went down last week. OPEC was already happened today. That's partly why oil is up. Balin, TD, AMP added to IDB leaderboard. See, Amazon looks the most dead. Amazon and Microsoft surprising. Again, those are the two laggers. That's what we're going for. And then Roblo did not, even that CNBC hype did not even help Roblo there. Didn't Kathy buy in? No, that's probably why they're down 5, back to the low. It's actually interesting with Tesla even up this much. Lucid tweet about EU expansion. See if it pops. It's not moving just yet. Is Ford 24.30. Again, we need to get 25. You start getting to the all-time high numbers. Ticker Nancy clapped. Mazda vehicle sales fell 30. Dude, weird numbers. Nissan did good. Mazda did good. Mazda did bad. GM did bad. Tesla was probably the best. And then what else was there? Well, I think Toyota did good too. Toyota grew at least like 10. So kind of a mixed bag with auto sales. Very, very interesting to see. Ford, did we get Ford's numbers yet or no? Now that I think about it. Tesla is the best. Everyone talking about them collapsing. Again, I just think it's the way I think people with Tesla get very defensive. Like we were just talking about bonds and anything that is pricing in future growth. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, their numbers were good, but I think that's just the way the conversation turns. And then people talking about what's to buy next. So again, the numbers do say it. They were the best in terms of deliveries. But it's just now, and that's what I'm saying. I think Ford we don't have yet. And that's what we got to get. This Ford, and I think Ford does own Mazda, but that is what we're waiting for next. And then again, if that sets up the trend for the next couple months, I mean, we will see who will be the leaders in auto. You know, Mercedes are made in Tennessee. Yeah, depends which one though. Depends on like the SUVs or cars. But yeah, they have a plant even like Alabama. I think Mercedes manufactures the SUVs in Alabama. Mazda's Toyota. Surprised when you said you were impressed with Q4. I FOMO bought 10 shares because you were impressed. That's good. I mean, I was being, I'll speak the truth, especially even if I think it is overvalued, undervalued, however you want to interpret it. But I mean, the numbers were good again, and look at all the other car companies that came out. That was a nutty amount of deliveries, especially for Tesla. Venom CNBC. We'll see, bro. The Roblox CNBC pump didn't work. I guess it kind of came up here. We'll see. Venom. Boeing breakout. Viper Energy. They're going up. Ford still at the high. Boeing is going up. Remember, Lockheed was already up too. Shopify, that's probably with the rates. Again, Shopify good, but if you're banking on future growth, if any part of your valuation, or again, even if your earnings were like, yo, we did decent, but we're expecting to make this much, off of the future, anything of that nature, and it's a very easy criteria to meet. And then that's why I really hope everybody gets that, whether you love a stock or don't love it, is that the criteria that's what's causing some of these sell-offs today is it's very easy to meet that criteria. Again, not all stocks are not created the same, or they don't operate the same. Essentially, go look at Altria, Walgreens, Coca-Cola. These companies, you weren't like, okay, man, pandemic, we should probably we gonna sell 80% more Coca-Cola. That just hasn't happened. So a lot of their profits, and again, even the REITs, even AbbVie Healthcare, a lot of them are guaranteed to make X amount of money. They're not really pricing in growth. So anything, and especially the more of it than not, that's what you're going to have happen. VIX is up and not TLT, complete gamble. Again, it's just delayed reaction to bonds, and it's still, even then, the reaction is still delayed. And what I mean by that is that even after today, you still may get a delay depending on what the bonds do. It's still just the second day. Porsche will cause bond rates to go to 7.5 by 2030. Runaway inflation that we couldn't control. Like if we repeated the 70s where they kept saying is something happened and then inflation just keeps going higher and higher and higher and the market remains hot, everything. And then we have to just keep raising rates. You get massive stagflation, really. But it'd be very unlikely, I think. I don't know. Again, anything could happen, and we've seen a lot of that, but still could be just very, very unlikely. China, I don't know if it would lead to 7% on our side. So SPY's coming down here, though. Watch out. I mean, we were chilling out there. You're getting a lot of back and forth, but we are still not out of the danger zone. Snap, Unity, more software plays on the low. Roblox would have been on the low without that CNBC stuff. But TLT is starting to come back down now. Net Snap has a 52-week low for Snap. Walgreens, banks still going up. The FXY, I forgot actually. So I know it did move. No, we got the calls. Yeah, so they gapped down. Should have went for the puts. But again, this was the reverse. We would have, so if we had policy error, they would have went up. This is yield curve flattening or steepening, excuse me. Flattening, that would have hit, but now with steepening, it's dropping. That is a big, I remember this was one of the bigger ones. 116, let me take a look at that. Oh, that's not good. Again, it's safe haven currency weakening big. Coin reversing. Coin green. Really? Yeah. What is coin is going up? The 10-year, 2-year. Yeah, it is steepening. That's the whole thing. That's why tech high valuations are getting clapped. Bank of America, another high. Did the digital yen move? I didn't check that. Let's see. Yeah, UVXY's barely moved, though, at the end of the day. I mean, the Dow up. It just looks like widening. I mean, there might be a point where tech even gets enough. I mean, this was a lot of pressure today. So we'll see if it's overdone or not. That will be the key. Oh, Mexico Central Bank. Oh, they're selling bonds. Average yield 6. Check the Digimon. 2021. Yeah, it might be 2021 beginning. But now factor in Fed. That's it. It's just like last year, but now you have the Fed. And a much higher gain, but realistically, the Fed in a couple days or a couple weeks, and then earnings is going to correlate right around there. think shorts are going after Roblox because of Yancey. I think, again, I think it's just the bonds. Like, let me say it one more time for this one, that this was the worst start to the year for bonds since 2009. So this is borderline in and of itself its own event. It's kind of wild to think that some of the premiums, you only made 100% off this. I mean, the banks, those are the ones that really rewarded us. But do you see what I'm saying? So it's like whatever is going on with today. I mean, just the bonds are the real story of the show here. So people may be shorting in the meantime. I mean, reacting to this, but these bond yields doing what they're doing, that is the problem right now. And it's not like it's huge. It's not something to like, I mean, again, imagine how often we've watched TLT for a while. And it's just like, this is a big move, and it really correlates with what we saw last year. Just last year, we were unprepared. Last year, nobody really saw this coming. And now this year kind of hit people by surprise, but we still have a better idea of what's playing out now. And that's why, again, with the only big difference here is the Fed. But like I'm saying, without a doubt, I mean, a lot of people's answers, like, again, like people, we could talk about the valuation of Tesla. We could talk about if people are shorting. We could talk about some of the certain sectors that underperformed and that there was a lot of liquidation. All of those reasons are still true and they exist, but primarily the bonds are probably going to supersede every single catalyst right now, and you see the markets willing to respond to that. And just because it was such a big move, it is hard to ignore the bonds, and it's really factoring into so many companies. So that's why, too, if the bonds keep going lower, the yields, TLT goes lower, bond yields go higher. Again, whatever's going on, yes, that exists, and people are going to keep that in the back of their mind. But in the short term, people will immediately react to the yields, just like you saw at the beginning of last year. So that's where I'm saying it's just like a lot of things are happening right now, but just don't, to easily answer a lot of what you're looking at. It's just the curve is normaling. You saw this coming at the last couple weeks. Again, my only point where I was like, okay, I think yields are going to go high, it was this one right here. That's why I grabbed the TBTs right before the year ended. And then that's why we were loading up on banks. So remember, ever since the Fed, we got one bank one that we just sold. And then right when I got the TBTs, or the day before, we played calls on banks. And we said bank stocks are going to go crazy. I was expecting higher yields, but I was not expecting a full-on liquidation, hit the low end of the range in a day and a half. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we saw some of it, but some of it too is also the nature of how it's playing out. So we got what we needed to out of it, but it's just it's like it's still now it's where do we go from here? And then before we know it, we're going to converge with earnings and the Fed, and that will be the next level to all of this, to see, okay, does somebody put a Band-Aid on it, or if bonds start to chill out, like we got to wait for the actual hit of it now. Because again, we're just at the key point with bonds in a weird way. It still hasn't even broke. That's why you say when the market is good, Roblox is down, vice versa. Sometimes, yeah, and we've been in now last quarter kind of confused that, but yes, for the most part, that's why sometimes certain names, whether it's growth or value, again, so the sort of future value that's priced in, the rates, all of that, it does have a play, but we haven't really had a market recently where you saw it as strong as you did as compared to the beginning of last year. You think we're going to go higher on yields? Yes, but we could go higher for like one more day, and it could, like I said, it could hit a new high and then stop right away. That's the thing. So I even said that on yesterday's watch list. I mean, go watch yesterday's watch list. I said, at the end of it, I think it's going up. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to go up. The yields, TLT is going to keep dropping. But the thing I'm concerned about is when it actually, like, what's going to be the new bottom, essentially, or what's going to be this new top. So I think it has to break 168, 17, but then it might go to 171, 172, might even do it for an hour and then come right back, and then boom, everything's over. So that's the thing, is that I think pretty much what I'm trying to say is that this bond move can stop just as fast as it started. So just like we just woke up, boom, worst start till since '09, everything starts moving. It's like, yes, that's part of the play. That's what's going on. But like I'm saying, I think it could stop just as fast, and that is the big key I would get from all of this, especially if you're trying to trade it, is just keep that in the back of your head, because then that's giving us an idea. And then if it doesn't, and depending on how it plays out, we will get a lot more insight into what's really, really holding. Yeah, Ford is great. Ford is great. Let it ride. Let it ride. Good guy. Good guy, Good guy. It's good because now the shares just start getting bigger. It's like every move will start to do a lot more damage. The dates, in light of that, I have February TBTs, I believe. So they fit right in line with that to give us some of the short term. Yeah, February 20s. And I think they're closer to the money. I don't know. What's TBT at? 18. So yeah, we still got a long way to go. Again, it's pretty much now breaking from here. What sort of top does it set? And then from there, we see the health of the market. The 24s haven't moved still. It's crazy. Did you ghetto those? No, I'm just holding them. Again, all I did was I went bigger on the banks and I kept this one smaller. I only put like $300. So I took all the profits from the banks, and that's why I'm willing to hold this one out now. Because if it does break a second level and go crazy, then those plays can hit really, really big. In the meantime, I'm just going to push them here for a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. QS, they're hiring across all departments. Excuse me. Are we loading up on IMMX if it breaks 560? I don't know. Again, I gave the breakdown of it yesterday. I kind of just like, I'm down to hold what I have, but I don't know how I feel about. It's very similar to Longeveron, but it's very different. And then the companies are different. Like Longeveron at least had money on their books, so this company, IMMX, is just really. They said yesterday that they have the money, but there's usually I think they have a lot of debt, or at least that's what I saw, and they only have like $400,000 in cash. So, and then they don't have an approval. So that's one of the that's one of the bigger aspects of all of it. EQT, long energy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I tried a cinnamon toast crunch bar. I understand the hype now. I wasn't playing y'all, man. It's real. There's a reason why. I get the craving every day at like 12 too. Johnson, listen, is that UK? Johnson said he's not ruling out further measures on rising energy costs. Thank you for Toyota forklift idea. Woke up to 100% gain on Tesla or Toyota calls. The special K bars. Oh no, yeah, those are the ones back in the day. That was, I think, the first one I ever tried. Friendship ended with Nat. Ford is my new best friend. Make sure he sticks with you all year. That's it. You need a good friend for the whole year. That's all. Target TLT coming up. Maybe he chills Ford 24.45. Absolutely amazing. That's 2 back-to-back 10% days. Almost 20% on Ford in the last 2 days. Apple's not doing good at all. Microsoft kind of moving there. Isn't NVIDIA still clapped? Covered calls on Ford. Does Ford even pay good? That's the only thing. I still like that. I do too, actually. I want to see when it gets just to a chill price. Covered calls, they've been good. Let me check, actually. I didn't sell the Walgreens yet. They're still holding up. I think, are they still at 30? 33%. They went up a little bit more. What time is it? 9:47. Oh, man, we missed both push-ups. We've been locked in today. We've been locked in, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, come on, man, let's go. Just quick one. Quick set of push-ups here. Quick set of push-ups here. You know, just get the body moving. Relax. I won't give you, I don't know. We'll save the speech for you. Just do 10 push-ups, relax the eyeballs, just stare away from the screen and blink, okay? That's all. Go. Look, I'm turning around. You can hear me. I'm turning around. Oh, I'm just blinking. Oh, all I'm doing is blinking. Oh, I'm gonna get my receipt. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do, man. If you don't want to do the push-ups, that's your life. It's 2022. It's 2022. What is a debt offering? Is when you are in the chat every day and you never do a push-up. That's just you building up mad debt, and then we selling off your stock because we don't like that. That's a debt offering. You know what I'm saying? You just building up mad push-up debt. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being surrounded by people just hyping you up every day, right? You know, you get to learn stuff. You got money opportunities. You got people trying to excite. They're like, yo, man, do the push-ups. Take care of your body. You know what I'm saying? That's just, and you said no, like that's just a fat debt. That's like a dilution. That's a reverse split, bro. You reverse split in your body. You know that? I know. Spy got a chicle. Even the spy was pissed off at that, man. Come on. I'm just getting my resistance. Yeah, school, my guy. Come on. What, is your teacher going to get mad at you? If you're like, oh, sorry, teacher. I just care about my body and my physical health. Okay, and I want to be here in the future so I could be really good on my academics. You know what I'm saying? You think she's going to be like, oh, no, you can't do that. What's she going to say? Be like, why? Be like, do you not want us to stay healthy? And then you could go make a big deal and you'll get on the news. And then you'll get on the news and then you'll get famous for doing push-ups. And look at that. Then your life just changed. Then you're going to be doing TikToks. You're going to make like 5K TikTok. Just telling people, oh, yeah, they wouldn't let me work out in class. Now I work out wherever I want. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Life just changed right there, bro. I know. How are you even? You said you're in class. Well, then you're even listening to me? Man. I'm just saying. I'm figuring it out. Ooh. Ooh. That's all it took. It all just started with one set of push-ups, man. That's it. I did my resistances. I hope you did it. I hope you drop your shoulders, relax it. Today's an interesting day. We're very locked in. Day 2, the volume's here. So hopefully you've been getting excited. What about the bonds? So the bonds have never sold off this big to start the year. So the bonds dropped. I mean, it was like 12 basis points yesterday. So that, the yields dropping like that, or the yields going up like that, excuse me. Bonds dropping, yields higher. It hasn't happened on that scale since 2009. So 2009 was the last time you had a new year happen, and then the bonds sold off, pretty much 0.1% there. Let me see. I get the card ball. Bond selling off, is that bullish or bearish for the market? It depends what part of the market you're on, and that's exactly what you're seeing here today. So if you're on high growth with future growth, you're bearish. If you're growth but not, it's based off of your current growth, then you're kind of neutral, a little bullish. If you are value and your earnings are pretty much consistent and your margins over the last 10 years, then you're good. Shop offering POS systems. Oh, that's actually, someone posted that earlier. They said Shop getting into brick and mortar, but I mean, news ain't even hitting anybody right now, or at least some of those growth plays. Good answer, Bob. Good answer. FAZ. I don't know what that is, but a lot of people brought it up today. No, FOMC, there's Fed minutes tomorrow, and then you're going to get a couple of Fed speakers, so get ready for the bad to start. Good soup. I honestly say that too much. It's bad. Walgreens or Walmart. Again, KSS and Target are up. We've seen them, and Ford is just killing it. Ford don't even care. Yeah, Roblo waking up. We'll see. Spy coming. Actually, Roblo kind of is. Again, he needs to get out of there, though. Get out of there quickly. Harry, get to the bond. Never mind, the bonds are bad for Roblox. Harry, come with me if you want to get to the value place. Harry. Ford was basically value. I mean, I think at $12 it was still at the price. Even now, I mean, but I think the thing that sucks about Ford is that a lot of people, like if you have been if you've been in the market for any amount of time, you're probably looking at Ford and you're like, this was a $4 stock. So it's a little bit, it's expensive. That's, again, and that's why part of it here too has to rely on the what's it called? Part of it has to rely on just part future growth, which makes it interesting, but they do have some activity here. That's why I didn't buy it. I mean, I hesitated. I mean, I felt weird. I felt weird buying Ford at 12 because the last shares I had were at $9 or $10. So, but even then I was like, all right, I mean, just by May 2021, you saw a lot of the EV stuff, and I was like, Ford is probably the one on there, so. TOT turns around and rips the top of the range. Would it clap the market? No. It'll flatten the yield curve again. So if TLT shoots right back up, that means Powell fucked up. That's the only way. So if it shoots back up to here, market will be chill. If it shoots back up to here, market will still be chill. If it gets back up here, then the market will freak out. If it goes any point past this, but essentially at this point above on TLT, then that would indicate policy error. The yield curve would flatten like crazy. Just because, again, the 2-month, the 3-month, the 5-year, all of those rates are up right now. So if the 10-year shot back down, then it would indicate policy error, flattened yield curve. It would need serious demand. It would need a central bank. Who's buying F-150 with massive dealership markup? Everybody. If you buy any brand new car right now, you are going to be you're paying a premium. No matter what car, even if it's a damn Toyota Camry. 4Runners, have you seen a 4Runner? 4Runners are like 4 or 5K above. You don't charge over a sticker? Where you at? What kind of cars you got, man? Where you at? At least in Cali. You could come to Cali. You could buy any car, drive it to Cali, and then just sell it for more. Or you could go buy a car brand new, put 5,000 miles on it, sell it for the exact same price you bought it for. '21 TRD. I saw one going for 65, bro. I was tripping out. I was like, what? Uh-oh. I'm looking at 4Runners. I love that car. That car is bulletproof and it'll last you for the rest of your life. So that's it. It'll be the only car you will buy in the next decade. And you'll love it. Yeah, 4Runners. That, and I like the I got my boy, he works at Audi. Spy's coming down. The Audis are, bro, every single Audi is literally the new ones. It's exactly the same as the Lambo on the inside. You just don't get the engine. That's it. So that's the other one. But 4Runners my favorite. But the 4Runner's expensive. The 4Runner is damn expensive, bro. Yeah, so Spy came back down here. I don't think the banks clap too hard, but they are a little bit weak again. Watch if Citi and any of the other names comes down. 0.68 on the Dow. Let's see. Just healthcare and infotech. Again, 75% of the market is up right now. Again, real estate flip, communication flip, consumer discretionary, then healthcare and info. Energy, financials, industrials, materials, consumer staples are leading. So it's split. 23 names are still up on the Dow. Spy's coming down here now. Banks are starting to sell off. S&P, 350 names up, 150 down. Now you got more names on the NASDAQ, that flip, but we're about to hit a low again. Put your seatbelts on. Mr. Powell, I don't feel so. We haven't even heard Powell. We haven't heard Powell all year, if you think about it. So I could see you driving the truck. Now, you want me to get that F-150, huh? We'll see. We'll see. By the time they deliver, if I could get a good deal, we'll see. Well, you know, we got some plans. You know, we'll get you. I'll get you a truck, man. I don't know if I could run it. I don't like electric cars. I'm over it. I can't do it. I drive too much. Like I genuinely cannot do an electric vehicle. It's just not like if I have to go. I will drive whenever I drive for real estate. I'm driving more than 100 miles a day easily, or even 200 sometimes. It's just like I just can't do it. Intel says art graphic chip shipping to customers. Roblo's start is coming down. Intel is coming up off of that. Yeah, Intel is moving, but SPY's coming down. A couple of other growth names are selling off now. Unity, DraftKings, those are all on the low again. DraftKings 26. Pinterest is popping a little bit. What's going on with that? That hydrogen-powered Nikolai. Tax loss harvesting. Maybe some people can't buy back the names if they sold later. They got to wait a little bit. But I would just blame the rates. But bonds are chilling out, though, so it's good. But now, I mean, you're watching. There's still a little bit of divergence between the market and bonds. Some dealer charging $5K low inventory on Forerunners. Telling you every car, it just depends where you're at. But it's weird, but the auto numbers are bad. That's like everything we talked about with cars yesterday, and even we've talked a lot about cars today with Ford. It's like the numbers are growing, but like if you compare, someone sent it to me the other day. Let me see it. Where's that link? Yeah, here. Like the numbers are low, so it's just like, again, it's like, well, it's not at demand. It's just like the chip shortage. That's why, like, I'm so impressed with Tesla. And like Tesla, dude, I'm telling you, Elon, he has the way to get the chips, or they're doing something with it. But it's like, take a look. Here is the overall automotive growth. I mean, year after year. So here's there's no growth this year. So we dropped a lot. There's no growth, and you could see the total amount of units being sold. We're down to 13 million for 2021. So do you guys see that? That's literally what? It's about 40% less cars are getting shipped. So this is the same level of units pretty much as like 2011. And then on the way down in 2008, we were at 2013. So that's one of the things. That's like one of the parallels with auto numbers. Take a look here. Do you guys see what's going on? Look at since October 2021, you're delivering 700,000 vehicle, 690 in November, and then 530 in December. So this is in the United States, but again, the last time you saw these low of numbers was 2008, 2009, 2010, cash for clunkers type shit. So do you see, again, and even then, look at the December numbers in 08, 09, they were all higher than what we got now. So it's just like, again, it's the situation is that like, it's a very, very weird, cars are weird right now. Like, it's just absolutely nutty. Like, because you're still looking for growth. You don't have year over year growth, right? And like, you're going to, you have to, we're going to grow from here, obviously. But the whole thing that's a problem is that like the prices are going up because there's not enough supply. So do you see the difference between 2008 and 2009, 2010? In 2008, 2009, 2010, they had supply. SPY's still holding. But do you guys see what I'm saying? So now do you see what the difference is? Now you're selling the same amount of cars, less cars than 2008, 2009, 2010, but the prices are higher. So that is because of supply. So we're set people, the minute somebody gets a car, they're selling it. It's not as if people don't want to buy cars, but now there's just literally not enough cars to go around. We're selling as many cars pretty much as we did in 2000, a decade ago. So there's about as much cars as there is 10 years ago. And now think about population, the amount of children, every single 6-year-old now is eligible to get a car. So you see what I'm saying? It could be stagflation, but again, this is just what makes it very weird. But this is part of what you're seeing with cars. So again, they're not selling a lot, and there's just not a lot of deliveries being made. Again, throughout the year, it was pretty good this year. It's funny how people were saying stuff, because you can see throughout the year, I mean, we had some good points in the year, but then as we got here and then any of the slowdowns, it just ended up turning awful for the most part. So yeah. I sent you from another charging over sticker. Oh, it's everywhere, bro. It's left and right. It's left and right. What car is this? So if you want to be the first 25 orders, there'll be a 30,000 markup. All other orders have a 10,000 market adjustment. We will not be honoring any plan pricing at this time. The additional deposit required is 5,000. Will go towards purchase. What car is this? Is this for the Ford? Don't tell me. Is this for the Ford? Oh my gosh. What? Damn, so there's your Ford right there. Here it is. The lightning order. So if you want to be the first 25, you have to pay 30,000 above. And then if you want, all other orders are going to be 10,000 above. And then you have to deposit 5,000 down right now. That's crazy. And then there's another one. So G-Wagon. Someone just sent me this. They say, who wants the first deal of the year? It's a 2020 G-Wagon, not an AMG, with 40,000 miles. And it's a base model. It's a base model G-Wagon for 166. That's what one of you just said. Like, that's crazy. All I hear is house, 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 house. Amen, amen. That's you? No. My car has $180,000 premium right now. So the one that I bought a year or two ago, because again, I ordered that thing, man, bro. I worked hard to get that car, and that had a premium back then. I went into the other dealership for a G63. You have to pay $180 above sticker. So they're selling G-Wagons at like the AMGs are going for like 300 easy right now. It's actually insane. Again, because they're not going to ever make any more V8s. Total waste. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, I didn't even pay the premium back then, but like, it's just, this is the market. It's supply and demand. Could you have left Cali to get one cheaper? No, that's that's pretty much everywhere. It is insane, dude. But I didn't know the Ford. Bro, Ford for 30,000 above? That sounds insane. I don't know if the Cybertruck is going to raise. Tesla's one of the only people who didn't raise prices, actually, now that I think about it. So if you look at the selling prices of cars, Tesla was the least premium in 2021. So if you actually went to go get a Tesla, their prices are all fixed because you order them straight from the company. They raised their prices earlier, but it wasn't really, again, comparative to some of the other cars, it's a lot lower. Not true. No, it is true. I have a graph somewhere. I may be messing the numbers, but I know for a fact. What's it called? I know for a fact that they had the least premium of any vehicle this year, or 2021. What mom want to invest? Best account, be able to have access, deposit money, TD. No, just do a normal TD. I mean, if you want to put it into an IRA or a retirement account, I mean, she can't. There's just going to be like the tax limitations and stuff like that. But you could always do just a normal TD and then link the accounts, and then that way you could link it with yours and make sure everything's good. Are EVs cheaper to run? I've heard mixed what's it called? I've heard mixed signals on it. Like people say they're really bad, but like in my experience, like both the Teslas, they haven't really costed too much to maintain. So here's the Model Y and the Model X. July started 21. Yeah, so they changed them 1,000. The Model S 5,000. But yeah, I think it's still cheaper. Again, I need to find the other one. It showed all the other cars because not only did all of these other brands raise the price of their cars, you're also getting charged a premium. So like a 5,000 increase on a Tesla after all year, like go and try and buy a basic Mercedes right now, you're gonna spend $5,000 to $9,000 in market adjustment. And that's on top of the newer model MSRP. Yes, you can't clap. How do we look? It's 10:12. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I hope you know you're blessed, even if the yields are higher and growth stock strap. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be good. You're still going to be good. So I love you. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Okay? Follow me on Instagram. Okay? Show some love. And we'll be good. Okay, let me go. What a day. So scary. It's so scary. So basically, Ford is all speculation. Man, I don't think y'all hear it. Like, think about this discussion we had. I mean, some of y'all are very savvy, or some of you may not be in the market. But the point is, these people, these companies, are selling the same shit for way more money than ever before. And it's been like this for the last 12 months. And it's still, they're expecting it to continue for the next 12 too. So, yeah, Biogen's selling off a little bit. Sounds bullish. So it's like people are signing up and putting down $5,000 deposits to buy this new EV truck. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's non-refundable. It's not like Tesla. It's not $200 and then they're going to make it and sell it to someone else. They're saying $5,000 non-refundable, and there's hundreds of people lining up and putting down the money, and they want to spend $30,000 above the MSRP. So it's like that. Again, there's both sides to how you want to interpret this, but again, it's just like that's what's going on right now. Like you're getting the demand and the amount of money people are. It's just wild because then a lot of us are like, who the is spending this? You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of you can relate, even myself. You know, I got a lot of crazy cars, but even I'm like, like, bro, I've been buying cars for a long time. We have even systems to buy cars, and it's honestly like, what? Like, where are these NPCs coming from? Like, there's people literally just who's on these lists. So it's like, you know, you gotta. That's like, so it's like it's both good and bad, but it's like, yo, you for real, like there is demand and people are paying for this right now. And it's just like, wow, it's crazy. You think they cooked it? I don't think anyone's cooking. I see it. Again, it's just like you're going to be put on a list for if you want a new car. And even if you have a car in stock right now, it has a premium. And it's just like, what the hell? So, but it's like the demand is there at the end of the day. It's just supply and demand. There is just way more demand than supply right now, and it's getting reflected in the price. Like y'all thought NFTs were bad. Like again, someone's paying $30,000 above for a car, so just keep that one in mind. Spies coming down, Biogen dropping. Try to stop saying the word like for the rest of the market. Try to type in the chat for the rest of the day. All right, ready? Go. God bless you. Go buy a car or don't buy one. Get a long term. Amen. That was the first clap in my. I banned a couple rocket ships already, but yeah. About unusual whale. Yeah, you see them a couple times. I mean, the options when they come through. Even that where's that Hasbro? That one's still holding up. That was one of them, but I just saw that on the chart. Unity on the low. XM. Watch Roblox if Unity's selling off like that. What do you think about Coco? Is it stock or like chocolate or is this PG-13 or what? Roblo down 6. Shopify's down like 11 or 12. 10. Okay, didn't go any further. Biogen's still selling off. SPY's about to test a new low here, so just watch out. See if any of the bigger tech names come down with it or anything else. That'll get ugly. I wanted a PHILO here real quick, but let's see. My favorite long-term hold. I got a lot that I like. I mean, one that's really stuck out to me, and like I thank God for it because I'm like, man, I've always liked this company, and it's done good. I mean, don't ask me about the price now and where it's at, but not Airbnb, Abivai. I really like it. That's the one where I'm like, I'm really proud of that play. I think Abivai is just super chill. It's a solid gain. It's just a dividend. It had the growth. There's so much to it. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like that's like if you ask me one of my favorite, I like that. Otherwise, I'm a big fan of Facebook and Amazon from back in the day. Those are some of my killer ones that I'm really, really like, yeah. But other than that, like Abivai is one of those where it's like, I'm glad I have as much money as I do in it. I'm glad we built on it, and it's just like that's gonna be a name here for a long time. And it's just like we're blessed to have been able to pick it up when we did. Every play except forward. Well, I say the same when Abbey Vice splits. Yeah, of course. It'll be even better if they do. Funny, last year, same day, 4th of January, dropped, and by the 7th, we broke all-time highs. Again, and same thing. It was a lot with bonds. So market may ignore bonds tomorrow. Who knows? If the bond trend continues, I mean, we will find out. All right, little bound. I think we could. I have a quick PHILO. I got a very quick PHILO, actually. I got a. Call sweep just came in on Ford. March 30th calls. I just watched 1,200 go through. I had these up. That one's weird. SPY's coming down a little bit. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How you feeling, baby? How you feeling? How you feeling? You feeling good, man? The market's going down, but we don't care. Maybe we could revive it with a little bit of PHILO and optimism. But I like this one. It's going to be a short one. It's very, very simple, man. I mean, and that's why it's like, because I was thinking about this one for a long time yesterday, and like, it got away from me. I didn't know, like, I don't know. I just got caught up in thinking about it. I read something in the Bible, and, it just stood out to me. So I want to share it with you. Very, very short, very, very sweet. But above all else, man, I mean, second PHILO of the year, just remember, it's going to be a great year so far. And I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I mean, with everything going on, I really want you guys to protect yourselves, be ahead of everything in the sense of just focus on doing the right thing, focus on the discipline. And again, for real, guard your hearts and guard your minds. Again, whatever, I don't know what you're dealing with. I don't know what you're reading. I don't know what you see. I don't know what your personal life is like, all of it, man. But just guard your heart, and at the same time, take it as a warning to follow the right path, and check yourself now, then checking yourself later. Okay, and it kind of relates to today's PHILO. So let me read it to you. Let me just read you the verse. Okay, here's it is. It's in Haggai 2 number 10. Here it is. On December 18th of the second year of King Darius's reign, the Lord sent this message to the prophet Haggai. This is what the Lord's heaven armies say. Ask the priest this question about the law. If one of you is carrying some meat from a holy sacrifice in his robes, and his robe happens to brush against some of the bread or stew, the wine or olive oil or any kind of food, will it also become holy? The priest replied, no. Then Haggai asked, if someone becomes ceremonially unclean by touching a dead person and then touches any of these foods, will the food be defiled? And the priest answered, yes. Then Haggai responded, that is how it is with this people in this nation. So that's what caught me. Right there. Don't you think that's a good question? Or I don't know. I just kept thinking about it. And honestly, when you read, there's only 2 verses of Haggai or 2 chapters. And honestly, you want to know what it talks about? Some of you, it might hit a little close to home, to be honest with you. It talks about doing good, and then it talks about losing. I know I've been, where my hard, you know what I'm saying? It's funny. It talks about something very, very good. It talks about something, again, the whole point with Haggai, he is there to tell him, hey, man, you are doing good. You know that? He says, hey, you are doing good, but you turned. Oh, y'all don't feel me, but you flipped, but you switched up. The whole thing was all about obedience, believe it or not. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we've had a PHILO on this, man. Can I give you something to remind you for this year? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's better to be obedient than to sacrifice. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me on that one. We had a whole PHILO on this one. Let me say that again. It's better to be obedient than to sacrifice. You know how many people I know that are willing to sacrifice, but they're not willing to be obedient? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I know you do. Think about it. You don't know. I know you know someone like that, right? It's like they're dead. They will sacrifice. They'll be in any position. They're down to sacrifice it. Yo, if we're willing to gamble, some of y'all are you're willing to sacrifice. You'll put yourself in a certain position rather than just, depositing every month. You see what I'm saying? Rather than, okay, I'm going to balance out the portfolio. I'm going to get some diversification. Some people would rather sacrifice so much instead of being obedient. Again, and here's the best part. Same thing applies in a lot of our lives. I know a lot of people, they want to get better, and they think, honestly, it's sacrifice. Isn't that funny? It's part of it, right? The harvest is plenty, but the workers are few. But how many people are just really willing to read the instructions and stick to it? How many of them are willing to stick to the course? So now, don't let the pride get the best of you here too. Again, just because you do or you don't does not make you better than anybody. So just think about that for a second, though. The sacrifice and obedience. And that's what the whole thing of Haggai talks about. He goes on and he starts explaining that. And it's good because guess what happens? It's a positive story. In the end of the day, they actually listen. And they actually obey. And they actually get everything back. It talks about it. He says something. I don't know if I should. It'll mess with you. Let me see. Where does he say? Oh, where is it? Like, I gotta see. Yeah. Ready? Tell me this ain't gonna hit you financially. Tell me as a stock trader this verse won't hit you. Are you ready? Again, it's right after we finish. He said, that's how this is with the people of in this nation, says the Lord. Everything they do and everything they offer is defiled by their sin. Look at what was happening to you before you began to lay the foundation. When you hoped for a 20 bushel crop, you harvested only 10. When you expected to draw 50 gallons from the wine press, you only found 20. Oh, come on. Come on. Sounds aggressive. I know. It sounds negative. It's like, but come on. Do you relate to that? Tell me that's not real shit. I'm sorry. I even said shit in the Bible. That was written thousands of years ago. And I think we've all been there. Yes or no? Have you ever hoped for 20 and got 10? Have you ever hoped for 10 and got 5? Oh, come on. What the hell was 2021? See, but there's something good in that, y'all. And it relates to what I told you yesterday, believe it or not. Right? I told you what? That tree of life. They got kicked out of the garden. They couldn't get the tree. You want that tree so it bears fruit. So think about this one, though. This is still very hopeful. You realize that, right? I really hope you get it, because I know some people want to read it and they're like, oh man, this is the Bible, God just smiting people, the yabbity dabbity dooba. Oh, but think about it. That's pretty gracious if you ask me. Because remember, I was telling you, you're right where you need to be. Sometimes you're getting worked up to the tree of life. You're getting worked to be able to sit there. And that's what I see in this example. Because guess what? If you were hoping for 20 and got 10, or you were hoping for 10 and got 5, let me ask you something. Is that really unfair? Or like, would you really be disappointed? I don't know if y'all feeling me. Do you see what I'm talking about? Yeah, BA is going up. BA big green up through the top. It's not big. It's just momentum. Yeah, Bowen's starting to pop. Yeah, you could have got 0, man. Y'all could have got 0. Amen. Thank you, God. For real. This has to do with the tree of life, and just think about that. That means they were still being successful. They hoped for more, but they were still being successful. That's the pruning of the tree. They got cut back a little bit, and that's what I'm saying. On the way to the tree of life, man, some of you are going to learn this about failure and mistakes. Guess what? Sometimes one failure could knock you out. SPY's hitting a new low. Low ticker's picking up. Watch out. But for real, one failure could clap you, but for most opportunities, you're going to have a lot of warning signs before you get fully clapped. Oh, I don't know if you fully hear me right now. What I'm trying to say is sometimes you will get cut back to kind of, hey, check yourself. Do you see? That's what the whole story is about. Because some people would get mad they didn't get what they want. But at the whole time, the whole story is, hey, listen, man, here's the opportunity. Y'all were doing good. And then if you slip up, your chance is now, okay, recognize it and let's get better and go back from there. Get back on the right path. Get back to the discipline. Get back to all of that. And then what happens? But sometimes some of us don't realize that opportunity. I've been there. And I've been on both sides, honestly. So I want you to think about that. And again, go back to the first question that got me with all of this. He said, if I take good food, if I take holy food and I touch something, does the good holiness spread to it? And they said, no. They said, okay, if I touch something dead or bad and then touch something else, does that spread to it? They said, yes. So this is why there's a lot of deep points with that, but this was the simple point I wanted to tell you. It's very, very simple. It's harder to spread good than it is to spread bad. That's all I got from that analogy. I pictured it many ways, and I was like, like, can I touch medicine and then touch somebody with that and then they'll get healed? No. But then if you actually touch somebody that's sick or something else, it'll spread. So do you see what I'm trying to tell you this year? And even to get ready and to keep going? Watch out for some of the influences. Watch out for some of the bad stuff. Again, with the discipline, it's easier for you to pick up on bad and for the bad to spread to you than even good. That's why sometimes we'll do the right thing over and over and over again, and that's a work in progress. You got to make it a habit. You got to build up to that. But then sometimes all it takes is you could be doing good, and it takes one friend, one example, whatever it may be, something in the corner, and that could rub off on you, and it could start changing how you think and how you move and what you do. So that's all I kept thinking about, because I was like, man, in nature, I'm like, I feel like it's more likely you could always spread the bad than the good. The good doesn't hit the same. So just think about that, okay? And the point is, man, all of it, the whole point of that verse, everything, maybe you were hoping for something and got cut back. It don't matter. The point is recognize all of this. Recognize how good and bad spreads, whatever you want to call it. But the point is stay on the right path and focus on that. And again, it's still going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of hard work. You will get disappointed, but the point is, if as long as you stick to the obedience, like I've been telling you, that discipline, it is not going to betray you in the future. It's very, very simple. And I think we learned a lot of that in the last couple months. So that's what this all boils down to. So I hope this helps you guys. I hope you could take something from it, but just keep it very simple, man. Watch out for those influences. Again, focus on keeping the head down, everything we've talked about, but you'll see. And just watch to keep yourself away from certain things as well, too. But this is the focus that I'm coming into with everything else, and I hope you guys do the same. But it's, we got our blessings, so let's take advantage of it. Market's coming down. Take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. I can't believe it is already post PHILO. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, get you uncle. Get you a little uncle here. Start the day. Spy coming down with uncle. It's the power. It's the power put. Called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. Oh, man. Young Uncle, baby. That's Uncle Answers. We're back. Market. I mean, it didn't go down too much. It could have been a lot worse, for real. For having a PHILO at the lows and then even playing 2 tracks and not really, you didn't really get too big of a flush. Honestly, it's in a weird way we get like a PHILO test, to be honest with you, again, because it's still middle of the day. Volume is still high for the most part. It's kind of slowed down low-key, though. It has slowed down here middle of the day. There's way more volume when we were trading a little bit more. Let's see. PHILO held it up. There's another one. There's another one, you guys will hear too. I forgot the other. I don't even know. Where is it? I think I have a clip of it. I don't know if you like it. It's a little different. Uncle might get mad though. What's that? Oh yeah. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me. I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy. I'm just like you. But all of us. Oh damn! It did cut it out. That was from the car though, so it sounded weird. I say, just you'll get it. Good. Even my nephew put my phone down to listen. There you go, man. I hope y'all get it, man. I good, and there's always an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So just always take a look at where you're at, man. You always got an opportunity to turn it on the right track. You know what I'm saying? Just happy New Year. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Just Happy New Year. Happy New Year. The PHILO channel, not upset, just disappointed. I don't even know what's going on with it. I mean, I had all that channel. Somebody did it for me, so I think they've been kind of out of the game. I think either holidays or they might have just quit. I'm not too sure though. But that one was a project somebody did for the cult. It was somebody in the cult. They were really up with it and they wanted to put it on. So I'll have to double check. But at the very least, you still got your PHILO here. I want you to listen to the PHILO though. I feel like PHILO is like you either get it at the moment or you don't. The recaps are good though. I mean I listen to some of them myself. I don't know if is it weird if I listen to my own PHILO? I don't know, because sometimes, I mean, honestly, like low key, I could give you like 4 different PHILOs off of the same PHILO, because like I've listened to some PHILOs before and I was like, wow, and then I've reread the verses sometimes, and then like it's just crazy. It's crazy. Mattel. Hasbro's still going up. 5.5 earthquake in Vanuatu. But yeah, we'll see. We may need to get the PHILO back up. So one of you guys will have to run it. You have to go through. You got to chop them up. Add even if you want the text, the captions. We even had other languages. They did it too. So we see. Like I said, we just move slow. I mean, at the end of the day, and it's I think it's a good type of slow, in the sense of just little by little we chip away, man. And it's that's why I'm grateful for everybody here along the way with the journey. And that's why too. It's like you got a lot of time. You got a lot of time to build, and that's why just one brick at a time, one step at a time, and that's it. Slow but steady. You still got PHILO, and bring the PHILO to life. That's the best PHILO channel. IRL PHILO. Amen. I hope they feel me. Up and down, but it's down like progression. Royal Caribbean boosts junk bond sale to 1 billion, cuts yield. Say TRL PHILO. Yeah, we got Carson Daly to host the PHILO in 1999. Hey, it's Carson Daly here, TRL. We got our top 30 PHILOs. Number 1, Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy featuring Mace. Phil got a little Jesus in there with Mace. They're like, there you go. Boom. TRL. Then they go out to the crowd. They're like, I love TRL PHILO. Oh my gosh, 1999. So dope. This week's PHILO countdown coming in at number 10. Happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I do feel good about it. You know, Hasbro's going up again. We still never knew what's going on with that one. They're still holding 40%. The Bank of America are slightly up. The Fords are holding $1.02. Absolutely nutty. You've probably heard Ford maybe 800 times today on stream, I'd say, give or take. One day it's going to be my birthday and I'm going to feel bad. Nah, you guys, no, I can't feel bad. Because last time it was actually my birthday, on the one day it was my birthday, nobody said anything. I said, wow, Chad. So now we're even. That's it. No matter, no, even then, even if you got me on my, I'll be like, we're even. Nah, they didn't even get my real birthday. I promise. I'm not even lying. I'm not, no exaggeration. No. I'll put this on everything. I'm telling you, the day of my actual birthday last year, nobody said it. I laughed because I was like, that's good. But I was like, man, see, God works in mysterious ways. He works in mysterious ways. So, again, that's why. So that's why I'm like, I'm never telling y'all. Y'all just, that's it. It's good. We're even, y'all. But I take the happy birthdays every year. I'm telling you, there's no exaggeration to that. I have witnesses too. I got witnesses in the chat who even know. They know that, some people know my birthday. I remember they were shocked. Even my good friends in chat, they were like, dude, how come the one day that nobody says it? I said, this, like, there it is, man. What day was it? Let's watch the video. Oh, yeah, here. It was the one on February 32nd, I think, or the 33rd. So go back. You should be able to see it. I've told you the date many times. It's a leap year. If you can't find it it's a leap year. You got it they'll add more leaps eventually. I don't even know my birthday, man. I'm grateful because, for real, I found out I was a year younger last year. I thought I was a year older this whole time. And then I did it on an age calculator. I had to enter it in on the website. So this year, 2021, I found out I was a year younger. And I was like, yo, that's awesome. But I was like, what? I didn't forget it, but I was 1 year ahead. For some reason, I thought I was 1 year older than I was. But I guess not. So it's crazy. But that was my upside for age. But don't worry, we're still getting old, man. All I gotta say, man, if you're listening to me right now, and you are below the age of 22, 21, get a long term. Just that's it. And then if you're above that age, you should. The same advice applies. You just probably have less of the 20-year-old sparkle in your eye. Does that make sense? Not in a negative way. It's not. Some of y'all got the focus, the drive, the grit. But I'm just saying, you don't got that 20-year-old sparkle. You know what I'm saying? Where it's where you just your eyes are wide, bro. Even when you're 18, really, for some of y'all. And then if you really, we got Doug in here. He's 13. He got it. His eyes are open, and there's a sparkle. He looking around. He's like, oh. You know what I'm saying? You lose the sparkles, develop the shark eye. Well, honestly, that's how it depends how bitterness plays out in that time frame. To be honest with you, if we want to be real about it, but there's something 20, 21, 22. You got time on your side, but they got a little bit more okay, let's go. The world is yours. So And again, if you're above that age, use the experience you have to make sure you still get the long term. Because now, if you're older and don't get the long term, I don't know. I think someone asked me that. They're like, what if somebody didn't have the long term for what was the question? I need to find this. I had a long term discussion. Then you lose the hairline. Honestly, that's all I was talking about. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But what if that was? That was like actually that whole little sparkle analogy was just all about the hairline. To be honest with you, so there you go. No, no, but the sparkle is real. I think it is. Need the long-term home in Vegas. Let me help you. Well, you heard it there, Chad. You got a co-agent there. I mean, he's with a different brokerage, but we still show love, baby. God bless. But if I want one, I mean, I'm gonna look. I was gonna look there, but there's still a couple of other places on the list. But Vegas is it's actually popping off, and if some things play out, depending on some of the trends, Vegas might actually quickly get up to that list. Vegas is actually, even for 2022, Vegas could be a pretty interesting one. So maybe very soon. Armadillo frizzle. Hard. What's the armadillo frizzle? Oh yeah, I like it. I don't even get it, but I like it. Armadillo frizzle. Oh wait. I love it. Love it. Moving this Vegas to Hawaii. Oh wow, I feel like that's a big change. That's like island to desert. You're like, I'm an island boy, talking about the desert now. I'm thinking, like, that's a big shift. I think, but I know a lot of people in Vegas, now that I think about it, that came from Hawaii. Is it just the taxes, or is that just what it is? Sorry. Y'all keep talking about it, and it's in arm's reach. Ford is finally getting a red candle. I didn't know that existed. It's lit. They call Vegas the 10th island. That's funny. From drinking coconuts to cactus. Cactus is good, bro. I like cactus. What's it called? Napolito? How do you say it? Is it Napoleon? No, I said, what's it called? What's it called? Napoleon, Palinito. You know what I'm talking about. Not peyote, Casey. I know what the damn peyote is. Nopals, right? Nopales. Yeah, it's like nopales or nopalitos. Something like that, man. Nopalitos. Yeah. See, I don't know if the itos and the ales, y'all confusing me with the verbiage, but it's one of those. Fire. I like those. See, I like cactus. Cactus is good. Cacti. I've had those before. I remember the first time I was like, what the hell is it? And it was fun to say. I was like, nopalitos, nopales. They're fire, bro. Fire. So that's good. But good luck, Vegas, out there. And we'll see. Maybe we should go look at Vegas properties. But the SPY's moving down. SPY's down 1/3% right now. NASDAQ is 1.8. If we do flush, I mean, next point is 2% on the NASDAQ. And again, NASDAQ is now below pretty much all of last week, getting into the Thursday. What date is that? So before Christmas. Or we're on like the before Christmas Eve day. You're at that level. You're almost at the open of that. So we might actually, NASDAQ could drop a couple hundred more points here, low key. Or at least 100 maybe. If it does flush. Yeah, fires for work. You out this area? I'm not, but I know where it's at. I was out there the other day, actually. What is out there? You just got the mall. I don't know what food. I'll give you a good food recommendation. Actually, I like True Foods. True Foods by Fashion Valley. That's by there. That's healthy. My dad hates me for talking for the long term. I can't convince him for shit. How can I change his mind? I think he's traumatized for 2008. So he just doesn't like any investing at all. I mean, it's good. You don't really have to convince him. I mean, hopefully you could show him. I mean, like we always said, I mean, building out a portfolio that's balanced between growth and dividends. And if you have been building it, and just saving up and going about it in a very mature manner, I think it's, just let it speak for itself. SPY's coming down now, another low. TLT is not moving, so this is showing you now the market's kind of doing its own thing, pretty much catching up. So now if the SPY drops 50% more, it'll be a perfect correlation. TLT down 0.65, 0.75, SPY down 0.65, but we got some move, and then if anything, the NASDAQ is really going with it. But again, the majority of stocks are still up right now, even industries. Again, if that flips, I mean, we will see, but you still got some moving big. Again, look at what's making up 0.39 right now. It's literally like you got some big movers and some big decliners here. So SPY, another low. Dow Jones leading. Dow Jones leads. I thought it was going to lead the downside. Watch out again. That's just going to be if the banks end up giving up. Yeah, Microsoft wickety whacked. Bounce it. I'ma lose a couple thousand. Bounce it. Okay, sorry. Need another PHILO. This is pain. Just wait till the end of the week. Again, things change. Premium's willing to move. A lot of things already moving here. Again, it's bad for tech, but once we see how this emerges, it could be good. But TLT's moving right now. Again, this is I'm more excited even for the information. If it does pick up from here, it could start to get wild. I'm still holding the IMMX. IMX. Prefer to be paid in goats, not chickens. That's good. It's good. Long term down 8. SoFi, Lucid, DraftKings, AbbVie, Snap. I know Snap hit a 52-week low. So if the waiting on that's going to clap too. SPY's coming down again. Low ticker is fully gassed right now. Let me see. Just watch if banks fall. That's the key. Some of the other ones that were leading. TLT's going up, so they're about to converge here, which is kind of good at the very least. But then we just got to see. The 10-year may push above 1.7 on payroll. So here's another one. Will higher rates hurt stocks? History shows probably not. Question of the day I was asked on Bloomberg Television this morning is what level of rates needed to reach before they will hurt stocks? The truth is stocks could trade sideways on higher rates, but lower rates, as we've seen, certainly do see stocks trade higher. As long as corporations can pass along higher prices, earnings will keep pace with inflation. Stocks will generally trade at worst sideways, but when rates turn lower, stocks do tend to advance because corporations keep the spread between cost and pricing, elevating earnings and valuations. Moral of the story is that the peak of rate increases is a good time to add equity positions, but investors shouldn't necessarily panic in a higher rate environment. It may take time, but prices will rebound. It only took me 50 years to figure that out. That's from Vincent Signorella. And then here's a chart So this is S&P and white versus the Fed funds rate. So here was even the 70s. But the S&P dropped in half, bro. This doesn't highlight that really good. Wait, hold on. Is that real? Hold on. Can we zoom in on this, sir? Sir? Wait, am I tripping? 122 to 60? Yeah, right? It dropped 50% in the 70s? This went from 101 to like 72?
Yeah, why? You know, I was doing 72. I don't know, it's probably like 30. Turn it up. What's inflation? Huh? You got a birthday party? You inflate balloons? No. It's fine. It's good for you. Come on. Wait till you're going to see the economy. You're going to get a job. It's going to be union. Well, you're being a dick. Just get over it. Huh? Come on. All right. Cut this shit. How do I get out of here? How do I exit the chat room? Is this on? Am I on Skype? What's that? Why'd you close the? Hey, hold on. Where they at? Turn me out. Put the color, the rainbow sound with the. Come on. Hey, I can't see myself. Am I dreaming? I'm just kidding. Okay, goodbye.
Snap 9,000 active contracts. But again, yeah. So I think that's the next. Pretty much we got to see once rates go higher. Pretty much I think even with what I just read you, bonds are, even if the bond move continues, it's eventually going to find a point where at the very least the stocks can move sideways more so than getting hurt by it. We sold off again. This was day 2. Bonds got a lot worse. We had a delayed response from yesterday too, and that's it. Am I opposed to buying Snap? See, young kids don't use Facebook. They're all on Snapchat and group chats. I like Snap again. They're a very earnings-dependent company right now, as we're looking at it. And again, we got a good price. It sucks. It's hitting its 52-week low. I mean, it's back up to the top end here, but now it's right below the yearly, because I was almost positive there. But I am going to I'm going to wait a little bit. I'd wait till the next earnings, because think if they have any bad earnings, this thing will probably just shoot down big, and then now it'll be at a very, very nice price to pick it up at. But then if they have good earnings, I mean, this is game time already again, and then we'll have a good leading horse there coming into the new year. Most people don't use Snap anymore because I'm getting older. Yeah, that happens. I need help. How'd you go about telling girls zodiac signs are BS? It's an interesting question here for middle of the day with the NASDAQ down almost 2%. But shit, man, just go look up your birthday, go get your birth chart, and then you can block her. No, I'm kidding. Take that as you please. I don't know, man. That sounds like a personal issue. I don't know. There's too many variables. Too many variables. Too many variables. You know, maybe you could have a Bible, you could throw it at her. I don't know. I mean, mind your own business. You could act dumb, you could act smart. You know what I'm saying? Just do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. The moon can shift tides over the world. We're 70% water. Maybe zodiac signs aren't total BS. Maybe. But I'll believe like heavy in it with like, because if that same logic when you're like 70% water, sadly, all I think about is poop. So I'm like, yo, if you find me a horoscope that could tell me about when I'm going to poop and how, because I feel like the moon would affect my bowels too. I'm like, I'm down with it. I would subscribe. I really would. I get that every day. I'll get that every day. If it was like, yo, you're going to have to poop 3 times today at this time. It's going to be a good day. If it's like, don't resist the urge, you are. So I don't know. Sherwin-Williams? Or not Schwab. Where is Sherwin-Williams? They've been killing it. Schwab is killing it too. Oh, they went down off the value move. But I don't know. I kind of, in a weird way, though. Again, there's no shade to anybody. I hope when we make any of these jokes or anything, y'all don't feel bad. Whatever you believe in. Because quite frankly, I think it's better to believe in anything than believe in nothing. If that makes sense. You know, like some people just think we like just humans in that sense. So it's like I'll take horoscope over no scope. I like a no scope for days, you know. Low key, Josh has crystals. I don't, man. Don't put that on me. Billionaires use astrology, stay woke. Bro, billionaires do a lot of mushrooms too. That one guy, not the Mind Med, the other company. This guy, he like had a full article on how he just gets blasted. He's like, yo, it changed my life, changed my business. He made all this money, and then he put a lot of it into like mushrooms, and then like it's been bad, but you know, it is what it is. BTC biggest greenest. Man, I don't know, just vibe, just enjoy life, whatever it is. And everybody believes different things. But at the end of the day, man, finger to the sky. To God be the glory. That's it. It's all love. Okay? As long as you got love, that's it. That's it. Less pride, more love. Oh, you in the good, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they feel me. I hope they do. The grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Huh. I was going to check crypto. Let me check it. Is buying digital land the wave? I don't know. That one's always been that's always been a question. Even in the first crypto bubble, so like in the first time crypto ever went crazy, and went to like what's it called? When it went to like 20,000, the first time Bitcoin ever hit 20,000, like Earth 2 and a lot of that, like it came up. So, and like it like kind of took off, but then like it kind of didn't. And then even now there's a lot of applications, a lot of people doing stuff. Even then, like even in foreign countries, you guys know they got like way different. They have like different metaverse, but they're kind of like in there. Like a lot of people in like third world countries, they'll play these like metaverse Bitcoin games that they make money on because they can make more money playing in the metaverse than working in a third world country, believe it or not. So if they get their hands on a computer and crypto, some of them like they'll play like these games, and it's like metaverse games. It's like it's wild, and those games even have land in it and other stuff. It's wild. They'll even farm them. So they'll go and buy like used, like you know how you have Bitcoin mines? They'll buy like used iPhones, and then they'll set up like 50 of them, and then they'll bot them. Yeah, like Axie Infinity. There's like 2 or 3 more over, but Axie Infinity looks like a cool game, but then it's all like, yeah, it's like RuneScape, but it's just everybody in like the Philippines and Thailand play it. So it's just like, and again, that's kind of part of the metaverse, and it's there. So it's like metaverse is taking off a little bit more this time, but I've never really, I don't know. I mean, I'd always prefer like real estate. So like, I don't know what's the cheapest digital land you could buy? Does anybody know? Like, what's like a high, like in like something that's actually active? Does anybody know? Because I don't know. It's like if we got to compare it, apples. Be like, is it Sandbox or what's the other one? Sandbox HQ. How much would it? How much is like something cheap? Or like, what's like a realistic investment on it? You know what I'm saying? Because I see some at ridiculous, like 15K. Sandbox. 10K is the lowest on Axie. 5K in Mana. 7K. Decentraland. 56 per square on Earth. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Remember, I showed you guys that thing, and even our boy in the chat was able to show you that. Like, you could see it was like you could get a house for like $8,000 IRL. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's that's why it's like if it depend, like if you could get it for like super cheap, like I'm down with it. But like if like we're talking like 10K, 15, again, I mean, I did spend a lot on an NFT, so like maybe I'm not the one to ask, but at the end of the day, like if you're trying to make like a real, like if it's between like a NFT plot or like a land plot digitally versus not, I would rather take the real estate for now. But I mean, we'll see what happens. Like I'm saying, it's taken off a little bit better than last time, and if it holds, it holds. So it's crazy. This is CS. Digital real estate agent. Due to digital inflation. I feel like digital inflation will only help. Because again, if it's still weighted against the dollar, and even if cryptos and everyone uses it more, again, it's just like the hedging video with the NFTs. That might help you if you want to stack NFTs or Ethereum and shit like that. But yeah, I don't know though. But like the digital real estate question, I mean, it's something I have my eye on. I'm looking at it, but I just don't really. I'm not really too like sold on it yet, and like I'm still in a very like acquire real estate mentality still. So you know, we'll see. If I found 15K, maybe. But like, why wouldn't you just buy a house? Like I showed you, you could even get it without any credit or anything. That one, Zach, is that one that you just sent me? Is that the company that made isn't that the company that made that Nike bought? That's the one that Nike bought, right? Interesting. So is that digital real estate? Or is it like a game thing? Is it like just for the game? Like, cause is that like land? Like do you get like a space on Sandbox or like where is it? Like what neighborhood is this in? Biden and are we gonna hear Harris? We ain't heard Kamala in a minute. Gosh, man, the fucking snowy green screen again. I'm gonna just go get me that fucking cereal bar, and let's see if the market bounces. You know?
Those are fully vaccinated, especially those with the booster shots. And by the way, we have booster shots for the whole nation. Okay?
That's too much ad.
You can still get COVID, but it's highly unlikely, very unlikely that you become seriously ill.
Okay.
And we're seeing COVID-19
Wow.
cases among vaccinated in workplaces across America, including here at the White House. But if you're vaccinated and boosted, you are highly protected. You know, be concerned about Omicron, but don't be alarmed. But if you're unvaccinated, you have some reason to be alarmed. Many of you will, you'll experience severe illness in many cases if you get COVID-19, if you're not vaccinated. Some will die, needlessly die. Unvaccinated are taking up hospital beds and crowding emergency rooms and intensive care units. That's displacing other people who need access to those hospitals. So please, 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 get vaccinated now. You know, we've reduced the number of American adults without any shots from 90 million to about 35 million in the past 6 months. But there's still 35 million people not vaccinated. And let me be absolutely clear. We have in hand all the vaccines we need to get every American fully vaccinated, including the booster shot. So there's no excuse for anyone being unvaccinated. This continues to be a pandemic of the unvaccinated. So we got to make more progress. And for patients who still haven't gotten your kids vaccinated, please get them vaccinated. Look out for their interest here. It's the best way to protect them. And for parents with kids too young to be vaccinated, surround your kids with people who are vaccinated. And make sure you're masking in public so you don't get COVID and give it to your kids. Look, we have no reason to think at this point that Omicron is worse for children than previous variants. We know that our kids can be safe when in school, by the way. That's why I believe schools should remain open. You know, they have what they need because of the American Rescue Plan, with the first month we were in office, or second month, that I signed in March. We provided the states with $130 billion, with a B, billion dollars to specifically keep our students safe and schools open. Funding for ventilation systems in the schools, social distancing in classrooms, even larger classrooms, on buses and everything from bus drivers to buses, the actual bus. There are additional, in all this process, we also back then included an additional $10 billion for testing for schools. That money went out to the states, and the states and the school districts have spent this money well, many of them, but unfortunately, some haven't. So I encourage the states and school districts to use the funding that you still have to protect your children and keep the schools open. Countries across the world are seeing rising cases. Here in the United States, our team has been working around the clock during the holiday weeks. In the last 2 weeks, we have developed hundreds of military, we have deployed, I should say, hundreds of military doctors and nurses to staff the hospitals in our states that are overrun and overworked because of unvaccinated COVID-19 patients primarily. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, is also working at our direction in every state on hospital capacity, including whether they need beds. I've directed FEMA to be ready to provide emergency hospital beds wherever and whenever they're needed. The federal government will be there. We've shipped nearly 2.4 million pieces of protective equipment to hospitals, from gowns to gloves. And we're doing whatever we can to protect communities from the surge of hospital cases that are likely to see from the unvaccinated population. Look, now let me address 3 specific updates before I get my full brief from my team. First, booster shots. I know, Dr. Fauci, I'm like an echo chamber here, okay? I know it. But repeating myself, but Dr. Fauci said it very clearly. Booster shots work. They significantly increase the protection. They provide the highest level of protection against Omicron. Americans, we've given out over 70 million booster shots. Importantly, 2 out of 3 eligible seniors have received their booster shots. Booster shots are free, they're safe, and available. over 90,000 vaccination sites. Let me say that again. They're free, available, and at over 90,000 sites. We have added sites, added hours, added appointments, added walk-in capacity. We have booster shots for every American in the country. It's easier than ever to get a booster shot, and more importantly than ever has been. Look, the FDA has also now authorized booster shots for children ages 12 to 15. So, with the final approval from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, the CDC, young people, when that occurs, young people ages 12 to 15 will be able to get booster shots later this week. Second, on testing. I know this remains frustrating. Believe me, it's frustrating to me. But we're making improvements. In the last 2 weeks, we've stood up federal testing sites all over the country. We're adding more each and every day. Google, quote, COVID test near me. Go there, COVID test near me on Google to find the nearest site where you can get a test most often and free. Look, with more capacity for in-person tests, we should see waiting lines shortened and more appointments freed up. Look, if you want to test yourself at home, we have 3 options now. 1, drugstores and online websites are restocking. 2, so the more tests are available, we're going to continue to become available. Next week, our requirement that your insurance company reimburse you for at-home tests takes effect, so you don't have to get reimbursed. So if you're insured, you can buy the test and get paid for it. The second thing I want to mention is many states and local governments and healthcare providers are passing out free at-home tests that you can pick up. Just find out where they are. And finally, as I announced recently, the federal government is launching a website this month where you can get tests shipped to your home for free upon your request. The third point I'd like to speak about is on treatments. For those at high risk who do get COVID-19, we now have a new Pfizer pill that greatly reduces the risk of hospitalization and death. I'm pleased to say that on Christmas Eve, we shipped out the first batch of these pills that we purchased and received. And more will be shipped this week. They're already saving lives, but due to complex chemistry of the pills to make the pill, it takes months literally to make a pill. But production is in full swing. The United States has more pills than any other country in the world, and our supply is going to ramp up over the coming months as more of these pills are manufactured. Today, I'm directing my team to work with Pfizer to double our order from 10 million to 20 million treatment courses to be delivered in the months ahead. We may need even more. That's the estimate we need right now. We've already placed the largest order in the world. Now I'm doubling that order. These pills are going to dramatically decrease hospitalizations and deaths from COVID-19. They're a game changer and have the potential to dramatically alter the impact of COVID-19, the impact it's had on this country and our people. Look, let me conclude with a quick recap. If you are vaccinated and boosted, you may get COVID, but you are highly protected against severe illness. Schools can and should be open this winter. We have all the tools to keep kids safe. Unvaccinated kids are at risk, yet the vaccinated are going to have a way to protect them. Get vaccinated. If you're vaccinated, get boosted. Folks, I know we're all tired and frustrated about the pandemic. These coming weeks are going to be challenging. Please wear your mask in public to protect yourself and others. We're going to get through this. We're going to get through it together. We have the tools to protect people from severe illness due to Omicron if people choose to use the tools. We have the medicines coming along that can save so many lives and dramatically reduce the impact that COVID has had on our country. There's a lot of reason to be hopeful in 2020. But for God's sake, Please take advantage of what's available. Please. You're going to save lives, maybe yours, maybe your child's. Please take advantage of what we already have, okay? So thank you. Now I'm going to get this briefing started. Thank you very much.
No, they unmuted it? No, that had to be a mistake. I don't think they know it's unmuted.
You could just drop it.
There you go. Now they. I'm just gonna I'm still watching. I'm just. I don't know why this is kind of entertaining. I feel like this is the most I've seen in a long time. Look at this. Yo, what the hell is this, bro? Yo, what is it? Yo, is this like a security? Dude, this is like a security breach. They're like, cut that. Cut. Yeah, what the hell was that? I think that was. All right, that was cool. That was cool. Again, that one, I'm surprised. Again, I thought they were going to take a, just with the case. I mean, in a weird way. I mean, think about it. He talked about, everything he's talked about every single time. But, he didn't really acknowledge the record cases today, but he still kind of stuck to the same script. So that was, you know what I'm saying? So it's like good and bad in a way. I mean, it kind of shows a little bit of this shift. Like there's not a total freak out by the numbers that you saw today, but it's still kind of, similar policy that he's been talking. So, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. But hour and a half left, baby. Could have been a lot worse. We didn't drop yet. Again, tech is still in the gutter. All the same industries. A lot of the plays that are running, I mean, they're still holding up. So that has been a big positive here today. So we'll see. PM making the cursive K. I still have the Walgreens play. Yeah, it's holding up decent. I mean, it's moving weird. It's one of those plays that was slow to move, and then today it really, really broke out, even though the stock didn't move up as much. So it's like I like it and I don't. There's enough time. We've got a couple days into earnings, but I mean, especially on a day like today, where it's one of the value winners that kind of held up today. I mean, I'm liking it, especially with earnings. So we'll see, but I'm holding it a little bit longer. I liked it. It was up like 38% at one point, and that was like, I liked it. It was like 160, 170 bucks or something. So not too bad. Why did MO? I just part of the value move, and now it's just going crazy again. This is that money zone. This is where it gassed last time. So remember, last time it was up here and it broke past it. Even throughout the last year, I mean, this is the point where they dropped off of a lot of different negative news, and this is where they kind of ripped from. So I call it the money zone. I don't know another way to put it. Pending news for Evergrande. The government's kind of cracking down. They don't really care. That's what it seems like. So like Evergrande, they've been forced to demolish like another 30 buildings or something, which is pretty wild if you think about it. Can we check Lucid? Yeah, I haven't seen it all day. BX on the low, Alcoa. So a lot of things are still moving on the low, believe it or not. Maybe you can't believe it today. Hasbro again. What the hell is going on with this thing, bro? I'll take it. We went small on that one. Those went down, though. What? I think it's because of the bid. Interesting. Those were up like 40 or 50%. They dropped to 30. But the thing's still moving. A firm is down 15. Holy. That's not good. Altria is still going. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking. That'll be 30. Spies going up. Hold on. Yeah, the China demolition is wild. I'm looking at a couple of different plays here right now. I wanted a short term earlier, but that was what? 2 weeks ago? Got it. I think. Spies moving here. Whispering, no, I was looking. I think I found one of the contracts I'm looking for. But I'm going to wait a little bit. I want to see it because if we get back up to VWAP, that'll be good. And then what I want to watch for, because again, bonds and market kind of been detached for the last hour. I just want to see if the value names hold up. That's it. I put on my resume for mobile app engineer. Got replies from Ford, Walmart, and Under Armour. 2 days. Everyone hired. It's the labor shortage. 2022, baby. Ooh. Saki Live. We'll see. We'll see here. I mean, I could put it on. I'm just looking at premium, but give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I don't think I'll even make it right now. But I'll call it out. I'm just looking. I'm looking. Depending on how we move from here, it could get pretty interesting. We haven't heard Saki in a while, bro. 13,152.
Ah, okay. This is it. That's, hey, yo, why you give me a normal one? Huh? God.
Okay. Okay, those went up. All right, I went with the Altria. Those, I'm pretty much playing deep chain. It's moved up from last week. All of those contracts were higher. So if that goes up there, I'm going to look for a quick flip on that one. Because I was looking at those early in the morning, and pretty much the contracts, they were going for 4 at the same point. Yeah, but the what's her name's not out there yet. They're getting ready. Those were January. So they actually have a decent amount of time, but they're priced like the weeklies. The only problem is they're far out the money considering for Altria. SPY, pop and drop. I wanted to wait for a little bit, but they're holding up. And again, like I said, this is the money zone. It sucks that they're up 2%, but pretty much all the other contracts are priced a lot more on the ask. So don't trade that. Not a recommendation. I grabbed Altria January calls. I went for the cheap ones. Kind of cheap option strategy you guys have seen before, where it's like the chain runs a little bit deep, and then the other ones, they haven't adjusted yet. So if it like goes crazy, if Altria goes crazy, there's just cheap options on that chain, essentially. And then the other ones above and below it are pretty much the same. But that one is far out the money. I'm gonna average. I looked today; they weren't down. I'm only down like $100 or $200 on the other one. The second one I bought, the first one before the Nancy play, that one's down, and I'm considering it, but do want to just wait a little bit. What the hell is this?
All right, thank you.
Bro, they got the weirdest cameraman today. What is this?
Okay, test 1, 2, 3. Briefing room. Test 1, 2, 3. Okay, it has been pushed back a little bit. So.
What?
So there. Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot, Tom. Bye.
All right, bye. All right, word, man. I'll see you later. Roblo's coming back into life a little bit. Some things are stabilized. It's just we just got to finish the rest of the day here. That's it. They changed that one. Amex January start date postponed. Airbnb. Is that Bernie Sanders? I don't think that was Bernie Sanders. Might have been. I don't know. I haven't seen him lately. Why did he just dip? I think they might have pushed it back. I have no idea. That was just weird. Again, we've heard that a lot. Even the market today. Fun day? How do you feel? Day 2? Huh? Feeling good? Feeling good? Feeling great? What do you say, Chad? What do you say? That's good, right? A lot of excitement. Hope you're feeling good. Hopefully you feel a little blessed. Could be decent. Chile. What's Chile? Man, the real question now. I mean, if we have to start relying on bonds, this is going to be day by day. Because, again, I'm looking at a couple of the plays. I like what I'm seeing here now in some spaces, but then there's a lot where you got to there's so many plays that moved here. You could either go for bounces. You could try to get some puts on stuff. You say Tesla. I forgot about Tesla, too. Tesla's always fun. Ford's still holding up. Looks, we might make a move towards VWAP. Again, watch some of the leaders to go. The Dow is still up almost 0.75%, so that's good. SPY's only down 0.1%. You're probably just feeling the 1.8 down on the NASDAQ. Let's see. IMMX. That's starting to get some candles here. Let me see. Abivi. They show PLL. Piedmont Lithium up 3.4, popping. Little mini candle there. Oh, where's Wally World and Walgreens? Walmart sold off. Walgreens still holding up. Those are 26%. XOM, the Bank of America's. Ford still holding $1. MasterCard too. A firm pop. Dude. IRM drip tomorrow. Well, that's always fun. These all suck. Yeah, PLL didn't do anything. Altria is still going. That's good, man. This thing keep go. Money's on. Yallah. Banks need to chill out. There's a lot of plays on the banks. I was just looking at Bank of America, both calls and puts. That's how I was like, either way you want to go on this play, you're still going to have to deal with, you're going to have to just deal with whatever the bonds do tomorrow. Because if the bonds keep doing that, they could easily push them for another day. But then also bonds do chill out. Even if you wanted to hedge it, I mean, there's different opportunities. Where's CX? Kind of big. It's coming back. Again, it opened up at 760. I was even surprised that quick. Again, it's a lot like Longeveron, but it's also just different in its own respect. It kind of looks like the Longeveron chart when you look at it from the couple days after. You had the first pop, but then it ended up, so it would have to pretty much rocket up today, and it would kind of look like that. If it ends up going past 760, then yeah. Or where was it? It was at 770 today. Altria is still moving now. Watch at the banks again. TLT might come up even with the move towards VWAP. It could be good. You still got an hour 15. I miss Longeveron. Should I do it? I don't know. I'm personally not as confident in the play as I was Longeveron because like I liked how Longeveron looked and Longeveron got an FDA approval. So they don't have the FDA approval. They just have designation. So that's what it was. But it is still like the value of the company would be substantially lower than the PRV. That is what exists. So I have a decent amount. I got like 2-3 grand of shares. We'll write it out. But I think once pretty much I think the catalyst will be the FDA approval, if that makes sense. So it's like they are designated right now, but I think it goes full Longeveron mode once they get the other stuff, once they get the actual approval. These two highs. If they get the PRV, they def getting approval. They didn't get a PRV. They got designation to that their drug they're working on would give them PRV designation essentially, but they didn't get past the trial. So Longeveron got past their trial and they had the designation that would lead to the final PRV. So IMMX is pretty much Longeveron just early. It's just one step ahead. There's just no FDA approval at all with the company. Longeveron at least had FDA approval, and Longeveron had money on the balance sheet. So when I'm looking at like dilution or what may happen, IMMX CEO apparently said that they don't need more money, but their balance sheet's not too strong, and again, it's just there's no FDA approval on IMMX, whereas Longeveron at least got a phase 1 or a phase 2 trial actually passed. So that's what I'm saying. I got the shares. I'm still down for it. Again, the value is the current market cap is valued way lower than the PRV, so that's the positive. But you do need to get a FDA approval for this thing to really go. The news yesterday was designation of the drug, but it was not FDA approval. Let's go Altria. Have fun at 50, Habibi. Bitcoin falling. UPS earnings. Boeing back at highs. Shop got clapped alongside a lot of the high growth companies. Like even Amazon, but Amazon went up yesterday. Shop did go up yesterday too, or no, I think they were down yesterday when Amazon had it. IMX just pop. It was just popping. That's why we were talking about it. So it's still moving there. Net lost half its value since November. You should see Asana. He crazy, man. Asana, Asan Derulo. Heartless, man. A firm going. Yeah, you guys call that up. It looks like it's bouncing off the bottom. That thing moves big. That's like what? $3-4? Asan Derulo. I think Dustin did buy more. Let's see. Yo. Okay, man. Yo, this is just hella confusing now. Maybe he just doing the long term like we are. Bro, he bought everything. Bro, he just like he was on the way up. Bro, he bought some yesterday. Bro, he bought 500,000 shares yesterday. And then before the year end, he bought another 500,000. And then 2.6 million net buys. This guy, he converted his shares. He sold them. And then Dustin was like, nah, let me get in this. Then Dustin made sure he got some too. Bro, this is all just within the last... Dude, this is all on the way down too. So he's mad just averaging down. He just loves... I mean, it's good, but now it's like we thought he was just loving it on the way up. But like, he's really about that life. Dude, he's literally buying 500,000 shares a week. I think that's the schedule. Every 7 days. 7 days. Nah, he waited 2 days on that. He said, run it. Nah, yeah, every 2 to 7 days, my man is out here. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's crazy. I need that. 'Cause then this one was the 7th. Oh my gosh, Dustin. He's a billionaire. So his net worth, he's a billionaire. Dustin's yeah, he's crazy. This is his own company. I mean, he's the founder of it. So you can see, bro, he's bought all of this. I guess it makes sense. He bought a lot here. I mean, just keep going, Dustin. Keep going. Dustin Diamond Hands. Ticker is Asa Derulo. Toyota overtakes GM as best-selling automaker in United States. And then Altria keeps going. We kind of chilled out, but big tech just did not play along. Not too much. They're all just kind of back up to levels. I think we need a final VWAP move to really do it. Disney down. I don't know. Disney and Altria, they sold off big. MO moving again. Affirm is still going there off the bottom. Everybody in the BAC. And Spot get clobbered too. Even Sam. See more downside on Roblox short term. I mean, yes and no. I mean, I think it could do a lot, but this is like a very, very big low for it. And at the same time, if they did fluctuate before, I think their mid-month update is going to come any time now, honestly. When did they last give it? Yeah, on the 15th. No, so you got 10 days. So pretty much just wait till like the second week. So they're going to give their metrics report, I think, on the 15th. If it comes in any earlier, that will be the key. Check out Clorox. FedEx is on the high. Clorox doing good. Uber. Uber is going green. Look at you, Uber. And holding 44. That one's pretty fire. I'm checking Roblox to see. Not showing. I'm trying to get. I don't know. They don't have any calendar, so the report. I don't know when it's going to come out, but I think middle of the month. But it's for December, and again, I think with schools being down, all that, I think the numbers will be good for the most part, and guidance from the last time. We'll see how it is. But that, I mean, it could also kill the stock too. And then earnings will be on the 26th or the 24th. Bro, a lot of things will be even. Bitcoin kind of looks like the SPY. Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then 5 minutes till power hour. Another hour. And one more hour left. Second day of the year. Kind of a doozy. I know a lot of expectations. People still coming back to the market. I think volume did pick up a lot larger here. Yeah, we're at 43 million. So we'll be probably about the same volume as yesterday. It's a weird shape. The candle's going to look red, but it's still, it's the momentum's edging upwards. And so it's a nice little rotation here, but if bonds continue to scare the market or the market continues to react to bonds, that will be the key moving forward. 2 days down, almost 250 left. Oh, man. It would be a fun year. Well, Microsoft has dropped even more than it did yesterday. Very, very wild. Very, very wild. He's looking like an NVIDIA, looking like a chip maker. The firm's still going off the bottom. Kind of chilled out there. Macy's cuts hours at all of his stores. COVID spike. They go up on that. Some more e-commerce. Farm VWAP, Roblox through VWAP. On the upside. Ultra is still going. Airbnb pin. TOT might come up with it. Microsoftian triple top. What does this mean? TikTok tests its own version of retweet with the new repost button. That's interesting. They're going after Twitter too. Twitter with video. What? That's interesting. Double dip on Amazon. Maybe. Have not checked yet. What were the plays we got yesterday? We sold out the 37s. Let me check the price. Those came back to that earlier price. They're actually pretty decent. It could be. Charlie Daily Journal nearly doubles at Alibaba holdings. Baba's popping on that. Baba. Oh, Alibaba. I'm going to flip one of those. They're still all red. It's a big candle. That one we could. He doubled down. We might get clapped from it, but I feel like people will take that here at the bottom. So I'm going to look to flip that one. I got a next week play on it. That's big. Come on, Disney. Baba's still going. It's going positive off that now. Let's see. Those went up a couple cents. Not too crazy, though. Again, even being a short term. 10%. 20. Okay, the spreads are widening on it. Baba News is Charlie Munger. He just doubled down. It's kind of like Buffett news coming in. But he's already been... When was the last time he announced it? Go check last time he announced his first purchase. I think there was some effect on it. When was the last time he bought in? Does anybody know? Baba, let me see. Was it 3 months? I'm checking the news now to figure it out. About 10:28. I think October, like end of October. Let's see. I think you got the little pop, but it already bounced before then. That's the thing. I wonder when that filing will come out. I'm still holding the bids. The spreads are wide on it. We'll see if it continues. It's like end of October, early November. It had some effect on the stock, but it did move prior. There was a same little pop, and then it came back up. And then it kind of just held the Munger level for a while. So this might just keep it on par with something. We'll see. One candle is also 1 million shares. Roku off the top. Altria is still holding. That's big. People have fears. He's doubling down. It is. I mean, this time around, but we'll find out. I'm still holding that play. I think it'll be interesting. That one doesn't have as much time, but still kind of like it. We will see, especially beginning of the year. But it is at least news enough to move it, and it has before. Roku's popping off the bottom now, too. Altria is still at the high. SPY's coming up here towards VWAP. Uber popping. Uber is going up through 44. A lot of things are kind of moving. The high ticker is kind of catching some steam. Uber's at the high of the day. It's green now. Even Baba's going to have to battle around like 131 or 121. This spot hit 80. No, we got an hour left. Baba's looking good for now. The premiums are going up. We got like 20-30% already. But the spreads are wide. But then again, there's the whole nother hour. That news was in the last, like, what, 5-10 minutes? Has that news hit CNBC yet for Alibaba? Yeah, so watch that. That'll probably give it a little boost, but see where it is by the time it hits. I got the next week, so a little bit risky there, but we got them when they didn't have the premium. It's still hitting Twitter. It's confirmed, though. Even Bloomberg's hitting it now. The Daily Journal held 600,000 American depository shares at year-end, up 300 from 300,000 September 30th. They bought the Bank of America and Wells Fargo position stayed unchanged. Uber is still going now. Alibaba came down. Palantir pop. So it's the Daily Journal, not what's it called? I think that's part of, it could water it down a little bit, maybe. But it's the Daily Journal's position, not Buffett. Uber's still killing it. Let me see the other ones. NCR on the high, Calm. Even Apple's going up. See if the other ones. Uber's hitting the high ticker. Ford about to go on the high. We'll see. All right, 13S. They should be here. I mean, even for the very, very soon, or probably mid to late January or after like March. Actually, when did we last get them? I feel like it feels like we just got earnings and everything else just recently. Yeah, so Baba come down. The premiums are chilling out a little bit. It's just the spreads. But the bids are now dropping. If it's on the high ticker, no, it means it's showing up here, like pretty recent. That's why it's like Uber's not only on the high hitting highs, but it's like showing up hitting new highs on the high ticker. Banks holding up decent. Apple earnings, I got that one play that surprisingly went up from yesterday. I'll have to see. No, I still have the Walgreens, actually. I want to see that one. I think it's still holding 30%. Yeah, the Baba's flipped now. So it's back to the same price on the ask. BMW achieves record sales, 2.2 million. That's actually really good. That's a great number. Uber's still going. SPY's at VWAP, and SPY is now positive. Interesting. Even Roblox coming up a little bit. MA. That one, CNBC. China stocks tumble. Even mentioned Baba, but no Munger. Where's the other one? Ford, GM, banks, Uber, again hitting another high. That thing just took off. Time. We got 50 minutes remaining. Honeywell, they did good off of even the downgrade today. GM revealing a new truck tomorrow. If they could start taking orders, again, that's going to be the next catalyst on Ford. If they could take in orders, and then again with the deposits some of these places are asking for with everything, I mean, it could get pretty wild. Yeah, Uber's starting to hit them. Is this higher than where it's been the last couple weeks? Watch if Uber breaks out from here. Again, the contracts are a little bit weird, but this is also, again, part of that money zone for them. Where's Altria, too? Is that still up? Yeah, Altria is still holding up nice. Pre-orders start tomorrow. That could be a good one. I think that, and then even if they announce how many they get afterwards, those will probably be it. But even this whole week with autos, we got the GM's auto numbers weren't that good, though. I think that was the only negative side that could probably temper it. Altria is still moving up, though. I forgot about that one. So, again, we still have that other play. That one even dropped from that. Crazy to think about. Saki Live. Uber. Watch if Uber breaks out from here. And then still watching the Baba Spies above VWAP. How much time we got? We give Saki 10. We miss Saki if she's on. We haven't seen her.
The Capitol and the lives of the people who were there. Because of their efforts, our democracy withstood an attack from a mob. And the will of the more than 150 million
Welcome
people who voted in the presidential election was ultimately registered by Congress. And he will also speak to the work we still need to do to secure and strengthen our democracy and our institutions, to reject the hatred and lies we saw on January 6th, and to unite our country. And obviously, we'll have more to preview as we get closer to the speech.
One more. Sure. Since the president didn't take questions from us either today or yesterday, can you tell us whether he can live with a smaller Build Back Better package or a package that doesn't have the child tax credit in it, or with only employed people qualifying for the child tax credit, which is what Senator Manchin says he wants?
Well, I can tell you that the president absolutely wants to get Build Back Better done, is committed to get it done because it will lower costs for Americans across the country, childcare, elder care, health care, a lot of the areas that are impacting American families' budgets across the country. I can tell you that those are conversations he and many members of our senior team will continue to have with a range of senators who are involved in this process in the weeks ahead, and that we're not going to outline them in more detail from here. And I would also just reiterate that the president sees and recognizes and values the contribution of the child tax credit and what it did to help prevent 40% of kids from being in poverty last year, and it's something that he advocated for, he introduced, and he called for himself. So he absolutely wants to see an extension of the child tax credit. I would note, this doesn't answer your question, but I thought this was an interesting thing. Someone shared with me this morning that the way it was designed is that payments are going out every month for 6 months. As soon as people file their taxes, they will get the other half. So we absolutely want it to be extended. We're going to fight for that. But there is also additional payment that will come to people who are eligible when they file their taxes. Go ahead.
Hey, Jen, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And since the president didn't take questions from us, we weren't able to clarify. He said to the vaccinated and boosted, quote, you can still get COVID, but it's very unlikely you'll be seriously ill, roughly what he said. Have we reached a point in the pandemic now where he's basically saying to Americans, accept the fact you may get the virus, but if you're vaccinated, it won't be that bad?
I think what he's saying to Americans is, we know there are going to be breakthrough cases. We've had them at the White House. We are seeing them across the country, and certainly elevated rates of cases in certain communities across the country, including in Washington, D.C. But the step that's most important that people can take to prevent reduce the potential for hospitalization and death is to get vaccinated, get boosted. He's not telling anyone to accept anything. He's just conveying to people what they can do to protect themselves. He's also said very clearly, and I think he's illustrated that in this and what he said publicly, as have our doctors, that we're going to be direct and straightforward with the American people. We know cases are going up. But we also know that if people are boosted, it is going to significantly reduce their potential to be hospitalized and certainly prevent to die. And that is what we're conveying to the public.
Okay, so let's be straight here for a second. Cases are rising across the country. Tests are hard to come by in many places, or there's long lines for them. Schools are closing again or having to go virtual, and that's not just because of the weather in some parts of the country, but because of the pandemic. There is a sense among many that the country has lost control of the virus. Would the White House agree with that?
We would not. And here's why. We're in a very different place than we were a year ago, Ed. 200 million people are vaccinated. Those are people who are protected, seriously protected from illness and death from the virus. We have also just purchased the largest over-the-counter purchase of tests in history, 500 million tests. That builds on the fact that we have already distributed
Can I get a tracking number?
tests back in December to rural health centers, to community health centers. The fact that we have 20,000 sites across the country where you can get free tests. The fact that next week people can get reimbursed for their tests. And we are going to continue to build on that. It also, on schools, I would say 97% of schools are open across the country. And the president wants school to be open. That's why months ago, even when people questioned his advocacy for this funding, he advocated for $130 million in the American Rescue Plan and $10 billion to cover testing, even when many people said that was not necessary and was not needed. That has all been distributed to states. If states have not used it, and some have not, and if school districts have not used it, now's the time to use it. So I would note that we have taken steps to prepare for any contingency, any moment, and we're working to implement and build on that from here.
You just mentioned outbreaks here at the White House. Is it a large number? Is it anyone? I know there's a policy that you're only really going to let us know if it's the top 4 individuals in the government or their spouses, but has there been a wide outbreak here in the West Wing or across the White House campus?
Well, our policy is that, which I think is important for the public to know, because it is in the public interest to know.
Keep an eye on some of the chips. I'm not watching NVIDIA and AMD, but Qualcomm and Micron are starting to run a little bit.
With the president, the vice president, the first lady, or the second gentleman, we will make that information available as we have done, as those instances have occurred. And I was only conveying there are breakthrough cases here. There's 2,000 people who work on the White House complex, right? The 99% of them are vaccinated, and there will be breakthrough cases here. Thanks to the vaccination, those cases have been mild. But again, there are rising case numbers across the country, and we expect to be in line with that.
Just on another topic, you kind of discussed this with Darlene, but Senator Durbin today suggested that Build Back Better is kind of taking a back burner spot.
There's a lot of alliteration there.
As voting rights pushes ahead as we near the MLK holiday. Is that the White House's stance right now, that voting rights is sort of issue number 1 up there, or should be?
Well, we're working, and you've seen, I'm sure, the Dear Colleague letter that Leader Schumer put out just a couple of days ago, and we're working in lockstep with Leader Schumer on that, on getting voting rights done. He's obviously put out a timeline for that. We're going to work with him on getting that done. But that doesn't change our commitment to Build Back Better. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Why hasn't the CDC revised the definition of what it means to be fully vaccinated yet, given that the president has spoken about boosters for months now?
Sure, it's a good question, Jackie. I don't speak for the CDC. Obviously, they speak for themselves, given they make decisions based on data and science. So I would point you to them. I know they have a COVID briefing tomorrow.
We had the president, emphasizing the importance of boosters for months, and people have to ask the question, or a lot of people are asking the question, would revising the guidance cause some sort of logistical or political or economic consequence that the White House isn't ready to embrace, something like not being able to go to restaurants, or people go to offices, or industries that have suffered labor shortages?
We have boosters available for every American. They can get boosted now, regardless of what the CDC guidance is, whether were just approved for the booster or you were approved weeks ago.
So do you expect then that guidance will change eventually?
It's up to the CDC, and they make those decisions based on data and science.
Will we have any update on when they might make a decision on that, given that there's been so much time?
I encourage you to ask them that question when they participate in the COVID briefing tomorrow.
Why does this sound so funny?
line of questioning, but
Sure.
this time about the FDA.
Okay.
Just answer
There
my
have
fucking
been
question.
Some decisions by the FDA over the last few months that have happened without consulting the panel of independent experts that we saw for authorizations for the vaccines themselves. We haven't seen that with boosters. A couple examples. On the 19th of November, FDA authorized the booster for all adults. 29th, the CDC announced people 18 plus should get boosters. December 9th, the FDA authorized boosters for 16 and 17-year-olds. And just yesterday, the FDA amended the emergency use authorization for the Pfizer booster for kids ages 12 to 15. So I guess my question is, why has the protocol been different with the boosters than it was for the emergency use authorization of the vaccine itself?
Jackie, the FDA makes their own decisions, not driven by what the White House is telling them what to do. So I would point you to the FDA to get any comment on that.
So it doesn't, I guess then the White House is not, or the FDA is not getting rid of its independent panel of experts by any White House guidance.
Absolutely not. And again, I think they would confirm that themselves. And I think what's important to step back here is recognize we're still in the middle of a pandemic. There are still far too many people who are not vaccinated. There are still kids who are at risk because there are not enough people, adults, vaccinated. And I think what we're all collectively trying to do here is protect more people and save more lives, whether you work here or at the CDC or the FDA.
Is the president then okay with the FDA making these authorizations without calling their panel of experts?
Again, I would point you to the FDA and they can speak to their decision-making process.
And then real quick on the Florida Surgeon General and testing, what's your reaction to his comments that the U.S. needs to unwind its testing psychology where people are planning their lives around testing? Is that sound medical advice in the White House view?
I would really point to our own health and medical experts on when tests should be administered and utilized, and our focus on making them more available, accessible, and free to the public. Oh, good.
Real quick, is there any reason why the CDC did not include a testing component when it revised its guidance for isolation? Given that there is such a scarcity of tests, there's been some criticism that the CDC couldn't tell people they should get tested when they emerge from isolation, because then people would try to get tests and they're not available and it might blow back onto the administration.
Again, the CDC makes these decisions. I expect they'll have an updated guidance if it hasn't already gone out. Go ahead.
Thank you. Can you
Caitlin, I'll come back to you.
Can you give us an update on the president's selection? You'll be shocked to hear me ask this.
The Fed.
Fed, yes, and in particular, whether he's made the decisions. Is it a question of the announcement not having been done, but the decisions are made?
I don't have anything more for you at this moment. I expect we will have more soon, and I will let the president speak to his decision and whom he will select.
My colleague Katya Dmitrieva and Jennifer Jacobs are
Sure.
reporting that economist Philip Jefferson is likely to be nominated for one of the seats, and he would be just the fourth black man to hold a position on the central bank's board in its history. Can you comment on Mr. Jefferson's candidacy, or whether, or what role equity will be playing in the president's determinations for all these seats?
Sure. I can't speak to an individual name. I can say that it has been a priority for the president to ensure that that equity and making sure there are diverse choices and diverse leaders representing different roles in the Federal Reserve, just as has been a priority for him in other points in parts of his government, is an important part of his decision-making process.
And can we just go back to the testing issue?
Sure.
Do you have a sense of how long the $500 million will be spread out in terms of timeline? They'll start in January, and
Yeah.
when will all 500 be available?
I don't have an update on that at this point in time. Certainly understand the question.
See,
I
no
expect
tracking.
as we finalize the contracts, which we're in the
I
process
told you,
of
I just
doing,
need
we'll
the
have more
DHL, the
information on that.
UPS one.
But again, we expect the first shipment from manufacturers to come soon.
And on testing, some of the biggest retailers, Walmart and Kroger, have raised
got
the
the
price
package
of
has been
Binax
received by
now,
carrier
tested and
message.
selling it
Not
at
shipped, but
cost
you get the
because
notification.
The deal, with the White House
Talking
that
about?
expired. They're now about $19-20, and they were about $14 for a box of 2 tests. I'm wondering whether there are any talks ongoing with retailers to bring that price back down to an at-cost level, or whether you're confident the increasing supply of tests will more or less work itself out in the market.
Well, I can't give you an update on any conversations. I can tell you that our objective is, of course, to increase and scale up access to free tests. Hence, next week, people who have health insurance, 150 million Americans, will be able to get those tests or get reimbursed for those tests. hence sending 500 million tests for free out to Americans, 20,000 free testing sites, 50 million tests that we've already given out. So that is our focus from the federal government. Obviously, we want a competitive market out there that will lower the cost of tests over the course of time as well.
Sorry, one more. The president's announced today in the therapeutics, the ordering of more Pfizer courses. Has he ruled out ordering more of Merck's pill, which is easier, quicker to make, but had less effective results in its clinical?
He hasn't ruled anything out. I would say this is just as you've seen with any of our steps on COVID, whether it's the antivirals or other steps that have been approved out there in the market, the monoclonal antibodies. We're going to continue to build on the orders we have done to date. So this is just the recent step to expand what we have in our medicine cabinet.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thanks so much, Jen. With the CDC expected to update its guidance on isolating today, and the confusion that the agency generated over that guidance last week on what you should and should not do after you've tested positive, I'm wondering if the president himself thinks that the CDC has been clear on that.
Well, what I can tell you, Caitlin, is that CDC is offering its updated guidance in real time of a fast-moving and changing pandemic environment. And we've seen them change guidance and update guidance on other occasions. They made this recommendation last week based on science. The vast majority of transmission infectiousness occurs in the first 5 days after diagnosis with COVID-19, somewhere in the range of 85 to 90%. If people are asymptomatic, 5 days of strict mask wearing will prevent future transmission. Obviously, they are expected to update that today. I'm not sure if any information has gone out on that at this point in time, so I won't speak to that ahead of them. But they are just continuing to assess every day, every week, what information they can update on based on the science. And sometimes that means changing recommendations, that means adding to recommendations, but that's what happens when you lead with the data and the science and not lead with a clear communications plan.
Well, last week, Director Walensky did say that it wasn't just the science, it was also what people could tolerate. And I don't really think that much has changed in the last week. So I just am wondering if the White House thinks that the CDC is doing its best to offer the clearest guidance possible to people, because it seems like they're generating a lot of confusion when they do offer guidance.
Well, our objective is to provide clarity and help provide clarity on their decisions whenever we can. And so that's why I just listed out why they made the recommendation based on the science on the 5 days, the change to 5 days from 10 days.
On testing and the rule that's going to go into effect next week, where private insurers will reimburse people for the test that they're buying at home, you still have to file a claim for each test. Is that correct?
That's a good question. I don't have the details of exactly how it would work. I would assume some version of filing a claim or filing paperwork, but I can get you more specifics on it.
Has the administration done the math and added up the cost of what it would be to just make these at-home tests either $1 like some other countries have done, or free for everyone?
Well, we've looked at a range of options. I would say that they're free for everyone, they're actually, a lot of countries have done what we're about to do, right? Which is for people who want tests, and they can request them online and get them
sold
for
out
free.
of the Babas, a couple $100 off that.
Maybe there are some that have sent them to every person living in their country. This is about making them free and accessible to the people who want them. And we want to do that, and there are some countries who have done that, some who have had to stop doing that because they haven't had enough access to tests to continue programs like that.
Right. Well, we're still waiting on the details for that. I do want to switch subjects just for one more question. Why has the president not nominated an ambassador to Ukraine yet? And does he plan to do so soon?
He absolutely plans to nominate an ambassador to Ukraine. Just like any position, he's always looking to find the right person to nominate to fill the role, an important one.
Has he interviewed people for that
I'm not
position?
going to get into more details about a personnel process. Go ahead.
Jen, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So on Senator Manchin, he presented a proposal to you on December 14th, an outline of a Build Back Better framework that included $1.75 trillion in spending. To your knowledge, is that still available as a fallback position?
I'm just not going to get into private discussions or conversations with any members of the Senate from here. I know that's maybe a change, but we feel that's the best way that this is going to work to get this done.
Got it. Okay, so and just so I'm clear, I mean, had you taken that framework and put it through the legislative process, we could have text. Senate could be moving towards a vote this week on something that Senator Manchin supports. Why is it that you haven't decided
Have
to?
you done a vote count on the former proposal?
Please correct me if that's wrong. But why not? If he's kind of the major stumbling block to getting legislation passed, why not go with something that he endorsed a month ago?
Well, I think, Trevor, it's important to note that, and I think as Senator Manchin noted earlier today, we have a very slim majority in the Senate. That means you need every single senator from across the spectrum of the Democratic Party agreeing to what a package looks like moving forward. We're not naive about how challenging that is and how challenging it can be, but we feel good about the possibility of getting something done. What the final package looks like, I can't outline that for you at this point in time. I would note that when he spoke earlier today, he also said he saw a lot of good things in the package and a lot of good basis for discussion. And there's agreement among Democrats about lowering costs for Americans, about lowering the cost of health care, lowering the cost of child care, lowering the cost of elder care. That's a very strong basis. We've got to work through the details, and we'll keep having those conversations privately.
His framework would pass.
Again, I'm not going to give you a vote count or whip count from here, but I think it's important to note that you need 50 votes in order to, you need every single Democrat to support
lighten
a
the
package
mood.
in order for it to move forward, even to reconciliation.
Everyone relax.
Plan to re-engage
Everyone
with
relax.
him at any point on this?
We're going to keep those engagements and conversations private.
Okay, then another topic. Back in the summertime, when OPEC said that it was going to boost production of crude oil by 400,000 barrels per day, Sullivan said it's simply not enough during a critical moment in the global recovery. Today, OPEC stuck with that decision to keep the exact same amount of oil production increase. Why is the White House's reaction different this time?
Well, I would say first, since you gave me the opportunity, we do appreciate the close coordination over the recent weeks with our partners, Saudi Arabia, UAE, and other OPEC Plus producers to help address price pressures. We welcome OPEC Plus' decision to continue increases in production. And together with our recent release from the SPR, we believe this should help facilitate the global economic recovery. We'll continue to monitor prices in the context of global economic growth and engage our OPEC Plus partners as appropriate. And obviously, as we said at the time, our objective is ensuring that the supply out there meets the demand. Obviously, we took our own steps in coordination with others as well.
But they haven't made any changes to what they're doing, so why is the message different?
Again, we took steps.
Baba
on
News
our
is
own,
hitting the
right?
wire in other places.
We,
Some people are
have
talking
taken
about it. It's
steps
still
in
the same price.
coordination with other countries around the world, and our objective is to ensure that the supply out there meets the demand. We'll continue to have conversations if we have ongoing concerns. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I just jumped around there. It was a confusing pinpoint. Go ahead.
Okay, well, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes. So the President, he's making remarks on Thursday, as you said, and he has often denounced the January 6 events. But could you talk a little bit about why he refrains, to the extent that he does, it seems, from condemning ex-President Trump personally, not just for January 6th, but for his ongoing campaign, which is very persistent, almost daily, maybe at least weekly, to discredit Americans' faith in the election process. So in short, does President Biden think that his predecessor is acting normally, or does he think he's a threat to democracy, which is what some people would say?
You know, I have to say, I don't think we've held back on this front. I mean, President Trump's role in subverting our Constitution, attempting to block the peaceful transfer of power, and defending a mob that attacked our Capitol and law enforcement has been well documented. And it's something, obviously, the president spoke about in terms of that being one of the worst days in our democracy. And he'll speak to, as I noted a little bit earlier, he'll speak to the historical significance of January 6th, what it means for the country 1 year later, the importance of the peaceful transfer of power, which obviously the prior administration and the prior president weren't a part of. But I think there's a larger message here to the country about who we are and who we need to be moving forward.
Does he consider ex-President Trump to be a threat to democracy?
I think he's spoken to this in the past.
Okay. On the same issue, but a little more broadly, the polls keep showing again and again that something like 70% of Trump voters think the election was rigged, that President Biden is not legitimate, and so on. Is there anything that President Biden feels he should have already done, or is there anything he feels he still can do to actually talk directly to those people and try and get people's reality to match a bit more in this country?
I think what he's going to continue to do is speak to everyone in the country, those who didn't vote for him, those who may not believe he is the legitimate president, about what he wants to do to make their lives better. And he sees that as his responsibility as the president of the United States. That's what he will continue to do. Go ahead, Anna.
Thanks, Jen. Happy New Year. So Senator Schumer just said that he and Senator Manchin talked numerous times during the break, mostly on voting rights, but also on Build Back Better. And he also says that the White House will be having more talks with Manchin's, quote, participation and cooperation on Build Back Better. So can I ask, did the president and Senator Manchin talk at all over the break?
We obviously confirmed the conversation they had 2 weeks ago. I don't have any more conversations to confirm for you.
Schumer said about more talks in the future. Do you know the next time they'll talk about this?
I'm not going to predict that for you, but I can assure you that the president and members of our senior team will, of course, be in touch with a range of senators who care deeply about moving Build Back Better forward.
Can I clarify something on the
Sure.
testing delivery timeline?
Yeah.
Now, you said the first deliveries go out later this month, then the website goes up, then people can sign up. So probably those tests people can expect end of this month, early February?
Well, I think what I was trying to convey, perhaps not as articulately as I meant to, is that we will put the website up when the tests are available to be sent, right? As to not cause any confusion. So I think the timeline I provided was that for the first delivery from manufacturers will start later this month, and obviously then we will work to get it out the door as quickly as possible.
Given that a lot of experts are saying if Omicron follows the surge it did in South Africa, it could be peaking here as early as next week and probably start declining by the end of the month. Is there some concern that these tests are being provided too late when the worst is already behind us?
Well, I would say first that there's unprecedented demand. We know that right now for tests. There was in advance of the holidays for understandable reasons. People wanted to see loved ones. They wanted to ensure they tested before they saw loved ones. And we were not where we needed to be. We're still not. What we've done is try to do this as quickly as possible through an expedited, accelerated contracting process to ensure that tests are available for free to people across the country as quickly as possible. Now, at the same time, we know that online and in retail stores across the country, they are restocking shelves with tests. That is a good thing. We are continuing to open more federal testing sites, as we have done in New York and different cities that have been hardest hit across the country. And we continue to have 20,000 free sites across the country. So we're not working on one channel. We are doing it as quickly as we can to get these 500 million tests in our hands, doing it through an accelerated, expedited process. But we've also taken a number of additional steps to ensure the federal testing sites, just to note, are in New Jersey, D.C., New York City, and Philadelphia. Those are some of the places, just to give you a sense, and we'll continue to build on that, which we have the capacity to do.
Given the surge that we're seeing now, is it fair to say if those free tests had been made available earlier, before the holidays, before people traveled and more contact and gatherings occurred, would we not be seeing the same numbers we're seeing today? Wouldn't it have prevented some of that spread?
I don't know that we can make a prediction of that. It's a good question to ask the doctors. Look, I would say, though, and again, reiterate, as the president said before Christmas, we were not where we needed to be. What he did do is he quadrupled our testing capacity from the summer to December. He made 50 million tests available at rural health centers and community health centers in December to expand that access. We opened these federal testing sites in December. So these were steps we took to, as quickly as possible, expedite our capacity, even in December, as the unprecedented demand was rising, and doing everything we could at an accelerated pace. Of course, we would have liked to have more in our hands earlier.
Go ahead.
Oh, good.
Just child tax credit question. We know those aren't going to hit families' accounts this month, right?
Yeah.
Even though there's relief down the line. But for families who were relying on it month to month, is there any talk of executive action or anything from the White House to provide more relief for them?
We are always looking at how we can help provide relief to American families and the American people. If Build Back Better were to pass in February, there is an option of doing retroactive checks. But I would note that our objective is to get this passed. The president wants to see the child tax credit extended. Go ahead.
Follow up on testing then, if it's going to take that long.
I should say in January, to do February, if that makes sense. Yeah, go ahead.
Along those same lines.
Okay.
For people who see those long testing lines, you have more sites, but it's cold out. People don't want to wait in that. You swing by CVS, there are no tests. While waiting for all this expanded capacity, what is your advice to people who may be going back to college and want to take a test, or they want to go see their grandparents, or whatever it might be, if their workplace says, we want you to take a self-test before you walk in. What can people do in the meantime until that capacity does get built up?
Well, it depends on the person. So it's a hard question to answer, but I would say that there are still many doctor's offices that are administering tests. If somebody has health insurance, that's something that you can go do. Everyone does not have health insurance. There are community health centers, rural health centers. You can go look online and see if there is one near you and go to that. We have just opened a number of federal testing sites in New Jersey, D.C., New York City, and Philadelphia. We will continue to expand those big federal testing sites, and we have 20,000 free sites across the country. Different communities and states are taking different steps. Some libraries are providing tests. Some community buildings are providing tests. It really depends community to community. If tests are required, there's a number of steps that people can take, and we're working to expand that as quickly as possible.
You had mentioned rising cases. The president mentioned rising cases a little while ago. Every doctor has said that. We've also heard from Dr. Fauci and other doctors saying that's not the number to look at. We know they're going to go up, but maybe hospitalizations is
I think,
is a better case.
Yeah, that's an important point.
What's the president's barometer? Is there one number that he kind of gauges to get an idea of where the country is right now?
Well, what I was trying to say in response to Ed's question, again, maybe not as articulately as I'd like, is as Dr. Fauci said, one of the areas that we are concerned about and focused on is hospital capacity, and that how that is impacting medical professionals and the capacity for hospitals to take people in. So we look at a range of metrics, but we certainly look at that as we see rising cases. It is fortunate in many areas that that the vast majority, if not all, of the people who are going to hospitals are unvaccinated. Not in every community, it depends community to community. So that's why we are also continuing to echo and advocate for people to get vaccinated, to get boosted, to protect themselves. That's the most important step they can take. But certainly, as Dr. Fauci said, we are looking at and concerned about hospitalizations, or capacity given hospitalizations. Go ahead in the back.
Back to testing. How can employers be obligated to test unvaccinated workers when there's such a shortage right now? And what will OSHA do when it starts enforcing this rule in a few days when employers say, well, sorry, we can't comply because we can't find any tests?
Well, I would first say that 2/3 of companies, almost 2/3 of companies, have taken steps to put in place either vaccination requirements or testing requirements. They're all implementing it in a different way, and the leadership of these companies is making a decision about what works best for their workforce. Giving that option is something certainly we support. Obviously, getting vaccinated, they're free across the country, available across the country, is also a very easy option for many people, and many companies are opting to do that. As OSHA works to implement and work with companies to do that, our objective and what we're continuing to focus on is continuing to increase capacity of free tests that are targeted more, though, at individuals and households, less than companies. And obviously to work, there's now 9 tests that are approved to go to market that different companies and different school districts and others can have direct contact with. So there's a range of ways to get access to tests, and we're working to increase capacity to make them free and accessible to households and individuals across the country.
Are you saying it's up to workers to find tests themselves if they must be tested to go to work rather than their employer?
Actually, I'm saying, and I think what I said pretty clearly, is that different companies, about 60% of them have already implemented, are implementing the test or vaccine requirements in different ways, company to company, employer to employer. So, and many of them have done it extremely successfully, including many of the airlines, a number of huge hospital systems, and this has helped make, remember what the objective is here. The objective is to make workplaces safer, to provide more security to people. If you look at the data that just came out this morning, JOLTS, that was a shout out to Bloomberg, they'll get that reference, data that came out today, there are still many people who are fearful about going back to work. That is one of the reasons why it's important to put in place these requirements and why employers have taken the step to provide that certainty to people in their workplaces as well.
I want to ask one more question related to the workforce. The White House Labor Task Force, led by Vice President Harris, was supposed to release a report in October about how the federal government can boost unionization in this country in a variety of employers. It's January 4th and that report has not come out yet. What's going on, and does do the president and vice president still care about this initiative given everything else that's going on?
I would say the president has been an advocate for collective bargaining rights, for the rights of workers, for strong unions, for 5 decades of his career, and I think that speaks for itself. And the vice president, well, a little younger, not in public office quite as long, but has also been a strong advocate for the rights of workers. And so I think that speaks for itself. Of course, this is an initiative they put forward. I'm certain I can check on the status of the report. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. A couple of topics, if you don't mind. As you know, the anniversary of the opening of Guantanamo Bay Detention Facility is next week.
Yeah.
The president promised to close it. You reiterated that in February. What's taking so long?
Well, let me first say that the National Security Council continues to work closely with the Departments of Defense, State and Justice, and other departments.
All the
and
questions
agencies
just
to do
sound like
exactly
everyone's
that.
disappointed.
I would note, and I know this was put out during a very crazy holiday period of time, but in the president's statement on the National Defense Authorization Act for fiscal year 2022, he outlined that Section 1032 of the Act continues to bar the use of funds to transfer Guantanamo Bay detainees to the custody or effective control of certain foreign countries. And Section 1033 of the Act bars the use of funds to transfer Guantanamo Bay detainees into the United States unless certain conditions are met. And it's a longstanding position of the executive branch that those provisions unduly impair the ability of the executive branch to determine when and where to prosecute Guantanamo Bay detainees. In some circumstances, these provisions could make it difficult to comply with the final judgment of a court that has directed the release of a detainee. In addition to limitations in Section 1032 of the Act constrain the flexibility of the executive branch with respect to its engagement in delicate negotiations with foreign countries over the potential transfer of detainees. There are only 39 remaining individuals at Guantanamo Bay, but I just wanted to highlight that piece that was in the NDAA.
Everything kind of picking up here. We're slightly below the lows, but watch for some tech movements and some of the value names, even if they slip to hold. But high ticker's been active here.
Essentially.
Well, I think I listed three clear pieces there, and limitations on how funding can be used, and how this Section 1032 also limits at times how an individual can be released, as well as how we can negotiate and communicate with foreign countries about it.
Some of them have been waiting trials for years. Why is that taking so long?
Again, I would say this is what we see as one of the major, if not the major hindrance. Beyond that, I would point to the Department of Defense, but there are 39 remaining individuals there, and obviously our commitment continues to be to close Guantanamo Bay.
One other topic, the Iranian president said yesterday, as the talks begin in Vienna again, that former President Trump should be put on trial for the killing of General Soleimani. Wondering if I can get a reaction to that, and whether that hinders discussions around Iran's nuclear future this week.
Well, I would say that I don't have any direct comment on his comments. I would note that he has his own politics and his own audience that he speaks to, just as many country leaders in other countries do. But right now, Special Envoy Malley is currently leading an interagency delegation to the 8th round of talks in Vienna, which resumed on January 3rd. There was modest progress in talks last week, and we hope to build on that this week. What is clear is that if we do not soon reach an understanding on mutual return to compliance, Iran's accelerating nuclear steps will hollow out the JCPOA. So our priority remains reaching and implementing a rapid mutual return, and I expect those negotiations will focus on those topics at hand, not comments of any leaders around the world. Go ahead.
A couple different topics here.
They kick out Peter, bro.
First, from the administration.
I don't want to listen to this. I just want to hear Peter.
From the January 6th Select Committee, does it appear the
All right, thanks, Jen. You only got 12 minutes left. You know, I said you got 12 minutes left, Chad. Okay, 10-minute rigged on the way. Second day, it was good though. We missed a little bit of sake. We haven't had that. We flipped out of those babas there. That's about it. Chip makers started to go up, so that was good. Ford's been killing it. Uber, even that whole time has been going up. So some things have kind of recovered. I've even been looking at it. Some of the spreads too. Like I thought the Airbnbs would be down a little bit more, but you could see it. Some stuff is pretty much bounced over the last 4 hours, even though it's been slow. So it was interesting with this drop here where we might come back up here. We'll see, but you'll probably get a decent amount of volume here in a second. And it's looking like yesterday's volume, give or take, Give or take 20 million, but a lot could happen here in the 10 minutes and after hours. So bring it home. 10-minute rig on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Microsoft came back a little bit, but he's struggling. The premiums they didn't really go much lower again, even on like some of the Apples. So we'll see. They're all there. Not everything's as bad. I mean, the Nasdaq's only 1.1. I mean, think about how fast that was bro. It was 8:30 in the morning, and we were like Nasdaq's down 1.9 already. So it was there, you know. Are you ever buying April Airbnb or just holding? Oh, you missed it, man. We bought some this morning, so those ones are down, but so you could get them at a good deal right now. Or I think even the spreads, they're pretty much the same price, but I bought more. I bought a weekly, I think, or I bought a short-term Airbnb, and I bought another April one today. Where he at? Where's my friend? See, they dropped 16 and 9%. The January went down again $17. The other one $85. And considering how bad it was today, I thought it would have went down a lot more. So, but I'm already in them. Mm-mm. 10-minute rig. Oh, to the buy side. There you go. Give me some 1 million candles. Oh, there you go. It's moving. It's moving, and we're coming. You're coming back to the lows right below where we opened at. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the candle, the momentum, the candle. Again, most of the names on the market were up today. Remember that. That was the weird fact. This was just. It's probably where's Tesla at? Again, a lot of things still kind of picked up here. So some things are really, really moving right there. I think Tesla. That's probably one that's more so in the gutter. Hasn't gone up yet. I mean, Tesla could be an interesting one. Mm-mm-mm. No. That one risky, man. It's risky. Kind of. Uber's going off. Uber, that's just chugging there. It's starting to add up again. Almost $1 above 45. Remember, they were red on the day, so it's a really, really big round trip move, 42 to 44. So it's good. And again, once Uber starts getting in the higher prices, it might start moving, but it really needs to break 50. But that's a very, very good one. Buying puts on Ford, probably not. I mean, I think Ford, again, it may stall out, but I don't know if it'll really like drop. I mean, if you've even watched the stock over the last month or two, it's really it's been strong. I mean, it really hasn't been one to even if you bought puts at any of these run-ups, I mean, you really had a dollar range. It was very, very tight. So it's moved up a lot. It's near all-time highs. I mean, even look at the volume. They're going to have a couple of catalysts. I think it could just stay. I think to stay in the 20 to the range is bigger, but I pretty much I don't think it'll go lower than $19. Probably unless there's bad earnings or bad news or market sell-off. And even then, I still think it'll hold up pretty decent. 2.4 on the buy side. We got 8 minutes left. Again, some of the names holding up are still going. Tech's still a little bumbly. I mean, it's down 1%, but the SPY's up now again. So the SPY's literally were above yesterday's close, but we gapped up higher. So here's the full picture to get an idea. Disney's down. Where did the Tesla go? $260. My prediction for tomorrow, I don't know yet. I mean, I think it's more so along the side. I think you're just going to get a lot of this today. I think, and again, it's just you run the potential of the bonds beating tech, or vice versa, where bonds, or where tech kind of does its own thing. But we're going to get this back and forth between bonds, the market, and even getting ready for the Fed. If anything, though, the minutes come out tomorrow, and it may introduce some hawkishness the next day. But other than that, I mean, it might be chill. Let's see what time we got. 6 minutes. XOM killed it. Even the Phillips. That's why I was even looking. The oil plays are they're still alive in a weird way. Again, only 30%. The only problem is decay if like the momentum stops. SPY just sold off real quick right there. But the Phillips are up 22%. Microsoft started to sell there again. Ford untouched. Lucid's on that. Or no, that's not Lucid. That's LQD. Liquid. Corporate bonds. TLT. That's good. TLT's going up. SPY's back to VWAP. Right about to go negative. So honestly, the next 5 minutes could be very crucial, at least for the print. That was new. All right, I'm gonna try it. Today's Tuesday, right? Okay. All right, I'm down. Oh, I gotta land the plane. Oh shit, hold on. I just made that play. I just did a Tesla weekly, or next week. So I'm pretty much looking to flip it in the morning. The plays are down 50%, 60%. They're even cheaper than where they opened at yesterday. But again, it's the time premium. So if there's any sort of move, yeah, I got a Tesla call. So we'll see what happens. But sit your ass down, man. It's time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to take out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. as we make this final approach. If you guys are, okay, as we land in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 51 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day out there. We got a little bit of hiccups there if you've been coming from the East Coast. It's an enjoyable vacation right now, but unfortunately, all masks must be worn, and you must exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Oh, I was even looking at the clock. I was like, wait a minute. We had a lot of action today. Looks like the SPY is going to close red. But bring it home. Finalize your plays. We got some plays for tomorrow. We got to take some profits. Let's see what's about to happen next. You got less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Less than 15. Oh, man, you better hurry. You better finalize it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the SPY comes for you? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or not. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. How do you feel? 7 hours in the books. How do you feel? Oh my. 7 hours in the books. Am I yelling at you? I don't mean to yell. I'm just excited. Oh man, you got BA after hours? Uh-oh, what's going on with that? BA, that's a $2 move. Oh, you got news after hours? BA starting to move. Something's happening. But ladies and gentlemen, that's even forward after. Okay, it's chilling out. It's chilling out. Oh my gosh, don't get hypnotized. Don't get hypnotized. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. GG in the chat. Come on. Before you head out, I got to tell you, I know I need to tell you how much I love some of y'all. I want to give you a big, big thank you for being here. But in the meantime, please, I need a GG in the chat, man. I don't know what you said today. There's probably a lot of ups and downs, but you were in the middle of a battle. You know what I'm saying? So good game. We need some good sportsmanship. I don't know what you said. Maybe you said something about Saki. Maybe you said something about me. Maybe you said something about yourself. I don't know what it is, but just say GG, man. We need a GG in the chat. If you could lurk, you could look at. I'm typing this whole time as I'm speaking to you. You know I love you. I could even tell you thank you the whole time while I'm typing. We just got to get the GGs in the chat, baby. It's just a good game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, man. Let's go. I need a water, man. This is beautiful. That's it. Day 2, baby. Day 2 is in the book, so that is it. All right, man. Don't let me get too crazy, but I love you and God bless you and thank you for being here, man. Shout out to every single person. Listen here, you know, before you get going, I need to tell you thank you for the opportunity. I don't care if you like me or not. You gave me that opportunity, so big shout out to you, especially if you kept it positive, especially if you came here with just a positive attitude, ready to learn, you know, and honestly, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I feel good vibes in the chat. I don't know. I mean, you know, there's been some less, I haven't been getting weird comments. I've been getting a lot of love. Y'all been just showing love to each other. Y'all ain't even getting too crazy political. Some of y'all just be like, oh my God. But you know, it's straight. I'm just saying, it's good. Y'all came in with 2022. It's just good vibes. You know what I'm saying? So stay excited, man. Keep it going. But thank you all for being here again. Don't matter if you got a membership badge or not, man. We love all of you. And again, you gave us the opportunity. Some of y'all are just playing us everywhere you go. You're putting us in the car, the speakers. You're finding a way to stay in tune. I appreciate y'all, especially the ones who even watch the watch list too. Y'all staying on it. Y'all, some of y'all will even just support the channel. Y'all just click the video just to hook it up, baby. So we love you, man. And God bless you. So thank you for everything, baby. Just God bless you. And big shout out to all the members out there. Okay, you see them rocking the badge, man. They look good. They look pretty, man. But a lot of them, especially if you got the positivity in the badge. Ooh. But God bless you, and shout out to even the new members out there, man. We got a couple of new people in here. I don't know if you've been lurking or you just getting on board, but hopefully we get you that long term as well. Hopefully you get a good year, man, and let's go. Let's get ready to work, man. Let's get ready to work. I hope you're ready for it. But God bless all of you, man. Big shout out to all the people on the stream alerts as well. And then you got the people on the stream alerts, everything else, and then the member, they doing all of it, man. So God, we got tattoos. Bro, I love this horn. Oh, my gosh. They don't feel me. It's festive. It's festive. It'll get you excited, baby. You got to get excited. It's a new year, man. You even going in strong day two. It's not too bad. I mean, besides the fact that a lot of growth got clapped, it could have been a lot worse. I'm kind of excited. We got some plays. We're still taking profits. Before you know it, earnings is right around the... They don't feel... Do you hear me? Yo, earnings is still right around the corner, so some of y'all better be in the game. I don't even care how you feel after one beep. Damn, I'm going to do the horn every time I want to cuss. I'll just... One... And day, man, I'm just saying, y'all need to stop in around because I'm just saying if that's just earnings is right around the corner, okay? Don't with me, okay? Because it's game time. Get in the game, baby, okay? That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm trying to tell you, okay? So let's go, baby. Let's go. You got earnings. You got. I'm just even then, man. Just thank you though too. I'm excited. I don't know why I got so hyped. I was just telling y'all thank you. And then I got into it. But like, let me show you my gratefulness with the thank you. You know, I want to show. Let's bring it to life. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play. We gonna get some. I'm just saying, get ready to go up and down. Get ready to shake things off. I'll just save some money too, just in case. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do all of it. Just do all of it. Just get prepared. But I just need you in the game, and it's game time. So let's go, baby. Day number 2. Oh, man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, okay? So God bless you all, man. For real, I love you. Okay, check out all the links. You know what? 2,000. What 2,000? 1.2. What's 2,000? Oh, it's 2,000. 1.9. I don't even know. Oh, man, God bless you. So thank you for liking the video. Thank you. Again, y'all holding it down. Y'all interacting, commenting on it, man. Again, even the Watchlist game, too, I've realized. I could tell. You know, I could tell. Some people, I could tell when I talk to them. But some of y'all, I could tell when I talk to you. Some of you watch this, some of you don't. So, mad love if you're doing it. Not only are you learning from it, not only are you supporting the channel, but it's like you learning from it, and I know you hanging with me, and I hope you recently just saw, you know, how things have been playing out. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been a lot of good info in that watch list. You've been paying attention to the banks. You've been paying attention to the bonds, all of it. You've even been seeing it. We've been doing, again, even the Ford, the wall. Again, there's other stuff. We're getting the year off right. We've been taking profits, all that. So it's been good for some of you hanging along with me, but especially learning some of these lessons because 2022 is going to be crazy. Ah! Y'all didn't see this hype coming for day 2, huh? Y'all didn't see it. Y'all thought even during the day. Y'all thought the tech stock. Y'all didn't see this hype coming at the end of the day. I'm just saying, I did it for you, man. I want you ready. I want you ready. You better take this energy and you better go for the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Go check out whatever you want. Go on the watch list if you want. Shout out to you if you go on there. Do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying, you already know the vibes with it, man. But that's it. The links are there. Shout out the members. Shout out the merch. Shout out the new channels. Follow me on Instagram. We about to open up the free launch term alerts, okay, but we still gonna post them on the Instagram. We gonna blend it in, but you gotta wait. You gotta wait a little. I know you waiting for it. Just wait. We got it there. It's coming though, but get ready, okay? Go ahead. You want to watch the odds? They don't want to watch the odds, bro. They don't want to watch it. We were giving a brand new, and nobody wanted to take it. I said a brand new, and nobody wanted to take it. So check it out, man. Do what you need to do, man. And before I get too crazy, just, fill out the prayer request. Well, I love you. God bless you. We want to pray for you, man. Big shout out if you have been praying for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. All I can say is I'm thankful and I'm grateful, man. And I hope you realize it, that you got some beautiful souls in here. You got people, man. They already been in control of pride. They just now learning to stack the bread up. Honestly, some of us learn other things. Some people learn the patience first. Some people learn the skill first. Some of you learn the money first. We all got to learn, and we learn from each other, man. But there's a lot of people in here, even if they don't believe. I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I encourage all of you, man, if any comments were ever said during this, we make a lot of jokes, man. If you ever think we looking down on anybody's view on life, especially spiritual, that's not the case, man. We love every single person out there because it's everybody. Everybody vibes on different levels with it, man. So all it is just pray for me, man. Send good vibes. At the end of the day, I got to rep my squad. You know what I'm saying? I got the cross. God be the glory. Finger to the sky. I got to put it down. I know what it is, but we all still work together, man, and we still all got love at the end of the day. That's something we could all share. So I hope that all of you guys have just been keep in the chat in your hearts. You know what I'm saying? And every single person in here, man, keep praying for the chats. Keep praying for me, my moms, bro, my family. We praying for all of you. So that's all. That's what we got in the description. You can hit it up if you want. Do what you need to. You won't turn to salt. I guarantee it, man. We're not going to tell your friends. I won't snitch on you. I'll be like, oh, yo, man, this guy on a prayer request wall, bro. Would they make fun of you? Would, like, your friends make fun of you if you pray? Honestly, do any of you have friends that'll make fun of you if you pray? Is, like, praying weird? I don't know. Like, is anybody in here, do you think it's weird that I pray? Is it, like, pop culture? Is it, like, is praying weird? I feel like praying is kind of even, like, I don't know. I think it's kind of dope in a way, but is it weird? They ain't your real friends. Maybe they are, man. I don't know. People don't get it though. That's it. You gotta understand everything. Not for everybody. Not everyone's gonna understand it. But even I feel like praying's kind of just chill, like low key. I feel like everybody, y'all praying, man. Y'all ever been on a plane? You pray. It's natural, kind of. Yeah, you know. Oh man. Woo! So shoot your boy a prayer, man. Okay? Pray for everybody in here. Okay? Get that Proverbs open. It's not that weird. See? So we ain't gonna tell you. Even then, man, it's cool, bro. Do what you need to do. At least you know, man, we got love. At the end of the day, you gonna learn something here, man. And we all chasing something, man. So let's go. And at the very least, you could take that. But send some good vibes, man. Chad, I'm praying for you every single day. At the very least, that's one thing to let y'all know, hey, yo, we'll pray for you. Yo, me and my mom pray for you. But I hope you know, man, if you already have, even if you didn't fill it out, I just hope you guys know, man, I'm praying for you every single day, bro. And I just hope y'all realize there's something bigger at work, man. You know, I don't know. Give me the ding. Oh, man. All right, man. So that's it. That's the day. 7 hours. Go do what you need to do. Okay, go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. Do whatever you need to do, man, okay? I already told you, wake up and drive. I'm telling you, you know why I'm so hyped for day 2? I need y'all to go get ready for this. I need you, don't forget. I know I haven't been telling you. I've just been reminding you, but listen, it's game time. It's game time, okay? I need you to do whatever you need to do. You need to do it big. Even if it's small, you got to do it big. You got to spy after hours. We getting volume. I'm just saying, don't despise the days of small beginnings. Even the beginning of this year, I need you ready. I need some energy, and I just hope you're ready to just... Did you get the PHILO? I'm just saying, did you get the PHILO? I don't think there's something beautiful about it, man. You could get cut back. You could get cut back and still learn from it, man. Let the tree get pruned. Are you ready to vibe with it? That's all I'm saying. I need people ready to go. Just ready to go anywhere. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Are any of you like that? Or any of you got a friend like that? You got anybody anytime you like, yo, I'm going to go to the store. He like, I'm down, you want to come? You're like, oh, I'm going to go here. He's like, yeah, you want to come? He's like, damn. I'm just saying, like, ready to go anywhere. Anywhere. That's all I'm saying. Oh, but listen, man, let's be real. Let's be real. Honestly, I gotta, you gotta take the pride down for this one, and realizing a lot about pride. You gonna realize this, man. God, I mean, you're gonna have to have the conversation. Okay, we gotta talk about this. You gotta really. I don't know where your pride's at, man. And even then, that thing's a tricky little devil. But I'm just saying, when it's all down to it, we no more no more sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I need you to be ready to go. All of this. I need you all of this stuff, right? We talk about getting ready, but no sacrifice. That's it. With the pride, when it comes down to it, ain't nothing about sacrifice. That's it. You just need to stay on the right path. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do y'all get it? That's what it's it. You need obedience of it. Okay, y'all can take it deep. Y'all can take it like Jesus. Y'all should read your 10 commandments. Do whatever you need to do. At the very least, man, even if we talk in finance, even if we talk in the market, I'm just saying, you just got to stay. You got to stick to a plan. You got to be wise. You got to keep the balance. You know what I'm saying? Don't watch the balance. Don't gamble too much. Give yourself a budget. At the very least, if you didn't do that last year, put yourself on a damn budget. Anybody hear me? Any? Did you hear me? Did you hear me? A budget? Anybody? Listen, I don't care what it is. I don't care what it. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, because I could tell you something, and honestly, you're going to try to look at somebody else. You might try to look at me, and you're going to try to justify whatever you want to justify, or you can be like, well, what about this? And what about this? That's your own damn pride, dog. I'm just keeping it real with you. That's all. You know what your situation is. You know what you're dealing with. Don't play me. Don't play me, okay? I ain't trying to play you either. That's all I'm just trying to say. It's it. You either going to stick to, you need a plan or not. That's all. You either going to sacrifice or you going to obey. You either going to sacrifice or you going to follow some rules. Anybody feel? That's all. The sacrifice ain't even going to be that noble. I hope you know, man. I hope you know. Okay? Do y'all feel me on? Does anybody? I hope they feel me. I don't know if they do. I don't know. I know somebody, one person will. All I believe is in one. All I believe is in one. Oh, man. Amen. 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 You talk too much. That one hit you. That was a good one then. That was a good one. Take it. I'm not even going to ban you because you needed that one. Trust me. Trust me. Like I said, you're going to try to take this. Don't even try to take this one out on me. You could try to look at me. You could try to point at me. You could point at anybody. Just go point in the damn mirror real quick for everybody. This is beautiful because, again, my whole philo was on pride. All I said for this year is pride. That's all it's coming down to. You got to just lower it out a little bit. Everybody. This is for everybody. Again, there was a lot of things that happened last year. I don't know why everybody could, I feel like, could nod their head to a lot of things. I don't know if they... So that's it, man. That's all I'm saying. Trust me. Lower the pride and just figure out what rule you need to follow. That's all it is. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's it. And let's stick to it. All I'm speaking, man, I don't know if some of you listen to me and people don't like this topic because nobody likes this topic when they're going through it, but they always love the result, and it's called discipline. That's all I'm trying to talk about here. That's all I'm trying to say. And, good discipline don't rub off as easy. That was the whole story I shared today. Discipline don't rub off on easy. You know what I'm saying? You could touch with discipline. You could get close to it, but it don't rub off. But bad habits, they rub off very easily. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm speaking to. That's all, because I love y'all, and I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm not one to really even be saying anything to you. That's the funny thing about pride, and that's the funny thing how it works with me even communicating it to you, because we all work it. That's why I'm saying it's just everybody, the lower the pride, just think nothing of yourself. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm just viewing this in a way where it's like, okay, and that's it. It's just boiling down to discipline. It's boiling down to discipline. Again, it's hard. We got to stick to the good. You got to stick to that path, and again, you ain't gonna like it while you going through it. I know you've heard that one before, but again, the result is beautiful. But let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. It's game time. So let's just go. That's all I'm saying. Don't let the bad habits rub off. Stick to the path. There's some things we're gonna have to follow. There's some things you're going to have to follow, and you know what it is. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to, I could give you examples or anything, but I hope all of you feel me on that, man. You all got your own life, and only you know what's going on for real, for real. Oh, y'all, like for real, for real. When it's all said and done, you know what you thinking about. You know what you insecure about. You know what's going through your head. You know your biggest success. You know your biggest failure. You know what other people say about you. You know it. So that's all on you. You know what the bank account look like. We could go down the list, but it's just like, yo, you look at that and don't let pride get in your way of making a good decision is all I'm trying to say, to getting on a right path. You know what I'm trying to talk to you about? You see what I'm saying? Because some don't let pride fool you, and don't try to use pride to help you get over something else, because then just watch out for the pride. I'm just saying, bring it down to a level where it's like, listen, I'm willing to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because great, I ain't really that hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even really got it like that. I think all of us could burn it all the way down to that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, hey, I'm willing to really, I'm not going to let the pride get in the way of a good decision. That's all. The small good decision. Oh, yeah. That's all. I'm just keeping it real with you. And you all know. So there's no condemnation in any of this, because the only condemnation is if you're going to condemn yourself after anything I just said. Because it's all love, and it's still all going to be a great year. And all the opportunities still exist. And the harvest is still very, very plentiful. That's all. The workers are just few. We already know that. So I'm just saying, if there's anything in any condemnation in what I just said and keeping it real and lowering the pride, I'm just saying, that don't condemn yourself. That's all on you now at this point. So let's get it. It's only day 2, baby. It's only day 2. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That's it, baby. So I hope you love it. I hope you feel it, man. I hope you got the peace and love in your heart, and I hope you're ready, man. Ready to make good decisions and ready, bro. Get ready for some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch. We're going to take you down a notch. That's it. You know, we going down this year, honestly. You know that? Can I tell you that without you freaking out? We going down, but I don't think you mean the way I'm talking to you. I mean, we going down. Like, you got to, like, pride, like, humble. Like, I'm just saying we going to go down before we go up is all I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to say you going to get down and dirty. You going to really, like, play the game a little different. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You going to be like, you go watch. Watch how smart you get this year. Oh, you don't feel me. You gonna move a little. You was just getting back to basics. You know, you gotta move a little bit. You know what? Did you hear what I said? Did you watch how smart you're gonna get this year? Hard. Oh, come on. Woo! I'm just saying. You see, and I'll just get ready. Be excited. Don't get too prideful about it. You ain't gonna get so smart just because you so special, and don't be impressed with yourself. Again, you see, we gotta stay up to date on this. But I'm just saying though, but you will be excited when you get it, because you're gonna be like, wow, I did learn a lot. Wow, I did learn how to move. Wow, I'm really playing the game. You know what? Again, I know when I say it, some of you like it. I could tell. I don't even I'm not even looking at you. I can't even see you. I don't even know what the lurkers are doing or anything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you, I know you feel me on this. I know a lot of people, their ears perked up when I said, you're going to get a lot smarter this year. Just watch how smart you get this year. I know it. I know it, baby. Let's go, baby. Day 2, Frizzle. Ow, he feels the vibe. Hard. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, they want the... Oh, look, they want the new horn. Oh, baby, day 2. I got the peaches on it, man. Bro, we talking day 2 Frizzle. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's game time. I'm standing up. You stretching? I'm standing up. That's it. I'm standing up, bro. Oh, yeah, we got to get moving. You see, just get ready to move, man. So that's it, though. That's it. I love you all. I hope you got it, man. Okay, I hope you read the books, man. I hope you never forget why we here, why we in the game, why we willing to work, why we willing to work the way we do, why we willing to just look at ourselves and get to the right answer, baby. Stay dedicated, stay motivated, keep going, no matter what it is, because everybody going through a lot of different things, but we keep pushing, man. Oh, so they know what it is. What's the reason why, baby? Why we here? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Hard! Oh, it's game time, baby. Woo! So God bless you, Chad. I love all of you. I will see you in the morning. Stay blessed, stay safe, stay motivated. Again, rest of the day. Rest of the day. Get in the game. You know what I'm saying? Get this energy. We got this day 2 energy. I need you to take it. Whatever you're going to do, please give it 105, 110. I'm only asking for a little bit, but if you could do a lot more, go crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? Weejo, they buy them out. Who Weejo? Who Weejo? Common shares? Common sense? Weejo? I like Weejo. That's fun to say, Weejo. If you make Microsoft go down, I'm a Weejo. What happened, Weejo? Should we buy it after hours, Weejo? Oh, no, I'm over it. I'm over it. So I'm going to wait till see the bonds in the morning. Let's go, but I need the energy. I need you to take the energy, okay? I'm going to leave it here for you, okay? So I'm going to leave it here for you. You need to take this. I need you to be this hyped. I need mother... Today, like, when they come across you, like, today, they're going to be like, why you so hyped? You know what I'm saying? I need some mother... He needs to ask you, he's like, why are you so excited today, okay? That's what I'm saying. I need you to be like that today. For I know some of y'all gonna deal with people. They should ask you, like, they should say, I want them in, and they be like, why you so get happy? You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to hit. But you need to get that hype. Just be ready to go. Even if someone gives you a small task, I want you to be like, ooh, this is fucking dope, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. Get it going. Get it popping. That's it. I'll see you on the watch list. Shout out the watch list, gang. You holding it down, baby. God bless you. We love you. I'm going to see you in the morning, and I'm going to see you tonight on that watch list, baby. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, John.